Well, no better way to welcome you to our final day coverage of the BNC Holiday Tournament from Mandan High School, then bringing you into our national anthem, Honoring in America. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Cole Higgle and Todd Domreys. We got the first two games for you today, 7th place matchup. It'll be the Surrey Mustangs and the New Salem Almont Holsteins. These two teams unable to get a win here thus far in the tournament, but something's got to give today as New Salem Almont was defeated by Standing Rock and Bottineau. Surrey losing to Flasher. And yesterday, I got that wrong. I got Surrey losing to Surrey. That doesn't make any sense. Wilton Wing defeated Surrey yesterday after the opening loss to the Flasher Bulldogs. So, yeah, I guess, Cole, you know, if you're playing games like this, it's a good thing it's early in the season, right? That's the first thing, because you can still work on things and still improve and still get your team projecting in the right direction, because it's still very early in the 2022-2023 campaign.
Well, the good thing is it's non-conference, right? So you're playing 3 games in a row, kind of gets you ready for when you get to districts or regionals, and hopefully you can learn a little bit from your team as far as some experience and some who's going to be leaders both on the court and off the court, have some positivity and kind of grow from some of these games. Yeah,
100%. And get yourself ready for some upcoming conference, region, district games in the case of Surrey. They're a team that's out of District 12 and Region 6, and then you got New Salem Almont in the Super Region 5. This is our Shields pregame show where they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. You can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Here's the starting lineups. First off for New Salem Almont, Keaton Davis, Brady Brandt in your guards. Hadley Erickson is one forward along with Levi Becker. And we'll list Wyatt Kuhn as the center tonight. Big tournament for Wyatt Kuhn so far, the sophomore. 25 and 22 in the 2 games for the New Salem Almont Holsteins. For the Surrey Mustangs, by the way, Ben Kringsted is the head coach for New Salem Almont in his 8th year. For the Surrey Mustangs and their head coach, David Jackson, in his 2nd year, they'll go like this. Lucas Volmer is a starting guard, joined the backcourt by Trevin Christensen. One forward is Dalton Walker. The other forward is their leading scorer in the event thus far, William Mayo. And Aiden Amundsen gets the start tonight at center. Gets the start this afternoon for the Surrey Mustangs. Surrey, a team that was 19-4 last year. 3 senior starters on that club. They bring back Mayo and Volmer in that starting lineup. Now they're just building pieces around those 2 young men, and we'll see what happens today. This one, I kind of projected this is going to be a low-scoring, physical-type basketball game as we're set for basketball. Surrey in the whites, New Salem Almont in the blacks, and New Salem Almont has the possession. Levi Becker in the front court, and it's tipped away and lost, and it will be New Salem Almont Holstein basketball. Hadley Erickson will trigger it in. Surrey's going to come out a little zone defense. Brandt has it on the wing. Good hounding defense. Good energy for the Mustangs here to start. Reversal to Brandt. Now they lob it inside. Kuhn catches, collects, count it, and a foul.
Had 4 Surrey Mustangs all over Kuhn, and he was strong enough to finish in there. You can see the defense right now is a kind of a 1-2-2 with the top of the guy dropping all the way to the post, kind of take away that post feed.
Lucas Volmer picks up the personal foul. And Wyatt Kuhn, sophomore off the back iron, no good. Long rebound out to Kuhn. All the action in this end thus far. Brady Brandt gives it off to Keaton Davis. Oh, and he dribbled it right into the foot of Volmer, but then it skidded off of Keaton Davis. Turnover Holsteins. And New Salem Almont going to play a little zone defense as well. Left elbow, William Mayo misfires. Kuhn rebounds, and the big man will bring it into the front court. Davis, Surrey's going to pressure you out of this. When they get in your zone, they come out and attack you. Levi Becker sets for three, off the iron twice. Kuhn might have got away with a shove off, flips it back up, no good. Rebound Amundsen. Sideline, here comes Volmer. I think which team can get easy baskets today is going to have an advantage. Violently off the glass, no good. And Surrey's Trevin Christensen misfired there. They're going to be a rebound foul on New Salem Elmont.
I think the mindset for Surrey to attack the gaps off of penetration, post feeds, and kicks, but unfortunately, they got to take that bounce and finish strongly in the paint.
Dalton Walker triggers it in, safety valve to Volmer. Just underway in your BNC Bank scoreboard, 2-zip. Holsteins have a lead. Mayo thinks about it. Volmer, Christensen. Now Walker puts it on the deck, dissects the zone, and he ran over Levi Becker, and Dalton Walker gets whistled for the charge.
So right now today we haven't seen too much perimeter shooting in the first minute and a half, and it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this game goes. They're both playing a zone, forcing the jump shots here tonight.
Erickson in the backcourt. Surrey extends. Brandt, Keaton Davis, couple bounces, little running shot off the iron, no good. Rebound out of the hands of Kuhn, saved by Mayo, flips it to Volmer, and now you might get an easy bucket, and here comes Amundsen. Shot fake, had his pocket picked, lost it. Christensen gets it back, puts it up. Yes! Count it! And a foul!
Christensen with a bucket and foul.
Easy baskets. That's going to be the key today, I think, because both teams have exhibited some problems trying to score the basketball today, as Surrey in their two games put up 42 and 57. New Salem Elmont 47 and 56. So as Christensen can't get the old-fashioned three-point play foul, by the way, it was whistled on Hadley Erickson, his first. 2 minutes in, we're tied at 2. Alex Brandt is on. He has the pill. Gives it over on the weak side. Now attacking is Brandt, and Brady Brandt. Nice little jump hook in the paint. 4-2, New Salem Elmont on top. Volmer threw it right into the feet of Mayo. Oh, he got it back to him. Layup good.
Not sure that was the original intent, but it worked out perfect for the Surrey Mustangs.
And the first pass was a little low. That'd be a hard one for the big guy to catch, but got it back, and he hit him right on the spot. Tied at 4. Erickson. Corner to Kuhn. He launches from downtown. Hello.
He's been shooting the ball well. What'd you say he had the first two games in scoring?
25 and 22.
Yeah, he really extends the defense a little bit. With a steal, and hopefully he can slam one here.
Can he take it all the way? Yes. This lays it in easily with the right hand.
He's not loose yet.
Volmer attacking, and he got a reach-in foul whistled there on Brady Brandt. And you get a substitution in. Keaton Davis back on.
In for the Holsteins, number 11, Keaton Davis.
No subs in yet for the Surrey Mustangs. Christensen looks to Mayo. New Salem Elmont on top, 9-4 here, first quarter action, 4:42 to play. In that first quarter, Volmer, Mayo play catch. Inside out, Amundsen, Mayo, short. Line drive that one, and then a reach in from behind on William Mayo.
You would think as a senior, you know when you miss a shot, just get back. Don't get yourself in foul trouble. It's still early in the game, 9-4.
And he's a 12th grader, and he's a key cog. And now on the sideline, Keaton Davis couldn't absorb the contact there from Dalton Walker. That's a turnover on New Salem Elmont. Hey, you miss a shot, and then you turn it into a foul. That's just adding insult to injury, right?
Yep.
Rebound put up by Amundsen, missed it twice. Get it back, put it up again, no good. Off the iron. Surrey, little snake bit on that possession right there. They're down by 5. Holsteins have a lead and possession. Moving left to right in those black uniforms with the white trim. Erickson will launch from downtown. Wide left, missed everything. Saved by Alex Brandt. Right to the Surrey Mustangs. Dalton Walker connects from downtown.
Shot that one with confidence and rhythm. Open it up a little bit.
One made 3 for each team. Kuhn's got 1 for New Salem Elmont. And now Dalton Walker's got 1 for Surrey. Surrey works hard on the defensive end.
I'd like to see Wyatt kind of bounce more to the short corner and then go and flash high.
Post up off the hands of Hadley Erickson. And now you get the younger Erickson boy in, the 9th grader, the 6-footer, Burrell Erickson in.
Amundsen in for the Mustangs.
20-footer, Kuhn high arcing, no good. Burrell Erickson rebounds. Keaton Davis has it. Cross-court pass from Brandt to Hadley Erickson. He probes the defense. Got a man wide open, couldn't get it to Alex Brandt. Back to Burrell. High post, Wyatt Kuhn, triple teamed, and you're gonna get a reach in on somebody. Lucas Vollmer got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and that's 2 fouls on Lucas Vollmer. 3:01 to play, first quarter. Alex Brandt, Hadley Erickson. Walker got lucky there, he had his hands on him. Kuhn wants to bang into Mayo, forces a shot up, way too strong. Burrell Erickson on the weak side. It's loose, it's tangled up, it's a scrum. Vollmer comes out of there with it. Gets it up to Walker, 3-on-3. Down low, Amundsen, shot return to sender. Burrell Erickson got it. Now Kuhn in transition, leaves it for Hadley Erickson. No, he missed it. Rebound put back for Keaton Davis. No good. Oh.
Great effort on all parts of New Salem there, defensively and offensively, crashing the boards.
Walker, tough angle, and Mayo collects and lays it in. Tied at 9, back and forth we go, and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. 7th place game from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. 2:16 to play first quarter, and we're back after this Hub International Insurance timeout. We're tied at 9 from Mandan.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back in action. Levi Becker's back on, gets it up top to Kuhn. Kuhn wants to spin. Oh, and he, no, I thought he was got to get away with a shuffle the puppies, but that's a travel on the Holsteins.
Great flash to the paint, but just unfortunately there's 3 guys on Kuhn every time he catches the ball. He's gonna have to learn to kick it. Something have to hit a jump shot today.
Colin Vollmer's on. He has the basketball. Oh, and he might have carried it. Yep. Got his hand underneath that basketball. The Zebra's gonna get that one every time. Tied at 9. 1:56 to play, first quarter. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Kuhn fires it cross court. Keaton Davis gets it back to Kuhn, crosses over, leaves it for Alex Brandt, sets, fires, no good from downtown. Rebound, Colin Vollmer. Mayo now to Dalton Walker. Down low, Ethan Amundsen. Running one-hander, yes, for William Mayo.
Nice finish, backdoor cut.
Mayo's got a half dozen, and the Mustangs have their first lead. 11-9. Burrell Erickson lost the handle. The freshman turned it over. Lucas Vollmer had a step, then he lost the handle. Oh, behind the back wraparound. William Mayo.
With some vision out there behind the back pass.
Levi Becker, beg your pardon. And you're gonna get Dalton Walker. Kind of buried into Burrell Erickson.
21, Dalton Walker, his second.
Walker picks up his second, so he and Lucas Vollmer have 2 apiece. They both come off. Nope, they don't both come off.
Christensen and Amundsen in for the Mustangs.
Ethan Amundsen off, Aiden Amundsen back on.
Brandt in for the Holsteins.
Open is Keaton Davis, corner 3 ball. Nope, missed everything. Mayo rebounds. Oh, they had a high school hideout, but Mayo didn't see him. 13-9, Surrey leads. Under a minute to play first quarter. Mayo's kind of that guy that once he gets the ball, things kind of settle down for Surrey. Amundsen in the paint.
Nice left-hand turnaround.
Yeah, a little left-hand hook. Aiden Amundsen has his first 2. The Mustangs put up 15 in the first quarter here. Now you get a quick entry and a shot fake down low. Count it, Brady Brandt. Good half-court snap pass there from Wyatt Kuhn. 20 seconds to play. This transition is working for Surrey, but that time Brady Brandt takes it away. Down to 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Keaton Davis, Kuhn inside out. Brady Brandt from downtown. No. Wide left, and it will sail out of bounds with 2.2 seconds to play in the first quarter.
See, if I'm William Mayo, I'm getting that rebound. That counts. That builds the stats. Getting foul trouble or end of the game, you got that extra rebound.
Just past half court. Oh! Ring it up! Ring it up! Aiden Amundsen from way downtown. That's how we get the 7th place game going. Amundsen delivers a buzzer beater at the end of 1. We come back with our second quarter. End of 1, it's Surrey 18, New Salem Elmont 11. Back with the second after this break on the PSP Network.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Both these teams energized to start this one. Colin Vollmer rings the bell from the land of 3.
We talked about perimeter shooting, and Surrey's knocked down 3 three-pointers so far.
Vollmer starts the second quarter in style for the Mustangs after Aiden Amundsen delivered a buzzer beater to end the first quarter. Alex Brandt's going to get a little hand check there on Colin Vollmer. His first. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They're out of this world. 852-1700. Call them and order up a 30-inch galactic pizza. Keaton Davis, cross-court pass. Brady Brandt. Hadley Erickson has it. Goes back cross-court to Keaton Davis. They look down low. Now they leave Davis. He launches from downtown, no good. Amundsen had a rebound. Becker puts it up and in. Levi Becker working the offensive glass, and then a takeaway. At the timeline, New Salem has it, and now Colin Vollmer a reach in there on Alex Brandt.
It's nice to see New Salem play a little bit with Wyatt Kuhn on the bench getting a rest. They're going to have to learn to play throughout the season, you know, with their star player and have to create some offense without him.
That'll be 7 team fouls here on the Surrey Mustangs, so New Salem Elmont off the line. A little offset free throw here. Alex Brandt knocks it down. See guys kind of line up. Looks like, you know, there's that dot where you can get in the middle. Looks like Alex Brandt's off to the left. He must like it right there, huh?
It opens the doors, the wind pushes it a little bit.
In and out. No good on the second one for Alex. Got his first point of the contest. First free throw of the game from the Serve Pro free throw line. Mustangs by a touchdown, 21-14. Leaping in and a charge for Aiden Amundsen. There's Levi Becker again.
Much better job by the officials compared to yesterday with the 2 different block charges, and they communicated well on that play. Talked to McPherson about that yesterday.
That's what officials like to talk about, right? Mayo with the wraparound knocks it out of bounds.
The nonverbal communication.
Hey, and it's an art, right? young officials, takes a while to exactly master that, correct?
That is correct. Communication, visual, head nods.
They bounce it in the post, does New Salem. Becker goes to the drop step, missed it. Mayo fires it up. Oh, Dalton Walker, the easy bucket. That's the old Kevin Love outlet pass.
And Wyatt Kuhn's back in the game quickly, as we mentioned, is getting his rest.
Surrey's going to turn up the pressure. Now they got a good double team in a good spot. Luckily for New Salem Elmont, that wedged off of Aiden Amundsen's leg. It's out of bounds to New Salem. 9-point lead for Surrey. Surrey made it to the District 12 championship last year, got defeated by Bishop Ryan. Went to the regional tournament. There's a takeaway. Lucas Vollmer with the steal for the Mustangs. Gets it up to Mayo. Flies in, kisses it home.
Nice touch transition.
And a Hub International Insurance timeout on the courts. Call Hub today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We'll just keep this one right here as good action brewing from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 7th place contest. I'm going to welcome you to the PSP Network broadcast booth. We don't get to get our mugs on the screen very often, but Nick wanted to do it today, so Cole, we have to oblige. Hey, I like the activity. This game has been back and forth. It's had some flow. Yeah, there's been 11 fouls called, but we've really only had 1 free throw shot, so it's not our 2 free throw shot, but good action back and forth. And for Surrey, they're finally seeing some shots go down.
Yeah, Surrey's been playing a 2-3 zone most of the first quarter. Now they switched to man-to-man, and now it's opened up a 9-point spread here in the second quarter, and it just seems to help them get into transition, get some easy buckets.
Minor upcoming next, we'll have Wilton Wing and Botno for 5th place here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 3rd place tonight, Glen Ullin Hebron and Linton HMB. Had to lean over, check that out real quick, Nick. And then, of course, your championship tonight. This place will be buzzing, as I know that Region 5 will be represented here tonight in a Region 5 matchup between Flasher and Standing Rock for the marbles here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Out of the Ben Kringstead Hub International Insurance timeout, New Salem Elmont gets a post touch. They got it where they wanted it. Inside out, 3-ball, Brandt off the iron. Kuhn active, and he got hit.
Got on William Mayo, I think that's 2 on him. Yep.
William Mayo, yep. So you got Colin Vollmer, Dalton Walker, William Mayo, and Aiden Amundsen with 2 fouls apiece. Kuhn's going to be shooting a bonus. Got it. Got 8 points to lead New Salem Elmont early here. Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Kuhn gets them both. Surrey back up on top by 9 after those 2 made free throws. Inside out, Walker for 3, short. Flashlight jumper there, was not enough arc.
I think the ball was sitting in his hand when he let it go.
Hey, quick release, almost too quick. High screen, Brandt, they get it down low, but off the hands of Becker.
I think right idea, cross-court pass, high-low. But if I'm Wyatt, as Coach Kring said, I want Wyatt to shoot that ball. You're my leading scorer, put it up.
Hadley Erickson back on for the Holsteins. Is the Holsteins in your top nicknames of Class B basketball?
One of my favorite Class B towns. I don't know about mascots, but they are a fun community.
You don't have to tell us about New Salem. We love that place. Nothing wrong with Almont either.
What did we say, the Fluffy Owl? That's the restaurant bar in town?
Yep, you bet it. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by William Mayo. And you're going to get Ethan Amundsen as he tag teams out with Aiden Amundsen. And now Surrey will go man-to-man. Oh, and you get a slip of the sneakers and a shuffle the puppies on New Salem Elmont.
That's where Coach drew up a play out of that timeout, and you want to force something that's not there, and then you get that instant turnover because they denied a passing lane.
Colin Vollmer back on in for the Surrey Mustangs. Today's game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Surrey got it in deep. Wyatt Kuhn pick up a personal foul there. William Mayo got it right at the top of the circle. The restricted arc area. Walker will trigger it in. Safety valves it up top to Colin Vollmer. Tell you what, Coach David Jackson, he doesn't have the seatbelt rule. You got to get 2 fouls. The whole team's just about got 2 fouls, so you got to keep playing them. Vollmer behind the screen, short on the 3.
Sometimes playing with 2 fouls is good to learn how to play the rest of the game and keep your stars in the game, starters.
Burrell Erickson rebounds. Brady Bant with a step. Shot fake goes up. Yep.
Nice penetration from the wing, opened up.
And now Brady Brandt, a little nudge near the timeline. Picks up his second personal foul. Could have John Haugen running the camera for us early afternoon here from Mandan High School. Good to have you tuned into our wall-to-wall coverage. We like bringing every game from the Mandan BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. 7-point lead for Surrey, 4 minutes to play, halfway through the second quarter. Almost tipped away there by Hadley Erickson. And you heard him, David Jackson quickly up off the Surrey bench saying he wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Your Hub agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman, contact them for your personal and business insurance needs. Good flow to this one. Mustangs lead it over the Holsteins, 25-18, Surrey on top, 3:53 to play first quarter. First half, beg your pardon.
Where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Back in action here. First half, Surrey Mustangs with 5 to shoot. Mayo collects just short on the 3. Looked like it was right on line. Got a good inside-outside game. Can really stroke it from downtown. Hadley Erickson wants to attack, leans in, shot it too strong. Mayo with a big boy rebound, and here comes Surrey. Into the front court comes Vollmer. Colin Vollmer has it from Lucas Vollmer. Nice little one-hander for Colin Vollmer.
He's got 5 in the game. It wasn't nice, a touch from the baseline.
Mustangs on top by 9. Surrey with a lead. Wyatt Kuhn. Hand down, man down from downtown.
William Mayo dared him to take that shot. Didn't close out on him and gave him a wide open shot.
And now you're going to get a carry. Whistled and a turnover on Surrey. You know, David Jackson, when he provided us some information for the tournament, one of the things that he said, hey, we were off to an 0-2 start, but we got to get that out of our mindset, get it out of our feelings, and we got to start turning the corner here and get ready for playoff basketball when it comes down the line here in February and March. There's a takeaway. Colin Vollmer, nice feed on the trailer to Aiden Amundsen.
You tell Coach Jackson does motivate them, get them to play hard. And you can see here today, tipping it out of balance here against the press, but they're getting them active. They're using their advantages, their strengths to their advantage, I should say.
Yeah, there's no lack of effort by either one of these teams. They play hard for Ben Kringstead, and the Mustangs, they lay it all on the floor. Sometimes it's almost too aggressive, if that's a term, right?
Yeah, definitely. You know, you don't want to get in foul trouble and bad turnovers out of aggressiveness.
Becker slips through, nifty footwork, couldn't finish it, but then Hadley Erickson, rebound foul for New Salem Almont. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free consultations, and they take your smile to the next level. 852-2646. Visit mynotbraces.com today. Baseline set shot, no good. Rebound, Colin Vollmer. Good activity by Aiden Amundsen. Be a third chance here for the Mustangs. Approaching 2 minutes to play in the half. Amundsen back up, strong to the 10. He's fouled.
Got Wyatt Kuhn, it might be his second. Yep, 21. Wyatt Kuhn, second foul here in the game.
Wyatt Kuhn, his second.
He's got 12 points so far. Coach Kring says he's going to have to decide how long he wants to keep Wyatt in there since it's a tight game, 29-21 with 2 to go.
Aiden Amundsen rattles that free throw in. Keaton Davis back on, Burrell Erickson off. Wyatt Kuhn looked over at Coach Krinstead, gave him the thumbs up. He's like, I'm good.
Does that mean no defense, just shoot?
Misfire on the second free throw for Amundsen. He gets 1 of 2. Nice first half for Aiden Amundsen. He's got 8 points. Oh, tough spot here. Brandt got it over to Becker. Davis. Hand off to Kuhn. Swinging around the wheel. Becker leaves it for Davis. High screen and roll. Good defense there by Surrey. And Hadley Erickson nowhere to go, and he traveled with it.
That good defense by Surrey, got the shot clock down to 9, forced a turnover.
1:43 to play first half. Surrey on top, 30-21. Colin Vollmer into the front court to Dalton Walker. Walker bounces into post. Amundsen, oh, little give and go. Walker on the fun side.
They do play well off the ball of each other.
Surrey's put up 32 here in the first half. Hadley Erickson back to Kuhn. Running one-hander off the 10. Erickson rebounds. Lost the handle. Cleared there by Ethan Amundsen. Gets it off to Trevin Christensen. Here comes Surrey. 65 seconds and counting to play first half. 17-footer straight on. Walker misfires. Rebound tipped by Kuhn. Collects it. Coach Walker says no fouls. Get back. Team obliges. 50 seconds to play. Levi Becker shovel it into Wyatt Kuhn, and Ethan Amundsen got him. It'll be a double bonus upcoming for Wyatt Kuhn.
His first.
Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Wyatt Kuhn, points keep coming for him. It's at 13 now in the first half for Wyatt Kuhn. Second one for the 6'5" sophomore. Doesn't even seem right that he's just a sophomore. He's been playing for a couple years now on the varsity. Oh, and then the takeaway, Alex Brandt goes up, and he's fouled there by Ethan Amundsen. Good anticipation by Brandt. And a steady trip to the free throw line here late in the first half for New Salem Elmont trying to get back in the basketball game. Free throw is good for Alex Brandt. Amundsen's tag team again as Ethan's in, Aiden's out. Brandt with that offset free throw. Nothing but nylon.
See, I like to take Kuhn out of the game right now. 37 seconds left. You know some off-the-ball foul is going to happen.
Oh, there's a pass. Lucas Vollmer found Amundsen. He puts home 2. Becker now with 20 seconds to play in the half. Drives to the baseline, gets to the short corner. Straight away now to Kuhn. Steps in, Erickson. Now to Brady Brandt. Down to 10 in the quarter. Down to 4, down to 3. Three-pointers blocked. Kuhn fades and fires. No. First half is in the books from our 7th place game at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And we'll send you the break. A little look at that half quarter
We'd like to thank Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
that Aiden Amundsen buried at the end of the first quarter break. William Mayo fired it up to the timeline and launching it from about 60 feet. Nothing but net for Aiden Amundsen. That's the way the first quarter went into the books. And we'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Surrey on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 34-25 over New Salem. And our halftime activities are next on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
There's a look from the railroad overpass, west side of Main Street in Mandan. Right down Main. Look at all the snow, folks. A little different feel in the middle of the summer when you got the 4th of July parade, Main Street in Mandan, as you do right now. Can't get a look at one of my favorite places on Main in Mandan, the Butcher Block. Man, if you want meats and everything for the holiday season and anytime in between, go to the Butcher Block, I tell you what. As we're back at our Premier Chiropractic halftime, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. They bring you our halftimes on all of our PSP network broadcasts. Our thanks to the folks at Premier Chiropractic. 34-25, Surrey has a lead here of 9 over the New Salem Almont Holsteins. And, you know, good activity. I'll just say that is my thought for the Surrey Mustangs. They've been a little hamstrung shooting the basketball in this tournament, and they got some shots to drop. And for the most part, they kind of dialed back some of the fouling because that's really been one of their Achilles heels here in the Mandan Holiday.
What's exciting about, though, is you're seeing the teams play a little full court press. They're using this as a coaching tool, trying to improve their teams for their conference season, and at the opportunity here to try something different. You saw some zone in the first quarter from Surrey, then you went back to man. You saw them double in the post for New Salem, but for New Salem, they just got to find some additional perimeter shooter, handle the pressure. You know they're going to see it all season long against all the teams in Region 5, and so Yeah, it's a 2:30 game in the afternoon. It's your third game in a row. You're playing for 7th and 8th place, but the rest of the game is just more for pride, learn, grow, and develop some of your young kids on the bench, get some experience.
And if you're New Salem, you know, the turnover bug kind of got them. They had some costly turnovers there that just resulted in, I'll say, easy baskets for the Surrey Mustangs. And if you're head coach Ben Krinkstead, I think that's the one thing that you really got to try to clean up here is just those, you know, turnovers are okay, but those catastrophic turnovers that lead to easy baskets for Surrey, those are the ones that are going to put you in a bind.
Well, in Surrey, they got 2 big guys in the post to get good position. They get the defensive rebounds. They're leaking 2 guards out each time and giving them quick layups. So the point guard at the top of the key in the zone's got to take off and try to fill the gaps socially and try to shut down those easy buckets.
Todd, Cole, back in the PSP Network broadcast booth. Nick Holberg's our producer today. Good to have John Haugen on the camera. Got 4 games for you today. 7th place game here. Surrey and New Salem Elmont tangled up in a battle. Botno and Wilton Wing will come up next for 5th. 3rd place, Glen Ullin Hebron and Linton HMB. And then your championship tonight on the PSP Network. Flasher, boy, Javin Freeze had a great tournament, as has the Standing Rock Warriors. That one should be fun tonight. Keep it locked right here all day long to the PSP Network. We'll come back and we'll dig into the numbers here at the halftime. Halftime score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Surrey 34, New Salem Elmont 25.
Broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Back in our Premier Chiropractic halftime report, they're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Cole has a look at the Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers.
For the Surrey Mustangs, we're led in score by William Mayo with 10, Aiden Amundsen with 8, Ethan Amundsen with 2, Dalton Walker 7, Trevin Christensen 2, Colin, the 8th grader, Colin Vollmer 5, for a total of 34 here for Surrey. For the New Salem Holsteins, I think it was no surprise. Wyatt Coons got 14, basically to his average of 17.5 points a game. Brady Brandt was 6, Alex Brandt with 3, along with Levi Becker 2, for a total of 34-25 Surrey.
New Salem Elmont once again led by the 14 of Wyatt Coon, and William Mayo pacing the Surrey Mustangs with his 10 here at halftime. Two teams have made their halftime adjustments. Thanks to Premier Chiropractic for bringing you the halftime, and we are underway. Third quarter action. As New Salem Elmont will be moving right to left. That's west to east here at Mandan High School. Surrey's going to come out. Tried to give Kuhn a look for three. It was short. And it'll be Surrey basketball. Christensen, Mayo, and there's a turnover. Becker, offensive foul on Levi Becker.
I think we saw that one come from half court, had the momentum going, just couldn't quite slow down and adjust in midair.
William Mayo, Lucas Vollmer, Christensen, Trevor Christensen, Dalton Walker, and Ethan Amundsen. Check that, Aiden Amundsen on the court. Aiden Amundsen has it, bullies his way in, finished it.
He's got 10 so far in the game. He's having a nice game in the post.
Kuhn's going to fire it up to Becker on the right side. Back to Kuhn. Extra pass, Hadley Erickson. Right side, Brady Brandt off the iron. Kuhn rebounds. And he's bodied into there by Aiden Amundsen.
I think that's 2 on Aiden Amundsen.
His third.
Third, we did miss one.
He's the first Mustang with 3. Keaton Davis, line drive 3, no good. Rebound, Christensen hit the deck. And I think Wyatt Kuhn and Christensen both down hard. Hopefully both those guys are okay.
Also number 21, Wyatt
Kuhn picks up his third.
His third foul.
Now Coach Krinkstad's got to make a decision. Do you ride him the whole third quarter with 3, or do you bring in someone off the bench, can bring some firepower and make up some of the scoring for the New Salem Holsteins?
Christensen took one off the side of the noggin there.
Well, Wyatt Kuhn is not a little man.
Yeah.
For only being a sophomore, he's got a nice build to him.
Oh, could hear some of that dialogue as officials said, hey, man, give him a chance to clear the cobwebs there as he hit his head, and Coach Jackson wanted to keep him in the game. Mayo throws it right to Keaton Davis. Davis floats it up in the lane, too strong, rebound Mayo. Vollmer has it, fires a pass up ahead, Walker, layup good.
We talked about it at halftime. Someone from New Salem's got to release back on defense on the shot, just not getting back.
Yeah, they got too many guys on the glass. Not good court balance. There's a turnover. Colin Vollmer, Walker, extra pass. Lucas Vollmer for 3, no good. Rebound, Amundsen. Second chance, he'll stop and fire, got it.
He's got 2 in a row for the Surrey Mustangs.
And Ben Krinkstad doesn't like the activity here, and he asks for and receives a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub International is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 6:24 to play, third. It's Surrey 40, New Salem Elmont 25 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Are you moving your business or your home across
fire damage? Agent Fred Iron.
Out of the Ben Krinkstad timeout, Lucas Vollmer picks up his third.
So for Surrey, obviously up 15 here right now, putting on a little bit of pressure. You'd like them to learn to play without moving their feet, not getting the bonuses, getting the fouls going here. Learn to pressure a little bit without getting those quick, cheap fouls 50 feet away from the hoop.
Alex Brandt is on for New Salem. Round the wheel to Hadley Erickson. One bounce to the baseline, now to Kuhn. Coach keeps him in there with those 3 fouls. Kuhn, tough 4 shot, no good. Rebound, couple guys hit the deck. And there's going to be a kick.
Must have thought he had control of the rebound when he fell to the ground. Looked like he didn't have possession of it.
Surrey kicked it. So it'll be out of bounds to New Salem Elmont. Keaton Davis taken away. Now Vollmer with a step. Oh, and he got tangled up awkwardly with Keaton Davis, and Lucas Vollmer will shoot two. That was dangerous right there.
Yeah, that's coming from behind when he's trying to get his steps down, and almost could have been intentional at that point.
Lucas Vollmer is still kind of checking out all the parts just to make sure it's in order. Got the basketball and calmly says, all right, I'll collect and get my first point of the contest.
I know if you and I would have went down like awkwardly, we wouldn't be getting up that quickly. We need that trainer over there in the corner to come help us.
Sanford Orthopedics, please. Vollmer gets 1 of 2. Biggest lead of the contest for Surrey. 41-25 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Couple minutes into the third quarter. Hadley Erickson has a cutter from the weak side. Erickson double teamed. Extra pass, open three. Oh, almost had a chance for a 4-point play. Brady Brandt got knocked by guess who? Lucas Vollmer just picked up his 4th.
He's got all 4. No, he's got 2 fouls here quickly in the third quarter.
He's going to exit stage left as Brady Brandt. Tish short on the free throw. Second one for the right-hander. That one, no good. He's shooting 3 is the 5'11 senior.
Brady Brandt's got a little bit of arch on that. Get the elbow up. Kind of flat here today. Third game in a row. Little tired legs.
Third one. Got it. He's got 7. Dalton Walker getting some business done. He's getting behind the defense today.
He's got 11 in the game so far here today.
Teammates doing a great job of finding him. Almost a double team, and Brandt loses the handle. Turnover on the Holsteins. Lucas Vollmer. New Salem Elmont man-to-man. There's Walker. 2 more.
Nice basket cut, finished in traffic. And another turnover by New Salem.
Basketball zooms into the foyer area here at Mandan High School. And Coach Kringsted, again, doesn't like the activity here. He's going to burn another Hub International Insurance timeouts. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 5:02 to play, third quarter. 7th place game from the Mandan Holiday, and the Mustangs in cruise control here.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Well, Coach Kringston's got 1 timeout left. He's burned 4 of them here, trying to keep this thing in order and in distance for New Salem Elmont. Surrey's had the better of it here as they lead by 19. Walker has it on the right wing. He's going to go screen and roll with Mayo. Oh, Walker, he was looking for the roller, and all of a sudden he realized he was wide open. And man, when he's made like 3 baskets this quarter. Come off that screen looking to score.
He had Aiden Obbitson on the opposite too for an alley-oop. I looked like he was pointing to the rim.
Kuhn against pressure gets it up to Hadley Erickson. Brady Brandt open. Doesn't take the 3, instead goes around Mayo, slips through, layup, no good. Mayo rebounds. Point blank miss there for the Holsteins.
Those are the frustrating ones when you made a nice move and get a little bit of traffic and just get a little nervous, short arm it.
Vollmer gets that screen from the wing. Dalton Walker now flies into the paint, leaves it for Amundsen, right side jumper, no good. Rebound in traffic, pulled out of there by Burrell Erickson. Through the wickets of Wyatt Kuhn, whips it up to Alex Brandt, hands it off to Brady. Screen with Kuhn. Alex Brandt, post touch. Kuhn has it, double team, creates some space and scored.
He's got that down, drops a little shoulder, gets a little bump, creates a little space. Nice finish, nice post feed.
Been playing against his big brother Weston in the driveway for years, manufacturing that move. Mayo wants to go off the side of the backboard, right back to him. Round the wheel, Christensen gets it to Lucas Vollmer. Dalton Walker, Holsteins go for a steal and it creates a space. And there's Aiden Amundsen.
Just eating up the bunny baskets here today. Dalton Walker making some nice dishes.
Alex Brandt, Hadley Erickson, a little poke check from behind. Wrap around by Dalton Walker, last touch by Surrey. Levi Becker, Keaton Davis in for New Salem Elmont. .3:15 to play third quarter here. Mustangs on top by 19. Kuhn got it deep again, 2 more.
Does a nice job of just keeping his balance and composure, goes up strong.
William Mayo, corner 3 ball, nope. And I think Keaton Davis, a little activity on that weak side rebound, and he's going to whistle for it. Keaton picks up his second. Surrey will inbound. Christensen barks out the play. Looks like New Salem Elmont's gone zone. Walker comes up to Christensen. They set a screen against that zone. Mayo does. Amundsen probing. Oh, nice finish. Little floater from the middle of the paint.
He's got 8 points in just the third quarter, 16 for the game right now.
And a steal. Yep. Oh, and then almost got away with a double dribble. Lucas Vollmer, straightaway Walker. This would be good, I think, for the psyche of Surrey if they're able to get a W here. It feels what it feels like to win. Shot in the lane, no good. Mayo, rebound, and he got hit.
Gave that to Hadley Erickson, who's got 3 now. I thought maybe it was going to go on Wyatt Kuhn. He looked at the officials. Not me, not me.
William Mayo from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Serve Pro's got 24/7 emergency service, advanced technology. It's Serve Pro. 3 guys in double figures today for the Surrey Mustangs. Ooh, there's a shooter's touch.
What's Surrey score the first 2 games?
Well, they put up 42 against Flasher and then 57.
They're on pace to succeed that here tonight.
Yeah.
Or this afternoon.
Mayo got them both. He's got a dozen. Right to the rim. Brady Brandt scored it. In for Surrey is Tegan Walhood. And there's an errant pass. Hadley Erickson slams on the brakes. Holsteins have the basketball with 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Erickson comes to Brandt. Handoff Davis. Back to Brady Brandt. Check that, Alex Brandt. Pump fakes, no good. Rebound tipped by Becker. Cleared by Ethan Amundsen. Lucas Vollmer. Double teamed. Oh, and he couldn't get rid of it before he drugged that pivot foot, and that's a travel on the Surrey Mustangs.
Coach Kringstead is trying to speed up Surrey right now, picking up pressure, getting his players to get after him a little bit here. Wyatt Kuhn on the bench with 3, minute and a half to go.
Surrey wants to get a sub in as Dalton Walker's already almost on the bench, and Coach Jackson was thinking, should I send back in Lucas Vollmer with 4 fouls?
Looks like he's got blood on his finger or uniform, looks like. Oh, his lower lip.
That's one thing about getting hit in the mouth. That bleeds a lot. Mustangs by 19. Surrey gets a tip pass. And then a tangle up, and there's Lucas Vollmer. Alex Brent lost the handle. Ethan Amundsen from the right side. Couldn't get it down low to Walhood. Walhood has it now. Back to Lucas Vollmer. Slips through the zone. Nice shot.
That's his first points of the game here tonight. Oh, no, sorry, third.
Made a free throw earlier on. That's his first field goal. Makes it a 21-point lead. Brady Brandt feeling it in transition. Couldn't get her to drop. Mayo up ahead, Walhood. Fires it to Amundsen, couldn't collect it. Now he gets it back. Power move in the lane. Air banked it, no good, but there's William Mayo to mop it up.
Mayo's got 14, 4 in the third quarter.
Half a minute to play in the third quarter. There's a pass down low. Oh, just a little too tall for Becker. He collects it. Now he gathers and scores. Levi Becker has 4. Down to 15 seconds to play in the third quarter. Lucas Vollmer, as the Surrey Mustangs say, one shot. Colin Vollmer. Check that, Lucas Vollmer, I beg your pardon. Mayo has to force up a 3, no good. To beat the third quarter buzzer, and that's the way quarter number 3 will get registered into the scorebook. End of 3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard from the Mandan Holiday Tournament 7th place game. It's Surrey 55, New Salem Elmont 34.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, there's a shot from North Mandan. Construction for the new Mandan High School. This has been a friendly venue here for years and a staple in Mandan, but voters approved, and now they got a new high school being constructed.
Yeah, they approved $85 million bond for elementary and new high school, and the gymnasium, as we're familiar here at Mandan High here, is going to have a new facility. It's going to hold about 2,400 seats. It's going to have kind of a dome effect. It's going to be top-loaded similar to Legacy, but you'll be able to have seating on each end behind the hoops, where today you have a wall and you have seating on one side. Now we'll have a kind of a bowl effect, kind of make everybody excited.
Yeah, and Mandan, like a lot of schools in the capital city and Mandan area, have been growing, and so they built a new middle school a few years ago, and now have outgrown the high school here. So, yeah, good things coming. That'll be exciting. When is occupancy? When will it open up for school?
Fall of 24.
Fall of 24. So, just starting just about into the new year of 2023 here. So, had the crane actually going over there today. So. Foul was whistled there on New Salem Elmont's Brady Brandt. Gotten so used to doing games right up here in this perch for years here at Mandan High School. It'll be interesting to get into the new venue. Cole, make sure they take care of the press box and get that all organized.
I haven't been part of the design team. I've seen some pictures, and I know they're going to have like the Civic Center, the scoreboard in the middle of the court. They're going to have the seating behind the ends. Obviously get some of the student section out of the main areas where the fans sit today. It's going to be a nice addition to our community.
Surrey turns it over. Back comes New Salem. Holsteins need some points. Hey, there's an easy way to do it. Keaton Davis right through the zone for Surrey. His first 2 of the game. Now New Salem Elmont's got a double team. Mayo has it. Tipped, touched by Wyatt Kuhn last for New Salem.
Back in for the Mustangs.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs, located in South Minot at the Marketplace Foods Plaza. You're gonna get a foul whistled there on Who?
Not entirely sure either.
Oh, 34. Ethan Amundsen picked it up. Brady Brandt. Now to Alex Brandt. 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Straightaway Kuhn. Fades from the left side, no good. Rebound. Hadley Erickson put back, too strong. Brady Brandt got bodied into. Ethan Amundsen is going to pick up that personal. It's going to be his third.
34, Ethan Amundsen. His third foul.
Holsteins crashing that offensive glass. Brandt will trigger it in. Safety valve up top. Davis gets it to Hadley Erickson. Little pass. We'll call it a pass. And right there to mop it up and go into double figures is Brady Brandt. Lucas Vollmer. Up top, Dalton Walker. Slips through a couple guys. Shot put up by Ethan Amundsen, no good. And now you got Keaton Davis. Oh, we had a high school hideout developing, but he couldn't corral it. There's Lucas Vollmer, taken back away by Alex Brandt. Kuhn, extra pass, Brady Brandt, double pump, score!
Nice ball movement by New Salem. I think Wyatt Kuhn had a wide open three, made the extra pass, got an easy bucket.
Back-to-back hoops for Brady Brandt. And now Surrey loses the handle. And David Jackson doesn't like the action. Action Jackson calls a timeout. 6:03 to play in the basketball game. Missouri, we're on the other side of the Missouri River in Mandan, and it's Surrey on top. 55-40 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder at the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame. Give you our MVP and our move of the game. Three-pointer for Wyatt Kuhn, just short. Through the wickets of Ethan Amundsen, and then New Salem couldn't finish the steal. And now the Amundsen's trying to play transition basketball, and New Salem Elmont kicked it. Trevin Christensen will come back in for Surrey Mustangs. Got an early candidate for the move of the game when somebody hits a buzzer beater from 60 feet. Shot missed there by Aiden Amundsen, got it back, and then he got hit hard.
Wyatt Kuhn got 4. He was trying to stay out of the way on that offensive rebound, trying not to pick up his fourth. Unfortunately, grabbed it.
Aiden Amundsen, swish.
You know, Amundsen's had a slow, quiet game, especially the third quarter. Had that little breakout where he had 8 points in the third quarter. Has 17 so far.
Yeah, big game for him.
Now 18.
2 more. Gonna have some choices if Surrey hangs on here, who the MVP of the game is gonna be. Kuhn can see over the top of this pressure. Burrell Erickson back to Kuhn. And you're gonna get a reach-in foul. I think it's gonna go on Colin Vollmer there. Yep.
Also number 5, Colin Vollmer. His third.
Holsteins will trigger it in. Lucas Vollmer got in front of Wyatt Kuhn, then Vollmer takes it away, but he throws it away. Hadley Erickson floats up a painted area shot, no good. Brady Brandt hustles for an offensive second chance for the Holsteins. Alex Brandt better get driven. He triple teamed near the timeline. Now open Burrell Erickson.
Shot clock never reset, just didn't start. I don't think there should have been a possession change there up top when they reset it.
Yeah, now the officials come over and see if they can figure out the shot clock situation here with 5 minutes to play in the contest. We can tell you that BNC Bank brings you our scoreboards. Your life is busy. They make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Brady Brandt from downtown. Nope. Kuhn rebounds and scores, and he's fouled. The hoop and the harm.
A little frustration bucket, I think, there by Mr. Kuhn. Got a nice, strong rebound, went up strong, had a little body contact.
Aiden Amundsen picked up his fourth. Surrey's just towing the line here. They got Lucas Vollmer with 4, Colin Vollmer with 3, Aiden Amundsen with 4, Ethan Amundsen with 4. And the old-fashioned three-point play is good for Wyatt Kuhn. Another 20-point ball game for him. Christensen drops it down low. Amundsen, oh, that could have been an and one, but instead, before the shot, Aiden Amundsen.
We've been talking about all game. New Salem just got to get back on defense. Even on a free throw, they aren't getting back. They're just jogging back, and that extra pass on the weak side, getting easy layups, turns into a foul.
Foul was on Alex Brandt. And it'll send Aiden Amundsen to the line for a bonus. In and out. Kept alive by Dalton Walker, and he saved it off of Wyatt Kuhn, and we're going to keep it right here. Vollmer will trigger it in. Tipped out of bounds by Burrell Erickson. And we'll do it over. Lucas Vollmer swinging around the wheel. Colin Vollmer, no good, way too strong. Rebound Kuhn. Keaton Davis stops off the glass, no good. Kept alive by Burrell Erickson, but he can't clear it. And now you're going to get an offensive foul on Dalton Walker.
That's one of those ones where, yeah, Gufsy's calling an extension of the arm with the ball. Good acting by the Salem Holsteins taking that charge.
Walker picks up his third personal foul. That one was debatable, I guess. 4.5 to play. New Salem has trimmed this thing down to 14. Hadley Erickson down low. Brady Brandt, 2 more.
Nice weak side pass.
Now a steal. Burrell Erickson, and he got on the end line. Oh, the Holsteins were buzzing. Can you say Holsteins and buzzing in the same sentence?
I'm trying to find an analogy to compare that with, but I was struggling.
The Holsteins were hurting?
Milking?
That's getting into an area that we have nothing to comment about. Like, I grew up on a farm, man, but we got rid of the cattle when I was 2, so.
Well, my new son-in-law married my youngest daughter, grew up on a dairy farm. I said, why don't you want to go back to the family farm? He goes, no way.
Some of the hardest working people around are dairy farmers, I tell you what. There's Aiden. Was that Amundsen or Mayo?
Lucas Vollmer.
Lucas Vollmer. Heck, that was off on all counts. Levi Becker gets it in transition off the hands of Keaton Davis. Mustangs from Surrey up by 14. There's a takeaway and a clear coast, and Amundsen's got a 20-point ball game.
Amundsen with the steal.
Surrey back up by 16, 3.5 to play. Hadley Erickson dribbled it off his leg, and I think you're going to get a bump foul there on William Mayo.
Foul number 23, William Mayo, his third foul.
And you're going to get Hadley Erickson at the free throw line.
Well, I like New Salem's ability to kind of still fight. You know, they haven't given up. They've been down 15, 20.
Short on the free throw. Mayo cleans up the board. Lucas Vollmer tries to attack the baseline. Back out top to Dalton Walker. Bouncing in the paint. Mayo inside out. Lucas Vollmer for 3. No. Rebound to Kuhn. Now he comes streaking up the court. Kuhn splitting the defense. Count it in transition. Coast to coast for Wyatt Kuhn.
I'm surprised how he got that Euro step through there. Split the defense and one.
It didn't look like there was a lot of space there, but Kuhn looking for his second and 1 here in the 4th quarter.
So we got Lucas Vollmer with 4. We now have Dalton Walker with 4.
Kuhn.
Aiden Amundsen with 4.
Free throw settles in. A lot of 4s in that foul column for the Mustangs. 13-point lead. Almost a kick. Levi Becker into the front court to Davis. Hoop here from downtown, and it's all of a sudden it's a 10-point game. Now you get a kick. Last touch by Surrey.
Yeah, Coach Jackson's got to figure out a way to kind of keep the kids motivated, keep their focus on finishing this game out. Yes, they have a lead. Obviously, you know, they're struggling a little bit this year with some wins, but they had to learn how to play with a lead at this point in the game with 2:51 to go.
Brady Brandt bounces it in. Back to Brandt. In amongst the trees. Almost a reach in, but a takeaway. Lucas Vollmer with the quick hands there. Surrey has it. Surrey in their white and blue uniforms sets the offense in the hands of Dalton Walker. Vollmer has it on the right wing. Gets double teamed. Bounces it in the lane. Becker had a tip away. Somehow saved by Surrey. Amundsen. 2 more.
Nice use of the left hand, even though the ball was a fumble out there.
Holstein's back to a 15-point advantage. Alex Brandt, now to Brady. Gonna get a screen from Wyatt Kuhn. Back to Kuhn, little pick and pop for 3, short. Becker rebounds, jump stop, scored. Under 2 minutes to play in the game, and Vollmer a little out of control at the timeline, and Lucas Vollmer's done.
That's where Coach Jackson's got to realize you got 3 timeouts left, a minute 54 in the game. You see the kids getting a little out of control. Call that timeout before that offensive foul comes.
And now you get the timeout that isn't the timeout. Lucas Vollmer picks up that 5th personal. He is disqualified from further action.
Lucas finished the game here with 5 points here this afternoon.
Tegan Walhood comes on, the 5'9" sophomore. 13-point game. New Salem trying to dig into that with 1:40 and counting to play. Mid-post shot. Wyatt Kuhn cranks it up, no good. Brady Brandt rebounds, yes, and a foul.
Brady Brandt's just not going to go away. He's got 8 points here in the 4th quarter.
No quit in the Holsteins today, and you get a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can call Hub today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Holstein's not going quietly. 1:40 to play in the contest. PNC Bank scoreboard. It's Surrey 63, New Salem Elmont 52.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Surrey, the Mustangs are grinding here. 0-4 on the season is Surrey. New Salem Elmont 1-3 in the campaign. Surrey looking to get that first dub. Brady Brandt trying to do otherwise.
I got 8 points for Surrey here in the 4th quarter, and I got...
Yeah, it was 19 points. The
18
lead
for New Salem in the 4th quarter.
The lead was 19. Now a takeaway. It's a 10-point game. New Salem Elmont has possession, and now you're going to get a foul. Tegan Walhood. And now you got a double bonus upcoming, so clock stops with 91 seconds to play. And Brady Brandt to the free throw line. Boy, Brady's got a big 4th quarter here brewing. Free throw up and in. The 5'11" senior, no quitting him.
Yeah, he's got 10 in the 4th quarter, 19 in the game.
Indeed. He averages 3.5 a game, folks. Second one for Brady Brandt is good. Don't look now, it's down to 8. Still 91 seconds to play. Colin Vollmer. Mayo gets it over the timeline. Dalton Walker wide open, Christensen got it.
Nice patience there with Surrey to kind of break that press, get an easy bucket.
Back to a 10-point game. Alex Brandt thought about a three. Kuhn bounces it in the corner to Becker. Baseline drive, extra pass. Brandt, another extra pass. Now there's Brady Brandt. Yes! From downtown! Down to 7. Colin Vollmer double teamed. Back to Walker. Settles it down. Dalton Walker. Back to Colin Vollmer. Mayo to Walker. Icing some clock here, and now you're going to get a foul whistled on Alex Brandt. And to the Serve Pro free throw line will go Dalton Walker.
Walker at the line.
Dalton Walker no good on the bonus. 7-point game, 40 seconds to play. Wyatt Kuhn steps around, shoots, scores! 30 seconds to play. Down to a 5-point game, and now you get a reach in. Brady Brandt will get whistled for the personal. That's his 4th. 28 seconds and 0.8 remaining. Surrey clinging to a 5-point lead. Christensen, free toss, no good. This is starting to look like Standing Rock last night in the 4th quarter. The Rock couldn't make a free throw, and right now Surrey can't either. David Jackson's looking like, what is going on here, folks? Christensen with the 2nd. That's too strong as well. Rebound Kuhn. 5-point game, 25 seconds to play. Wyatt Kuhn fires it in the corner. Hadley Erickson from downtown off the backboard. Mayo rebounds. He's triple teamed, and Becker's going to foul him. Holstein's had a look to cut it to 2.
Fouls on number 34, Levi Becker.
And now it's double bonus time.
His 3rd foul.
Serve Pro brings you these free throws. They got advanced technology, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro. Jim Quiets. William Mayo says, I got this. 3 for 3 from the stripe is William Mayo. Second one for Mayo. That's good. He restores order and makes it a 7-point game. Just 15 seconds to play. Kuhn's going to go through traffic, pull up 3, short. Rebound, Becker clears, steps out to the 3-point line. Kuhn for 3 more. That one he got. A 3-ball for Wyatt Kuhn. Ben Kringsted takes his final timeout. We'll just keep this right here as 4 seconds remaining. Surrey on top, 67-63 over New Salem Elmont. And man, it's been the Brady Brandt and Wyatt Kuhn parade here in the 4th quarter for New Salem Elmont, and they have come storming back. A 19-point deficit was staring at the Holsteins starting the 4th quarter, and now it's a 4-point contest, but just 4 seconds remaining, and now New Salem Elmont is out of timeouts. Look at the bottom of your scoreboard there. Underneath New Salem, you got no dashes remaining, so that's no timeouts. Surrey's got the 2 timeouts left. Surrey, they don't turn it over here, they'll come out of here with a W. They get it into William Mayo. Mayo just holds the basketball. New Salem Elmont doesn't foul, and this one has gone final. Surrey Mustangs pick up a victory here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, improve their record to 1-4 on the season. And the New Salem Elmont Holsteins fall to 1-4 as well. 67-63 is your final. Surrey hangs on, and we welcome you to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. And planning team financial advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Get a word with head coach David Jackson and one Aiden Amundsen. Let's send it down courtside to Cole Higlin.
Well, congratulations on that win. 7th place here in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Talk about just what your mindset was coming in the game, what you guys have learned here so far this weekend.
I think one thing that we've learned is the different style of basketball that's played down in the northern part of the south part of the state, where up in the north we're a little bit more physical, so we had to adjust to that, and I think our guys have had a little trouble doing that, and I think this game we did a better job of adjusting to that.
So do the players take your personality? You're kind of an emotional guy on the bench there, getting on the officials a little bit and make sure your players are ready to go, but is that kind of the mindset you're trying to set with your team?
I believe your team is a reflection of what I do. I'm pretty intense. Our team is intense. They know what we want. So if I stay intense in the game, then they'll be intense in the game. Sometimes I might get a little too intense, but it is what it is. So we go from there.
All right, congratulations on the win here tonight, and good luck the rest of the season. And our sports clip player of the game here, Aiden Amundsen. Congratulations here. Nice game here tonight.
Thank you.
So what was you trying to accomplish here today? 0-2 to start with. You're down here on a holiday tournament trying to get some reps in, some conditioning, build some confidence. What was the outcome here for you personally as an individual player?
Just making sure that we made our easy shots, not taking threes, just make down those shots, make sure we don't turn over the ball.
So playing for Coach Jackson, as I mentioned earlier, he's got a little bit of emotion on his sleeves. Does that help kind of motivate you as a player and as a team?
Yeah, it pumps everyone up. Everyone's ready to work for him and ready to get stuff done. So,
well, congratulations on that 7th place win here today at the BNC Holiday Tournament. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done, Cole Higlin. You heard there from David Jackson, the head coach in his 2nd year of coaching the Surrey Mustangs, and one Aiden Amundsen. As Surrey picks up a W here, and they'll take home 7th place honors from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Postgame rolls on. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Surrey 67, New Salem Elmont 63. We'll put a bow on this 7th place contest after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Surrey picks up a victory here, the Mandan Holiday Tournament, 67-63. Hard-fought win over the very game New Salem Elmont Holsteins. We're back in our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, you can visit the folks planning team at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, Cole, a couple things to do here is our post game. First, let's run through those final game numbers, and they tell a story here for Surrey's first victory of the season.
Yeah, for Surrey Mustangs, their first win, as you mentioned, led in scoring by Aiden Amundsen with 22, William Mayo with 16, Dalton Walker 13, Lucas Vollmer with 5, Traven Christensen 2, along with finishing out with Ethan Amundsen with 2 for 67 for the New Surrey Mustangs. And for the New Salem Holsteins, as we know always, Wyatt Kuhn averaged 17.5, had 29 here tonight. Brady Brandt, who's averaging 3.5 points, had an outstanding game with 23. Keaton Davis with 2, Alex Brandt with 3, and Levi Becker with 6. I think the tale of the game here tonight was just the pressure that Surrey was able to put on, and the perimeter shooting for New Salem just because it wasn't there at the first half.
Yeah, indeed, as Aiden Amundsen's 22 points leads the Surrey Mustangs to a victory today. You'll hear about him in just a moment here. And also New Salem Elmont led by the 29 of Wyatt Kuhn. And as you said, probably a career high, I'm guessing, for Brady Brandt of 23 points in the contest for him. All right, a couple things to do here in our post game. And first, it's our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They'll keep you looking your best. Oh, let's go to the Jobbers move of the game. All right, so we'll do that first, Nick. Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers brings you that, and they can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. It came early, but it was a big one.
Well, it was just that momentum, I think, too, at the game. It was that half-court shot and by Aiden Amundsen, and you're watching it live here. It was crazy set of plays that took place, and it just an inbounds play caught everybody off guard here.
2 seconds to play, and Aiden Amundsen threw it in from three-quarter court, and that's your Jobbers move of the game, the long-distance delivery by Aiden Amundsen. Jobbers will help you with the focus and the details of your moving project, and they keep everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. The Botno Braves and the Wilton Wing Miners warming up out on the court. And it's time now for our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips, where they keep you looking your best. You can check in online today with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. And hey, it's going to be the clean sweep today for Mr. Aiden Amundsen.
Yeah, he just had a nice all-around game. You know, he has that kind of subtle first half where he was kind of just getting the weak side reversals and getting quick buckets, but then there in the third and fourth quarter, he really just took over for Surrey Mustangs and did a tremendous job out there and kind of helped get that first win of the season for Coach Jackson.
Made that buzzer-beating 3 at the end of the first quarter, at 8 points at halftime, 3 for 4 from the line. Finishes the night with a team-high 22 points. Aiden Amundsen is your Sport Clips player of the game. Nothing comes close to making you feel like the MVP, like the experience at Sport Clips. Congratulations, our game MVP this afternoon is Aiden Amundsen, the 6'1 senior for the Surrey Mustangs. That'll put a wrap on our first game of the afternoon. 7th place goes to the Surrey Mustangs. We'll turn our attention next to, oh boy, we got the purple people eaters out here today. A lot of purple in the gym next, as it'll be Botno and Wilton Wing teeing it up for Consolation Championship here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score, 7th place action. It goes to the Surrey Mustangs on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 67-63. Surrey wins it over New Salem Elmont.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Oh, nice pass. Yale, look out. Send it home, big fella. Carson Yale with a flush to start this one off. And here's a breakout. Fisher on the other end. He goes up strong and has a contested, and there's Yale with the follow flush. What a play.
All right, kids, cut him down. 4 seconds, down 3. One more at the end of our first half, and a slam-a-jamma to put it home as Starcevic, the sophomore, goes up and hammers one home. Walker Broughton up top. Into the lane, big stuff there, not at my house. Wanzik comes up and slams the door again. Broughton with the basketball. Look at that play. He goes up after it, and Walker Broughton's got 17 now here in the contest. How about this spin move in the paint? Off the front of the rim, no good. Big rebound coming here. Lions have it as Lundin has it with 3 seconds. Taken away. Tommy's Hertzovich up off the window. He scores and he wins it. And the Tommies at the buzzer with the hero from the end of the first half. And Starkovich puts it up off the glass and gives the Tommies the win, 50.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
There's a lot of fans in the upper Midwest these days that are bleeding purple. Minnesota Vikings 12-3 on the season. They're feeling it. We got a lot of purple, a lot of folks bleeding purple in the Mandan High School gymnasium here as we get set for our Consolation Championship, which will feature the Bottineau Braves and the Wilton Wing Miners. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Cole Higwin, Todd Domrys, back in our PSP Network broadcast booth. As you get Wilton Wing 3-1 on the season, squaring off against the Bottineau Braves. Wilton out of Region 5, Bottineau out of Region 6. 2 teams got to this point, losing in the opening round. Bottineau lost to Linton HMB 67-51 before righting the ship yesterday against New Salem Elmont. They win that one 73-56. Wilton Wing loses a heartbreaker in the opening round 79-78 against Glen and Hebron before taking care of Surrey yesterday 72-57. I think pace of play is the thing that comes to mind to me as we start to break down this one here, Cole, in our Shields pregame show where they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. I think you're going to have a little high octane. You're going to have a lot of back and forth, up and down action in this 5th place basketball game today.
Well, if I'm Wilton, I want to prove myself. You know, Dante, obviously scoring, what is he, 16 points a game, Dante Fetzer, and I want to see how he matches up with Carson Hare. I mean, I want to see mano a mano, see how the quickness, the strength on the perimeter, but I also want to see where Hunter Wolf comes in. He's got the perimeter shooting. He's a lights out 3-point shooter for Wilton. He's going to kind of open it up on the perimeter and allow some of those transition buckets. But I think really I think that the game today is going to be about guarding Carson Hare, who's averaging 29 points a game. Who's going to be able to shut him down and not get in the easy buckets that we saw in the first 2 games here this weekend? Yeah,
and he's averaging 29 a game coming into the tournament, and he's had a whale of a tournament thus far. 70 points put up in 2 games here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. So yeah, you said it, that junior for Bottineau, Carson Hare, he's the guy that stirs the drink for the Braves. And both these teams will get after you on the defensive end, and they turn and burn. When they get turnovers, when they get rebounds, both these teams are lightning fast. You see a lot of quickness out there today, and this one should be fun as going to turn into a verifiable track meet here for 5th place at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame once again. They offer you the best retail experience where you can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Wing, their basketball tradition. Wilton made it to state in 2001. Wing made it in 1977 and 78. Wing Tuttle Pettibone Robinson also made it in 2001. No state titles for Wilton and Wing. Bottineau, their state tournament history. One title in 1959. They were runners-up in 1960. And in 2005, I got to call this game. One of my favorite games of all time. A double overtime thriller for the state title game. New Rockford Cheyenne gets a buzzer beater by Michael Cudworth, and they defeat Bottineau in double OT in 2005 for the state title. Bottineau's been to state 7 times in their program history. There's your starting lineups. First off for the Bottineau Braves and their head coach, Kevin St. Clair, in his 5th year. Go like this. Point guard is Carson Hare. We previewed him. 70 points in 2 games here for a talented junior. Joined in the backcourt by Taylor Christensen. He's a 6-foot junior. 1 forward is Ryder Pullman. He's a 6'2 senior. Gabe Nero joins him on the front line, the 6'4 senior. And in the middle is the big guy, Jake Hennings, 6'3 junior for the Bottineau Braves. Braves will start 2 seniors, 3 juniors in that starting 5. Braves come in again 1 and 3. For the Wilton Wing Miners and their 2nd-year head coach, Scott Wolf, they'll go like this. It's almost a 5-guard lineup for Wilton Wing, as at one guard is Hunter Wolf. He's a 5'8 sophomore. The other guard is a young man, as you said, Cole, it's Dante Fetzer. He's still a little coming back from a football injury, so I don't say he's 100% quite yet, but he's getting there slowly but surely, averaging 16 a game. He's also a 5'10 sophomore. 1 forward is Kendall Sondro. He's a 5'11 senior. The other forward is Trey Koski, their leading scorer, who's had a nice tournament. 15 and 16 points, respectively, in the opening 2 games. He's a 6-foot senior, is Trey Koski. And in the middle, I'll say in the middle, but he plays the middle, 5'11 senior Ryan Ingalls. Bottineau will have the size advantage over Wilton Wing. Wilton Wing will start 3 seniors and 2 sophomores in that starting 5. A lot of purple. Bottineau has broken their huddle. They're out on the court. Gabe Nero set to jump it up. The Braves will have the purple uniforms on today with the white trim, and the Wilton Wing Miners will be in the whites today with the purple trim.
Hey, we had the yellow shoes yesterday. We got some bright pink ones today. Ryder Pullman, he's got the shoes of the day.
Somebody's getting a dunk in this game. I'm just going to declare it right now. Bottineau's got a couple high flyers, including Ryder Pullman. Ingalls and Nero will jump it up. Official tosses up, and it's controlled by the Bottineau Braves. Taylor Christensen on the bounce. And the Miners come out man-to-man.
If they're in a box and 1, or triangle and 2.
Maybe. In the paint, Nero fires, middle of the lane, no good. Koski rebounds. Quickly up the sideline, extra pass, Sondro, down low, off the hands of Fetzer, cleared by Hare. Now he's got a step. Right away, up and down we go. Spinning shot, no good. Pullman, rebound, and it's blocked. Koski thought he had a good block there, but instead must got a little body, and that will send Ryder Pullman to the line.
I think we anticipated this up and down transaction here. A little quick pace to it already compared to the last game.
Ryder Pullman, the 6'2 senior. Free throw is up and good. Got the cotton candy shoes on.
When I watched Bottineau play yesterday, they have some basketball players. You know, they got some athleticism. They got some ability to get up and down the floor. Some leapers, as you mentioned earlier, some shooters.
Pullman got them both. 2-0 early on in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bottineau leads. Wilton Wing back on the attack. Koski gets it to the right side of the lane. Comes out to Fetzer. Dante leaves it for Hunter Wolf. Back to Fetzer on the left wing. Fetzer leaves it back for Koski. Floats up a shot, got a friendly roll.
Wilton was very patient in that possession.
Trey Koski gets 2, and we're knotted up early on. Gabe Nero Christensen wide open for three. Nobody on him. Rebound. Sondrel up ahead. Fetzer slams on the brakes. Shot up. No good. Rebound. Tip to Carson Hare. Here's a leak out for Ryder Pullman. Tipped by Hunter Wolf. Can it be saved by Ingles? No. Oh, going to be an early timeout. Wilton had possession. Scott Wolf wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. You can call Hub today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 6:35 to play, opening quarter, fifth place game from the Mandan Holiday. We're tied at 2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, I'm pulling out my broadcast Bible. The Hoopster magazine. I had a chance to run into Perry Hansen last night. Does a great job taking over for Don Hansen's tradition of publishing the Hoopster. Give you some information from this thing in just a second. Is Trey Koski might have got dislodged underneath there, no call. Ingles plays catch out top. Koski drives baseline, return to center, blocked by Nero. Koski, not to be denied, gonna go up, blocked again, return to center, out of bounds.
And we got 4 guys on Wilton just sitting on the perimeter waiting for a kick out, but he's got 3 people all over him. Someone's got to rotate at least to give him a better angle to kick it out.
Koski a little frustrated early on here, but there's some lumber and trees down there for Bodno. And Wilton Wing can't beat the shot clock buzzer. That's a turnover on the Miners.
Seems like Wilton's really trying to control the game here a little bit, running the shot clock. The last 3 possessions been below 15 seconds, and that doesn't seem typical for them.
No, that's probably not their game. Well, back comes the Bodno Braves. Christensen. Wilton Wing. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of defense they're playing.
Yeah,
It looks like a no, it's triangle and 2. They're chasing Pullman and Hare. Oh, now you get a rebound, and there goes Trey Koski. Layup. Good. Quick 4 for Trey Koski. Miners on top.
Good hands by Sondrel.
Now Sondrel with the thievery. He puts it up, no good. Put it back and in. The Miner faithful are out here loud and proud. Carson Hare, well, he's hard to contain in the open court.
Yeah, he gets that momentum going downhill. He is hard to stop.
Foul's going to be on
Hunter Wolf.
Falls on number 3, Hunter Wolf. His first.
And you're going to get an early sub in as John Marshall comes on for the Wilton Wing Miners. A 5'7" senior.
Marshall checking in for the Miners.
Hennings will trigger it in. It's tipped. Good hustle by Koski. Dives into that Miner bench.
Yeah, that triangle 2 on out-of-bounds plays is always tough because there's a screen. Who's going to help?
Yeah.
There's got to be a rotation, and they got to communicate on the Wilton Miners. We're going to stay in this triangle 2. It looks like they're staying with it as triangle 2.
Carson Hare, pull up, feet on the line, 18-footer, book it.
Hare with the jumper.
6'4", Wilton Wing on top. Marshall gets it down low, drew some contact, count it. Instant energy off the pine for John Marshall.
Marshall with the bucket and foul. Falls on number 10, Taylor Christensen, his first.
Christensen picks up the foul, his first. 3-point play, yep, the old-fashioned way for John Marshall. Crossing over is Christensen. Gabe Nero. Shot in the baseline, put up, and Hennings knocks that down.
Jake Hennings for 2.
We're going to get some points in this one, partner.
Yeah, Bodno wants this to be a quick game. They're not going to let the shot clock be an issue today.
Hunter Wolf open for 3. Good box out by Christensen. Here comes Pullman. He goes to the lob to Nero. Try to get it back to Hare. Carson Hare collects. Dribbling amongst some defenders. Carson Hare now gets called for a double dribble. I think he thought he got tipped.
There's a lot of contact in that corner, and they're trying to trap him. What I like about Carson Hare is he's always got his head up. Even though he's a scorer and he's averaging 29 a game, he does have his head up looking for that extra pass.
The reason I dug out my hoopster, Cole, is got to see one of
you looking up your stats.
Wing's finest, Mr. Daryl Oswald in the house tonight. Sandro knocks down a three. Daryl Oswald, oh, by the way, 2,384 career points. That's number 7 all-time in Class B boys basketball. He was higher than that, but he's got eclipsed by a couple guys lately. Daryl played back in the 80s for Wing, and now inside you get a foul. The undersized Wilton Wing Miners trying to battle against Jake Hennings down low. Trey Koski, that's an early 2 for him.
You ever been to the Wing gym back in the day?
Yeah.
It's a small gym, and I mean to shoot. And I know Ozzie liked to shoot in the corner, hit that 3 from the hip. The question would be: is he averaged over 2,000 points in his career? How much did he give up? It might have been more than 2,500. So the plus or minus is not in his favor. Attempts might have been doubled up.
His ears are ringing right now. Hennings going to be over the line. That's a free throw line violation. As Wilton Wing here has doubled up Botno. 12-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. Provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Halfway through the first quarter, Wilton Wing's going to go screen and roll. Hare denies Fetzer the screen and roll and instead just knocks it out of bounds.
You know, watching Dante last year and then a little bit, yesterday and the day before, obviously he didn't have as much difficulty getting around as people with his quickness, but Hare's definitely matching up the strength and the quickness out there.
Sandra will trigger it in. Fetzer gets it down low, retreats, might have been blocked by Pullman. Carson Hare has it, dribbled it off his leg. Ingles might have got a piece of that. Taking it away is Tegan Ersley. Sandro gets it up to Fetzer. Extra pass Ingles. Another extra pass. Sandro. No. Couldn't hit the 3. What a rebound. Fetzer with the putback.
Fetzer with the rebound.
Smallest guy on the court getting offensive rebounds.
Pullman cranks a 3. Yes.
That was pure.
Pullman for 3.
Ryder Pullman from downtown. 14-9. Wilton Wing on top. 3 minutes to play. First quarter. 5th place game here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Ersley gives it off to Ingles. Gets a screen there from Marshall. Back to Ersley. Jabs right, goes left, comes back behind his back, tries to step through, nowhere to go. Hare trying to deny Fetzer. Back to Ersley, down to 5 to shoot. Oh, nice pass. Oh, but shooting into the bottom of the basket was John Marshall. Botno rebounds, and now you get John Marshall tangled up with Carson Hare.
Wilton obviously got a 5-point lead here, ran the shot clock below 5, made a great extra pass. You got to finish those bunnies underneath the hoop like that.
Get our first look at Braden Wallace. 15 points in the opening round game. He's a shooter. Also coming back in is Hunter Wolf. Nero's back in for the Botno Braves along with Ty Merrim. Merrim, the 6-foot junior, has it on the left wing. Baseline, Carson Hare goes to the step back. Nope, too strong. Pullman had weak side position, and then he lost it.
Wilton still staying in that triangle, too. You got Trey Koski in there with 2 fouls, kind of being a chaser, kind of falling around. You just think difficult rebounding out of that with the leapers that Botno has.
Koski with those 2 personals still in. Hunter Wolf got it taken away. Carson Hare right to the 10. Oh, Koski somehow convinced him to not make that shot. Pullman for 3. No. Rebound. Christensen had it, and a foul on the ground.
Yeah, Trey Koski just had to let him go. We know he's got 2. Smart play on his part, and they short armed the layup.
Carson Hare won't miss too many of those. Carson Hare off an inbounds play, turns, burns, and buries a downtown 3. And now Carson Hare almost had a takeaway. Fetzer tiptoed the timeline. Koski has it. And they're getting a reach-in foul. Taylor Christensen picks up his second.
Different pace to this game compared to the first one.
Quickly back in action. The quickness quotient is a little bit elevated in this one compared to the 7th place game we just had. Hunter Wolf has it. Dante Fetzer now. Koski on a cut. Weak side to strong side. Koski flips it out. Wallace for 3. Yep. He can stroke it, folks.
Is that Hunter Wolf's second?
Yeah, Hunter Wolf, little nickel and dimer in the backcourt.
Got Trey Koski averaging 19 with 2. We got Hunter Wolf averaging 13 with 2 here in the first quarter.
Now that's your 2 big guns. Wilton wing by 5, 17-12 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Here, first quarter action. Carson Hare. Christensen, they were helping off him, and he made him pay from the land of 3.
Christensen for 3.
Koski. Here's Lee. Gets into the paint. Out Fetzer from downtown. Bang! Six made threes already here in the first quarter. And now you're going to get a bump foul there by Dante Fetzer. Carson Hare is hard to keep in front of you.
Yeah, he's quick, and he can handle a bump too, where he doesn't lose his composure, keeps his control, turns the corner quick around there, and he's got his head up, as I mentioned earlier, and just finding his shooters out in the perimeter.
So Cole, when you were a player or a coach and a team was deploying a box and 1 or a triangle and 2 against you, what would you try to attack against that type of defense?
Well, obviously pick and roll with whoever's being guarded man to man, because sometimes the communication is the coaches, are you switching on those plays? Are you going to trap it on those plays, get it out of their hands? Obviously the goal going triangle and 2. I'm not a fan of triangle and 2. I mean, I get there's great players out there and you got to do what it takes, and it's working right now. 21-15, and it seems to be in the favor of Wilton, but they're getting foul trouble. A lot of their fouls are on the defensive end. It seems like in the reach fouls 90 feet away from the hoop, kind of overstretching a little bit.
I don't know what's going on here, but one of the officials having a conversation with the scoring table. Everything's good to go, I guess, and we play on. 45 seconds to play first quarter. Now they're denying Hare. Taylor Christensen, Pullman. He'll just crank a 3. In and out. Koski rebounds. And now he slips through traffic. Numbers coming. Fetzer, shot fake, goes up, no good. Koski elevates and puts it up, and he got hit. Got good jumping ability, that Trey Koski.
Well, you remember noon ball days was Uncle Roger.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Richard sitting down there by Ozzie, wing legend.
You get the old 2-foot jumper in Roger Koski. He could play. Trey Koski at the line, in and out. Free throw, no good. Now, my coach used to, I got chased quite a bit as a prep basketball player. And when he gets that box and 1, he would put me at the free throw line area a lot and try to spread out that box and then just kind of let me operate from that free throw line area. This is almost like a high post-up area. Carson Hare double teamed. Christensen, extra pass, Merrim. Got it. Somebody's going to be open. That time it was Ty Merrim. Fetzer to beat the buzzer. Short. The points are coming in this one, folks. At the end of 1, 5th place game from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, BNC Bank scoreboard. Second quarter is next. Wilton leads 20-18 over Bottineau.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Call 852-2646. Take your smile to the next level, or visit minotbraces.com today. Get started with a free virtual consultation. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Second quarter is underway. Wilton Wing with a 2-point lead. Sondrel off a double high screen. Tipped away by Hare. Now they leave. Sondrel, right side elbow jumper. Bingo.
That's 7 for Sondrel here this afternoon.
Well, the defense just kind of left him. Carson Hare crossing over and
just creates so much help. You know, the reach, and Wilton's got to move their feet. As we mentioned here, after first quarter, we got a couple kids with some foul trouble. Their key scores are already in the bonus.
Scott Wolf asking for a little carry there. It's like, hey man, he can't get through all that traffic without carrying the basketball. As personal foul gets whistled on Sondrel. 7 team fouls on Wilton Wing, so that will send Carson Hare to the serve pro free throw line. Too strong. Pullman rebounds. Pogo sticks it back up. Ryder Pullman is a jumper.
Yeah, he's a leaper, all right. He gets off the ground quick, got long arms, keeps the ball high.
Fetzer wants to go into the defense. Off of Fetzer.
You can tell Coach St. Clair when someone gets beat out the dribble from the perimeter, everybody rotates their positions and not just stand and watch.
Inbounds comes to Christensen. Botno sets the offense. Gabe Nero right down Broadway, stops and pops from 8, no good. Pullman had a hand on a rebound, off him, out of bounds to Wilton Wing. Botno's getting open looks.
It's that triangle and 2 just creates so much activity for the other 3 individuals that you guard an area, not necessarily a man, so they can freelance a little bit.
Miners by a couple. Fetzer, wraparound steal for Carson Hare. Merrim has it, gets it up to Hare, and off the hands of Ryder Pullman.
Oh, Ryder was ready for that. That was a quick kick pass from Hare.
Hare didn't even really collect it. He just grabbed it with one hand and shoveled it over. Ryder couldn't get the mitts up. It's a hockey term, right, Nick? Mitts. You got a good set of mitts? I asked Mike Peluso about that one time. He had a pretty good set of mitts. Probably the best ever we've seen in this area. Driving is Koski. Carson Hare nicks him on the way in.
Falls on number 2, Carson Hare.
And Trey Koski was going up, so they're going to give him 2 shots.
His first.
I like the composure of Koski. He picked up 2 fouls early in the first quarter. Coach Wolf didn't take him out, and he's showing the confidence and leadership of his senior.
Free throw, nothing but the bottom. Yeah, Koski's going to have to carry a lot of the load as Wilton Wing graduated a lot of their big guys. Cale Hilsendigger, Landon Miller. Of course, you got Patrick Connolly out with an injury. He'll be back after the new year. And Koski's having to do a lot of heavy lifting now until they get those guys all back in and get adjusted to not having the 2 big guys, Hilsendigger and Miller. Fetzer wants to go. Straight up and down defense. Missed the shot. Ingles had a hand on a rebound. Koski collects. Whips a pass into the corner. Wolf, that's his spot. No, short. Good box out by Nero. Fires it up ahead to Pullman. Pullman goes into Koski. Offensive foul.
Again, there was a sigh of relief by Coach Wolf there because it was a bang-bang move, and that would have been 3rd on Koski, but unfortunately he was set and took the offensive foul.
Instead, you get the 2nd on Ryder Pullman. Marshall back in for Ingles. 6:10 to play first half. 23-20, Wilton Wing on top. Somebody's got to get open here as Hare's doing a one-man press. Fetzer goes to Wolf. Straight away Koski crosses over. Back to Hunter Wolf. Quick pass over to Earsley. Koski on the spin to the free throw line. Wolf. Earsley steps in. Back to Wolf. Downtown 3 ball. Nope. Kind of knuckles that baby. Oh, the ball goes right to Fetzer. Return to sender. His shot denied at the 10 by Nero. Shot put up by Earsley off the glass. No good.
And Nero came out of nowhere.
Carson Hare Oh, good pass to Merrim. Leaves it now for Nero. Christensen from 12, no good. Rebound tipped by Koski, and it ratchets it out of bounds. Easy for me to say.
Officials aren't sure who that went off of because it was tipped in the air. It looked like it should be Botno ball. I thought Koski's the one that tipped it.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, we're going to jump it up. And the arrow, that'll be Botno. Only thing out of that deal is Botno loses a possession. Bud Wilkie, the 6'3 sophomore, comes on for the Braves. Merrim will bounce it into the post. Hennings turns and knocks it down. Jake Hennings delivers. And it's a one-point game. Wilton Wing on top, 23-22. Fetzer to Wallace. Yes!
One thing I'll say about Wilton, they do have just a well-rounded shooting team that, you know, one person's not on, the next person's making it.
Now Marshall with a steal, and he wants it. Yes, 2 more. Almost got another steal as Carson Hare got tangled up there with who? Marshall, Earsley.
Is that foul on Marshall?
Number 23, John Marshall.
Yep. Another serve pro free throw upcoming here for Carson Hare. Misfired on a bonus a moment ago.
Hare at the line.
As you mentioned, he gets downhill full court with his momentum going. He's just tough. Tries to split that defense. Sometimes you like to see him make that extra pass. Make the easy one, not the hard play.
Carson sets the free throw. Back iron and a friendly roll. Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line for Carson Hare. No good. 1 for 3 from the stripe for Hare to start. And the Miners lead by 5. Earsley wants a 3. He likes the 3. He knocks down the 3. Earsley from downtown. And Botno wants to talk about it. A Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 4:38 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Wilton 31, Botno 23.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, the party can officially start now as Joe Cattell has entered the building. Miners lead by 8. Kevin St. Clair wanted to talk about it. Get organized on the offensive end here. Will the Botno Braves. Wilton Wing still in that triangle and 2. Carson Hare comes off a couple screens, pulls a contested 3. Back iron no good. Rebound, Wilkie has it. Bounces it down low. Hennings got position, put it in.
That's what Carson Hare does for you. He just creates so much offense and then missed rebounds and easy putbacks.
Nobody picks up Koski, and he slams it in. Nobody missed it. Carson Hare rebounds, and he comes flying into the front court. Streaking, crossing over, leaving it for Wilkie. Shot up good. Bud Wilkie's first 2 of the game. Botno has trimmed it to a 4-point lead. Wilton Wing 31, Botno 27. Earsley sets the offense. Teagan, just a freshman, gonna cross over the big guy. Gets it in the corner to Wallace. Can he hit another one? He can! From downtown, Braden Wallace.
That's 3 3-pointers in the game here so far.
Pullman stopping and popping on the baseline, no good. And get a box out on the weak side by Dante Fetzer. Jake Hennings gets whistled for it.
I think Coach St. Clair, after that last timeout really just wanted Botno to kind of pick up the pace a little bit. Let's get some transition buckets and extra passes, and they've kind of got back in this game down 7.
Earsley sets the set for Wilton Wing. Wanted a screen and roll with Koski, and so they're going to go 1-4 low, just flatten it out. Earsley, a little hand check and a hold on Jake Hennings.
I think that's where Coach Wolf sees mismatches and opportunities to kind of create. Sometimes you just take what the defense gives you, and at that point, you had a guard with a post on that matchup.
And they're going to change the matchup, will the Botno Braves. How about flattening it out and let your freshman go 1-4?
I remember in junior college, we had an All-American guard. We went 1-4 flat 10 trips in a row.
And how many times was it successful?
About 8 out of 10. I was a little frustrated. I'm like, okay, coach, this is enough of this. I need to shoot.
I'm not getting the rock.
It's like, yeah, we're winning, but
that's the thing about when your coach calls the 1-4, and you got the ball, man, you ain't passing it. That's a guaranteed shot going up. Earsley made 1 of 2 on the other end. 3-pointer put up by Merrim, no good. Rebound, Wilkie, yes.
Looks like it hit the net on that first shot.
Now on the other end, Sondrol hesitates, hangs in the air, no good. Pullman has it off the rebound from Bud Wilkie. Merrim, Christensen. It's like a 3-on-3 game when you got the other guys on the other side, and Christensen says, why not?
Yep, leave me open, I better shoot it.
He buries it from the land of 3, and it's a 3-point game. 35-32 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 2.5 to play, first half. Miners on top. Wilton Wing nursing that 3-point advantage, goes to the weave. Fetzer, Earsley, spins. Shot up, no good. Good move, couldn't finish it. Hare double teamed in the backcourt. Still has the bounce. Fires it down low, off the hands of Bud Wilkie. Turnover, Botno.
Does a nice job with his offhand going left strong with a little bit of contact, but you'd like to see him kind of pull that out and kind of control the offense. He gets going about 120 miles an hour, and sometimes you got to go 80.
Well, and even against the double team, he's able to dribble around it. Sondrel and Ingles back on for Wilton Wing. Fetzer from the top. They get some space. Fetzer bounces into Carson Hare. That's going to be his third. Oh, just a second, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, they try to go 1-4 flat on Carson Hare and try to get a quick second, which they did.
Bonus free toss from the Serve Pro free throw line. No good. Fetzer claps his hands and says, dang it. Had to make one to get one. He couldn't do it. Carson Hare, oh, a deep 25-footer, air banked it. Koski rebounds. Oh, one-hand baseball pass. Can't get that over Ryder Pullman, though. Intercepted by the Botno Braves. Merrim dribbles through a couple defenders. Gets it off to Christensen. Thought about it. Leaves it down low. Bud Wilkie rises. No good. Pullman put back in one motion. Nice play.
Yeah, you mentioned just his ability to get off the ground so quick.
Koski loses the handle. Merrim back. Poked away from behind into the hands of Wilkie. Wide open. Merrim layup good. And Botno has a lead.
That's what that triangle two is going to starting to see its wear here. They're face guarding Carson Hare at half court, and now it's 4 on 4 on the other end with 2 guys playing a zone.
1 minute to play, second quarter. Wilton Wing's going to flatten it out once again. Fetzer leaves it for Wolf. Wants a 3. No, airballed it. Maybe tickled the bottom of the net.
Hunter struggling a little bit here today, averaging 13 a game. Hasn't really knocked down a jump shot here. Now if I'm Coach Wolf, I'm looking at who's in foul trouble with 46 seconds to go. He's going to stick with his star players, and with who's got 2 fouls, Trey Koski.
Hare had to go up and get that one. Now he goes coast to coast, missed a shot. Rebound kept alive by Wilkie, cleared by Fetzer. Dante Fetzer crossing over, going through the defense. Fetzer leaves it out to Ingles. Steps in, drops it to Koski on the baseline. Tries to go back door. Luckily that goes to Wallace. Ingles, extra pass, Sondrel, catch, shoot. 3 ball, no good. Rebound Wilkie on the weak side. Sophomore clears the glass. Tries to get it up ahead. They're denying these guys. And Hare gets it over the timeline to Christensen. Down to 10 to play in the half. Carson Hare has it. Hare crosses over. Step back. Leaves it up top. Christensen. Oh, and you're going to get a foul on the pass off.
And Dante Fetzer.
No time on the clock. I think you're going to clean the lane out here. And
Carson Hare had 3 people on him, so there had to be somebody open. I think that's just going to have to happen here in the second half when he gets doubled and triple teams, make the extra pass to the open player, and hopefully Botnell can make something happen.
Carson Hare at the free throw line. Yep. Second one for Carson Hare. No good. Had that happen to me one time, Cole, in a regional tournament semifinals. It was a double overtime game. It ended up being a double overtime game. Got fouled with no time on the clock and had to make 2 free throws to send the game to double overtime. Cleared out the lane.
Money?
Nothing but nylon. It's not a normal situation though, right? Because you usually got people in the stalls of the barn. So
this is what my kids always say. You're having a has-been moment, Dad.
Yes, we are. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show comes up next. Good one brewing here for 5th place at the Mandan Holiday. PNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Botno 37, Wilton Wing 35.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
There you get a look at one of the newest additions to the recreation scene in Mandan, the Mandan Tennis Center. Little pickleball tournament going on there. Cole, tell us about the Mandan Tennis Center.
Yeah, it was kind of a project in works with the Mandan Park District, kind of a public-private partnership between an individual here in our community, many from Tracy Porter, class of 81 state champs here in Mandan, Class A. He had a vision and a dream to kind of build an indoor tennis and pickleball facility, so Park District decided to build it. We own it, and then we're leasing it back to a Mandan Tennis LLC that the Porter family is responsible for, and they handle all the operations. And as you mentioned, we got a big pickleball and tennis tournament going on this weekend. We actually opened up last Thursday was our grand opening, and it's a $4.1 million facility to our community, and it's going to hopefully fill a gap for both Bismarck and Mandan and provide opportunities for tournaments and collegiate levels and other opportunities that maybe we aren't even thinking of at this time.
So I played pickleball once. How's your pickleball game?
Well, I play a lot. It's fun. You know, people try to ask, like, is it an old man's game? I'm like, you know, I went to an open pickleball. It's kind of like open gym. You just show up and they put you on a court and you play. And I played 2 females in their 60s, and I thought, you know, I'll take it easy a little bit here. I can handle it. I got whooped. I realized real quick that I'm not near as good as I thought. And it wasn't that it was the athleticism issue. It was they kept hitting it short, and I'd have to bend over and move. And it's like, okay, they know what they're doing. So, yeah, it was a very smart. And actually, I got a pretty good cardio workout. And, you know, McPherson officiating here the game. He was my partner, so we went and played, and it's actually an enjoyable opportunity. If you've never played, obviously I know with physical education growing up was probably what it came, but it's making a huge comeback. Obviously the retirees going down south like to play it, but it's a very exciting up-and-coming sport, low impact on your joints, gives you an opportunity to get a little sweat and be competitive.
And one of the gentlemen you saw participating in that pickleball tournament just a moment ago has one of the best nicknames around, Matt Silk Wilkie. Got to play basketball with him out at the University of Mary. He was partaking in the pickleball today. As we're back at halftime on our Premier Chiropractic Halftime Report, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Darmers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. All right, Cole, let's run through the numbers from the first half here as Bottineau came storming back and they lead 37-35.
Well, the Wilton Miners, you know, they opened up in that triangle in 2 and really caused a little bit of frustration for the Bottineau Braves, but they made a nice run there in the second quarter. So for the Bottineau Braves, Carson Hare with 7, Taylor Christensen with 6, Ryder Poolman with 9, Ty Merrim with 5, and Jake Hennings with 6, and Bud Wilkie with 4. For the Wilton Wing Miners, Hunter Wolf, averaging 13 a game, has 0 right now in the first half. Struggled a little bit from the perimeter, had early foul trouble. Braden Wallace has 9, has 3 3-pointers. Dante Fetzer has 5. Tegan Ersley has 4. Kendall Sondro with 7. John Marshall 5, and Trey Koski has 5. I think the key for Wilton, though, is going to be foul trouble. Right now they got 4 individuals with 2 fouls, and they actually played the whole second quarter with those 2 fouls. So you have the ability to kind of finish out the second half here and know if they pick up an early third one.
Well, the triangle in 2 has at least slowed down Carson Hare a little bit as he's got 7. Bottineau led by the 9 of Ryder Pullman, and Wilton Wing led by the 9 of Braden Wallace as well. All right, Nick, can we bring in the bracket from earlier today? Is one final score in the books. Surrey defeats New Salem Almont 67-63 in your 7th place game. Right here, Bottineau leading by 2 over Wilton Wing at halftime. Of course, tonight we got 2 games for you. 5:30 tip, Glen Ullin Hebron and Linton HMB for 3rd place. And then the championship tonight will tip off approximately about 7 o'clock. Flasher and Standing Rock, the Bulldogs and the Warriors in our Region 5 title tilt here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Take a break, we'll come back and we'll set the stage for our second half. This one should be fun. It's been a track meet so far. We'll get the final handoff of the baton here in the 3rd and 4th quarters as at halftime. Once again, thanks to Premier Chiropractic for bringing our halftime show. We're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Halftime score, Bottineau on top, 37-35 over Wilton Wing.
Broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Now getting set for the second half of play. Get a chance to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Got one of the largest laser tag playgrounds around. And Planet Pizza's out of this world. You can contact them at 852-1700. Planet Pizza's been a great sponsor for the PSP Network. Roger Ward Moving and Storage brings you today's game. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. UPS store in Minot brings you today's game. They're located on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, and they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Now be sure to follow us and like us on our social media channels of Twitter and Facebook. Get to post out all the game MVPs from our contests. You can like us and follow us. Stay tuned to our schedule. We got all kinds of action coming up after the turn of the new year. You got wrestling, you got hockey, you got basketball. Find us on social media, Twitter and Facebook, PSP Network. Dante Fetzer has it for Wilton Wing. First possession goes to the Miners here in the second half. Skip pass cross court. Here goes Ryder Pullman. He's going to go up and tipped away from behind by Kendall Sondrel. Well, here's your lineups as Botno's got Taylor Christensen, Gabe Nero, Ryder Pullman. Ty Merrim gets a start in the second half, along with Carson Harrer. Christensen has it. Shot fake. Rising. Tins it off. No good. Pullman rebounds and pulls it. No good. Rebound. Hare got tangled up, and there's going to be a jump ball. Tied up there with Ryan Ingalls, and the basketball will belong to the Botno Braves. Wilton Wing has Hunter Wolf, Kendall Sondrel, Dante Fetzer, Ryan Ingalls, and Trey Koski out there. Merrim open for a corner three. Nope, short. Rebound. Nero went and got it. Gabe bangs his way in, goes up, off the glass too strong. Rebound put back Christensen, no good. Saved by Ingalls, right to Merrim, 10-footer, no good. Botno can't buy one. They miss it again. Finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances, and Botno scores.
5 offensive rebounds. They got to get 2 points out of it. A lot of effort. And that's what happens when you're in a triangle too. You're going to give up some easy rebounds that should be normal when you're playing man-to-man.
Botno will indeed have a little zone look here to start the second half. Koski in the middle of that steps through. Might have got away with a shuffle the puppies, but he scores it anyway. Trey Koski's got 7. Merrim, Nero. Oh, there's a Euro step. Strong and smooth for 2. Gabe Nero's got his first 2.
Botno came out second half in a 2-3 zone, so it seems to slow down the Wilton Miners.
Botno by 4, 41-37. Fetzer from the left side. Sondrel, quick reversal near side. Hunter Wolf bobbled a little bit. Koski now wants to go. Rejects a screen from Ingalls. Open Sondrel, good look at it. Yep, from downtown.
That's 2 3-pointers and 10 in the game.
Kendall Sondrel. Christensen wide open, doesn't make it. Rebound, wrapped out of bounds by Sondrel, and it'll be Botno basketball. 1-point game, Botno on top, 41-40. 5:57 to play third quarter. Todd Domrey's Cole Higwin from Mandan High School in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Another open look for Botno. Rims off, no good. Koski high for a rebound. Now he's triple teamed. And Scott Wolf recognizes it and says, you know what? I'm going to take a timeout.
Coach St. Clair's like, what? He's 90 feet away and gets the timeout when the other guy's got a jump ball.
As we got upcoming action, folks, as we have a second here during a Hub International Insurance timeout. Reminder, on the air tomorrow, doubleheader from Legacy High School and Hausler Gymnasium as the Minot Majets and the Magi are in town. Number 1 Minot and the boys and the girls taking on the Legacy Sabres. That should be 2 good basketball games right there. Legacy's tough to tangle with on their home court. And Minot's in town. You can catch all the action. 12:15 tip for the girls, 2 o'clock tip for the boys. We'll be on about noon for our pregame show. Minot High in town to take on the Sabres in a rescheduled game, so you got New Year's Eve basketball tomorrow on the PSP Network.
Imagine being an AD having to reschedule the last 2 weeks of cancellations, trying to find gyms, officials, bus transportation.
No thanks. Wilton Wing out of the Scott Wolf timeout has possession.
Botno got out of that 2-3. Now they're back to man-to-man.
Fetzer from the top. Koski with Pullman squaring him up. Clear out aside. Koski says, let's let Dante Fetzer go over here. Space it out. Down to 5 to shoot. Koski's going to have to create. Leans in. Tries to drop a pass to Ingles, and that's touched out of bounds by Botno.
When you're giving up that kind of length to Botno, you think you'd want to pull the big guys out of the paint, use them in pick and roll situations with the quickness that Wilton has.
2 to shoot. Miners got to get rid of it quickly. Into Koski, fading corner 3. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Nero rebounds. Gabe gives it off to Christensen, gets a screen from Hare. And Christensen, a reach in whistled there on Dante Fetzer. I think that's 3 on him, huh? Oh, second. All right, well, I had him for 2.
I had it for 2 also.
Well, they say now 3 on the scoreboard. I think it is 3.
Scores book's got 3.
Yep. Wilton Wing's got 6 guys out there. They're going for the power play, Nick. Going for the man advantage. They hustled somebody off before they got the technical foul. 3-pointer Christensen, wide open, no good. Fetzer on the court, jump ball. And the arrow favors Wilton Wing. Game's kind of slowed down here.
Yeah, Coach. Well, that 2-3 zone by Botno did for a while, then switched back to man, but Coach Wolf's got some confidence in Dante with 3 fouls early here.
Flasher Bulldogs make an appearance, playing in the championship game tonight.
How fun is Javin Freeze to watch?
Yeah, lots of fun. He is on a roll. 30 points plus in 4 straight games for the Flasher Bulldogs.
That game tonight against Standing Rock, they're going to want to play up tempo, and that'll be in his advantage.
Poke checked out of bounds. So many hockey terms I'm going to get in here in the third quarter.
Hey, when they shoot.
We had the power play, we had the poke check.
Hey, when they shoot at the side of the back, we're going to say hit the pipes.
Earsley. Now here comes Koski to beat the buzzer again. This time he rings the bell. Trey Koski's got 9. Wilton Wing back up on top by a point. Halfway through the third quarter. Merrim ring it up from downtown.
He is not shy, just catch and shoot.
Ty Merrim snipes down a 3. In the paint. Koski. You notice paint and snipe? 2 more hockey terms, Nick. Earsley sets the offense. 10 to shoot for Wilton Wing. Botno on top by 2. Mid-post. Turning and shooting is Koski. Box out there for Ryder Pullman. Gets it up to Carson Hare. Hare tries to dribble through too many guys. Now you got Koski ahead of the pack. He collects, lost the handle, got it back. Out of bounds to Botno. Oh, missed opportunity there for the Miners.
I think he was feeling footsteps behind him, getting chased down by the athleticism of Botno.
Pullman goes to the Nowitzki step back, no good. Nero saves it to Fetzer. Fetzer got bumped into. Ball ricochets out of bounds. It will be Wilton Wings possession.
Sandro back in for Miners.
Wondering what they're checking on here. I can tell you that BNC Bank brings you our scoreboard today. They got locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Earsley stopping and popping, and he got hit. Harrer, I think, just picked up his third. Yep.
Number 2, Carson Harrer, his third foul.
Got Dante Fetzer with 3, Carson Harrer with 3. So battling each other one-on-one in the triangle 2.
Wilton Wing, magical run last year at the Region 5 tournament, defeating Solon in the opening round, defeating Standing Rock in overtime in the semifinals, got down big to Shiloh in the regional championship, came storming back, and then Shiloh flexed their muscle late. Wilton Wing denied state tournament trip as Earsley gets 1 of 2 and a Hub International Insurance timeout. 1-point game, 2:58 to play, third quarter. Botno on top, 44-43 over Wilton Wing.
Again, we'd like to thank Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine for providing sports medicine coverage for tonight's game.
Red Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Stay tuned after the game. We'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning team helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. I still have never had the number 99. I'm disappointed about that. I've been to Crossroads, Shots Crossroads several times. Christensen doesn't want it. Now he wants it. Not in rhythm. Misses it. Harrer rebounds. Goes up. Shot at faking and scoring.
Harrer with the putback.
9 points for Carson Harrer. 2.5 to play here, third quarter. Botno extends their lead to 3. Earsley now in the corner to Koski. Botno's slowed this thing down with the zone. Here's the zone buster. Wallace no good. Koski rebounds, leaves it for Earsley in amongst the trees. Kicks it out to Fetzer. Drives into Carson Harrer. Charge on Dante Fetzer. That's 4 on him, folks.
That's a foul call number 10. Fetzer.
Somebody was going to get their 4th there.
Yeah, you just saw the head down, and he had guy in the corner wide open, and that's just comes with maturity and experience.
Fetzer will stay in there with 4. Carson Harrer's got 3. Christensen skips it cross court. Merrim looks for a posting up. Pullman. Now Wilton Wing's gone back to the triangle and 2.
If I'm Botno, I'd go at Dante with 4.
Pullman says triangle and 2 this. I'm burying it from downtown.
2 threes in the game here. 14 for tonight.
Botno by 6. See if Wilton Wing can mount a charge. Wallace, return to center, partially tipped. Carson Harrer has it in transition. He wants to go, flying through the defense, got the roll.
Oh, he got to hit the bottom of the rim and spun up. Had some English on that.
Koski barreling into the defense. And they're gonna say Gabe Nero was in the arc.
Calls on number 21, Gabe Nero.
Still not a fan of that arc. I get the help side coming over and taking a charge, got to be set, but there's a lot of times that bang, bang, 1 foot on there doesn't make that big of a difference.
Trey Koski calmly knocks down the free throw. He's into double figures now with 10. 3 consecutive games, double digits in the tournament for Trey Koski. And he's towing the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service at Serve Pro. Koski makes it a 6-point game. Botno 51, Wilton Wing 45. Max Palmer's in. The microwave, first action in, misfires on the 3. Hare rebounds. Marshall's on him like a postage stamp. Goes to the step back, way short. Pullman rebound, missed it, put it up again. Rebound cleared by Sondrel. Wolf to Earsley, and here comes Koski. Tries to fire a pass to Marshall. Last touch by Botno.
So when Carson Hare did that step back, is that a travel? There's always debatable.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. I don't like that being a travel.
You're a shooter.
Gabe Nero almost tipped it away. Sondrel in the paint. Earsley, pocket pass. Marshall tipped last by Botno. How much difference do you think it's going to make when Wilton Wing gets their 6'4" senior center back, Patrick Connolly?
Just on the offensive, defensive rebounding for sure.
Max Palmer hustling. That's a foul that if you're a coach, I think you're okay with that one. That's just a good hustle play.
Well, bring some energy, get some tips.
Palmer, the all-state golfer for the Botno Braves. Earsley almost lost the handle there. Now he collects. Down low, Koski. Oh, fumbled it. Here comes Hare flying into the front court, and Earsley got into his body. That was a one-man rush there for Carson Hare.
He's passing his own teammates on the
one-man rush. Carson Hare at the free throw line. He's been off tonight from the free throw line. That's just 2 of 6 from the charity stripe for Carson Hare tonight.
A guy averaging almost 29 a game here.
He's usually money in the bank from the stripe. Free throws brought to you by Serve Pro. Carson Hare gets 1 of 2. Botno on top by 7, 52-45 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Waning moments here in the third quarter. Koski sends it cross court, skips it. Sondrel, Koski thought about a 3, steps in, 17-footer, rims in!
Soft rims with the touch.
That thing had Velcro on it. Came out of the cylinder and went, I'm going in. Carson Hare down to 2, down to 1. Merrim had to beat the buzzer. Oh. Off the iron. Third quarter is settled. Fourth quarter comes up next on your BNC Bank scoreboard. End of 3. It's Botno 52, Wilton Wing 47.
The shots, honestly, it's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great picks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now.
Set for the fourth quarter. Thanks to Shields for bringing our pregame. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Third place action comes up next. Linton HMB, Glen Ullin Hebron, Bearcats and the Lions. Purple Pride, Botno gets a straight on 3. Christensen, hello. Makes his third 3 of the contest. Braves by 8. Sondrel to answer. No. Rebound, Carson Hare. Lost the handles. Tried to dribble through too many guys. Koski dislodged. Nero got him with the body. Good thing he's okay. He pops up.
A nice contest by Nero, though. Just a little body contact, but clean up top.
Trey Koski. 13 points in the contest. Looking for a couple free throws from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Trey Koski had 2 fouls early in the first quarter, and he hasn't picked up one since. Now, I don't want to put the jinx on him, but he's gone 2 full quarters up, picking up a third.
Got them both. 5 for 6 from the stripe is Trey Koski. Half a dozen point lead. Pullman, corner 3 ball, ring it up.
Ryder Pullman for 3.
Nice game for Ryder Pullman. He's been,
I don't want to say he's an unsung hero, but he definitely makes a difference out there.
mid post, Earsley kicks it out, Koski fires a pass on the baseline, tipped, saved by Merrim. Carson Hare has it. Hare right to the rim, rebound, put back, Christensen.
Taylor Christensen with the foul.
Braves extending this lead to 11. This zone has made all the difference here for the Bottineau Braves. Earsley in the lane, back out, Skip, Wolf, they could use this one. Yes!
That's his first points here for the evening, averaging 13.
First 3 of the game. Trey Koski, a little nickel and dimer there.
Did I jinx him?
Fouls on number 25, Trey.
You did.
His second foul.
The broadcaster jinx in full effect. It's a real thing, the broadcaster jinx. Koski gets his third, as Cole said. Christensen. Looks like Wilton Wings now just gone straight man. Oh, nope. Christensen open again from the top. That one ricochets off, no good. Now you got Earsley ahead of the pack. Slams on the break, shot fakes, scores!
Good patience, under control. Got 2 Bottineau defenders to fly by.
Earsley has 2 more. Carson Hare got loose, short on the shot. Down by 6, here comes Wilton Wing. And they're gonna get Pullman. I think he kind of faked the flopperoo there.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an acting there on the, as far as the contact.
Ryder Pullman picks up his third. Wilton Wing has scored 5 straight. Down to a 6-point game. Open is Ingles. Sandro thought about it. Post up. Oh, nice pass, Koski. Ingles, point blank range. I think Carson Hare. Yep.
It's his 4 on Carson Hare.
Fouls on number 2, Carson Hare.
That was a quick pocket pass there by Trey Koski and got it to the senior Ryan Ingles. For his first point of the contest, Ingles free throw, no good. Second one for Ingles, looks strong, nope, swish. Down to a 5-point game. And Kevin St. Clair says, all right, we're gonna restore some Bottineau Brave order here with a Hub International Insurance timeout. 5:42 to play in the contest. 4th quarter from the 5th place game of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Bottineau on top, 60-55.
Red Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Hey fans, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 2 good afternoon games here. Final day, the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 4-point game in our 7th place contest, and now 5-point advantage here for Bottineau. Go screen and roll, Pullman and Hare. Hare penetrating, and he's hit. Kendall Sondrel got him on the wrist.
I figured after that timeout, Coach St. Clair might have pulled Carson Hare for a little bit with the 4 fouls with 5.5 to go, but has faith in his star player.
Carson Hare.
Free throw has got a lid on it for him tonight.
3 for 8. Uncharacteristically from the free throw line is Carson Hare. 3 for 9 from the Surrey Pro free throw line. Nero got it back, put it up. Ingles rebounds. And he almost throws it to Christensen. Luckily, he tapped it out of bounds. Luckily for Wilton Wing, that is. Well, still a 5-point game. 2 missed free throws kind of opens the door here for Wilton Wing. Botno in that little matchup zone defense. Sondrel looks high post to Koski. Back to Sondrel. A little relocate, no good. Koski got it back. Count it! And a foul! His activity level and jumping ability around the offensive glass makes him hard to deal with.
Yeah, he just anticipates where the rebound's going to go before the defense does, and just in good position at all times.
Short on the N1 attempt. There he goes, anticipating the tip. Koski, open Wolf for 3. Yep.
Wolf is starting to heat up with 2 threes here in the 4th quarter.
And we are tied. 60 apiece on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's going to be 16 fouls. It's going to be the 3rd. Hunter Wolf gets his 3rd. Next one will be the bonus for the Botno Braves. Botno with 17 fouls, so with 4:46 to play, we are knotted up at 60. Merrim triggers it in. Post touch, Gabe Nero goes to the jump hook. Somebody got him. I think Ingles was just kind of undercutting him, and then he got into his arm.
Well, Wilton went away from their triangle too, kind of went to man here now, so they're getting one-on-one on the post. Botno's taking advantage of it.
Gabe Nero, no good.
Free throws have been an issue for Botno here tonight.
Gabe Nero, the all-state football player, taking his talents to play football at Minot State University. Second one is good. Botno has a lead, 61-60. Hunter Wolf. Uh-oh. He's getting close to being in fuego.
3 here in the 4th quarter, 9 for the game.
Once one goes in, folks, that's usually all it takes. And St. Clair wants a timeout. Wilton Wing on top by 2 with 4:18 to play in the contest. Oh, this is just a short one here, Nick. We'll keep it right here. Is 63-61 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:18 to play in the contest. The 3 balls have started falling for Hunter Wolf. He's quiet and off for quarters 1, 2, 3, and now all of a sudden in the 4th quarter, he has heated up.
It seems like Wilton's gotten comfortable with the defense that Botno had. You know, first half they struggled with the length and the physicality of what Botno was bringing, the speed of the game, and game's starting to slow down here for Hunter Wolf and all the Miners.
4:18 to play in the contest. Wilton Wing, as mentioned, on top, 63-61. Botno almost turned it over there as they had a good double team on Carson Hare. Luckily, Kevin St. Clair called for timeout. Hare off a screen. Open Christensen. Way off. Out of bounds. It goes to Wilton.
Try to run a special set there for Carson Hare to kind of get a quick shot and open, but did the right thing. He's getting double teamed all night, making it frustrating for him to get those easy buckets.
Well, you better find out where Hunter Wolf is. Fetzer lost it, got it back. Hunter Wolf now near side. Get a Koski post up, pass tipped.
Nice
Gabe
look for
Nero.
that shot.
Gabe Nero, the last Botno Brave to touch it. He nodded his head like, yep, I hit it. Koski fires it up near the timeline. Scott Wolf calls something out. Says, let's go Dante Fetzer. Down the left side of the lane. Put it in the paint to Koski. Shot faking, elevating, blocked. In amongst the trees was Koski. Ryder Pullman lost the handle, somehow got it back, and now it's tied up. And the arrow will be Wilton basketball.
Taylor Christensen had a flat tire out there, lost his shoe, got stepped on, and he's running down the court with his socks. Tried to put his shoe back on to get back on defense.
Well, you want exciting basketball. We've had it here this afternoon. Both these teams scrambling to get a W here. Hunter Wolf, they want to go 1-4. Let Fetzer attack Merrim. Starts right, goes left, in the trees, and blocked again. Carson Harrer has it. Weaving through the defense, and Hunter Wolf just picked up his fourth. Well, now Carson Harrer, 3 for 9 from the free throw line. And he's going to go right back to the stripe for a bonus.
He's got 12 in the game. He'd have 18 if he made those 6 free throws. As a scorer, you know those count.
Harrer, no good. 3 for 10. Are you kidding me? Kid that shoots as good as that? To have a night from the charity stripe like that from the Serve Pro free throw line, Harrer's been ice cold. Now they're going to let Koski attack from the top. Let him go 1-4. Oh, and Wilton Wing just keeps turning it over. Now you get Harrer going loose against Wolf. Missed the layup. Sandro back. Corner to Fetzer. Somebody's open here. It's Braden Wallace from straight on. No, wedged it. Koski hustling. Gets it back. Wilton Wing leading by 2. 2:30 to play. Koski crosses over, now goes behind his back. Lost the handle, out of bounds.
Trying to make too much happen there. You got the shot clock in your advantage. Run some clock, you got ahead. You're in the bonus.
Reminder after the game, we'll have our Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame. They leave Nero, he scores. Somebody didn't know what defense they were in right there.
And that's kind of the difficulty when you're switching from zone to a triangle to man-to-man. Once in a while you get some subs, they don't communicate.
Tied up at 63. Hunter Wolf off the feed from Fetzer, and now they go to Koski. Koski in the corner, Braden Wallace from downtown. No, the rebound, Sandro. Kendall Sandro with the putback. Gives Wilton Wing a lead of 2 and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the courts. Come back with the finish of this one. 1:56 to play. It's now Wilton Wing 65, Botno 63 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Right Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Mark down that play right there. Kendall Sandro with the rebound putback. The 1:56 mark. Wilton Wing leads 65-63. Botno inbounds it to Taylor Christensen. They're going to run and jump are the Miners. Merrim, easy bucket.
That's not what you want coming out of a timeout there. You gave up too easy of a basket. Tie the game up here 65 all.
Merrim into double figures with 10. Ingles, we're tied at 65. 1.5 minutes to play.
Seems like Wilton's just trying to slow it down and keep one possession, shot clock down to 15.
Koski's going to operate from the top. And a reach-in foul there on Taylor Christensen.
You play defense all the way down to 10 seconds on the shot clock and you foul about 35 feet away.
Koski will be shooting a bonus here from the Serve Pro free throw line. No good. Rebound tipped, cleared by Gabe Nero. He's double teamed. Took one dribble, but it was one dribble too many. 65-65 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Sandro inbounds it to Fetzer. They're going to go 1-4. Nope, now they're going to get it to Koski. Flatten it out. Koski wants to go up against Nero. Threw it to Ingles. Extra pass Wolf. Now to Fetzer. Jabs right, goes left. Wolf for three. No. Merrim rebounds.
That was almost down.
Carson Hare has it. They throw it over the top to Nero. Almost taken away. Pullman has it. Nero got it. Put it in.
Nero.
Bodno leads 67-65. Dante Fetzer with 30 seconds to play in the game. Koski has it, got a step, extra pass, Sandro for the lead. No. Carson Hare rebounds and he's upended by Kendall Sandro. Bodno had a shot. Excuse me, Wilton Wing had a shot to take the lead there. Wilton Wing with one timeout remaining, Bodno with 2 timeouts remaining. And with those 2 timeouts remaining, Kevin St. Clair will take and receive a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. We'll step aside. Good finish brewing here. Botno on top by 2. Fourth quarter action from the 5th place game at the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Bodno's record's a little deceiving to me. They're a little better than a 1-3 ball club. Close loss to North Prairie, who's got a lot of good athletes. On the road at Dunseith, they lose. Lost to Dan Carr's Linton HMB Lions. Now you get Carson Hare at the free throw line here. He's 3 for 10 on the night. Free throw up, in and out. Are you kidding me? Three for 11 for Carson Hare. Fetzer gets it inbounds, now right back to him. 18 seconds to play. Wilton Wing down by 2. They're going to win it with a 3, tie it with a 2. Trey Koski on the bounce, handoff Fetzer, strong, fouled. What's the old adage? Free throws can win you games. Free throws can also lose you games. What could be the story here is Dante Fetzer can tie it up with a couple made free throws. The sophomore at the charity stripe. Shooting 2, first one, no good. Kind of looking over at his coach like, you want me to miss this? Coach says, nope. Go ahead and make it, Dante. Second one, got it. 1-point game. Bodno gets it into Merrim, and he's fouled. As we get a timeout or we get a foul? Ty Marham at the line. 7.1 seconds remaining. 67-66. Now it's a double bonus as Marham. Free throw up. Got it. The junior, Ty Marham, can make it a 3-point game with consecutive makes here. Second one on the way, short, but it rattles in. Now Wilton Wing needs a 3 to tie. Down to 7 seconds. Here comes Koski. Open, Wolf for 3. We're tied! Hunter Wolf with the answer. And we've got bonus basketball from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 69 apiece. We'll come back with overtime on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, here's the play that sent us to overtime. Hunter Wolf, corner ball, corner pocket 3 ball. Gives us an extra 4 minutes. 4 threes in the 4th quarter for Hunter Wolf. Botno in the 4th quarter, folks. 3 for 8 from the free throw line.
You think those are going to come back to haunt Mr. Carson Hare? Big scorer that he is after 29 a game, just struggling today from the free throw line. He makes half of the ones he's missed tonight.
Yep.
Game over.
How about the clutch free throws by Ty Marum to make it a 3-point game? And otherwise, Wilton Wing could have won that thing. All right, here we go. 4th quarter action. Got a lot of foul troubles. Carson Harris got 4. Hunter Wolf's got 4. Dante Fetzer's got 4. So all of a sudden in OT, these extra stanzas. See if you can keep your chess pieces on the board. Botno has possession. Pull up, free throw line jumper. Hare no good. Pullman rebound. Put it up. Missed it. Rebound. Pullman 3 times a charm.
Just doesn't give up, Ryder Pullman.
Pullman gives Botno a lead. 71-69 here in overtime. Wilton Wing sets the offense. Sandro off a screen. Double backside. They're going to lob to Fetzer. He's double teamed in the corner. Oh, now they leave him. Shot fake goes up and he's hit. Foul's going to go on Taylor Christensen. His 4th. He's now the 4th player on the floor with 4 fouls. Fetzer got that free throw. Dante with a quiet game for his standards here. He's got 7 in the contest. Second one for Dante, got that one. Tied up at 71. Christensen, now they're gonna run and jump. Open, Marum for 3. Nope, too strong. Rebound, Hare, oh, he elevated, but then he got his pocket picked. Koski's gonna fire it up ahead to Fetzer. Shot fake, oh, he goes up, yes! And a foul!
As we mentioned earlier, Trey Koski with the heads-up play, got the rebound, secured it, looked up the court. Got a nice transition play for an and one.
Gabe Nero, we talked about chess pieces. One of them just went off the court for the Botno Braves. Nero fouls out with those 5. Dante Fetzer gives Wilton Wing a lead. Can't convert the old-fashioned 3-point play. There's Koski. Oh, but it's taken away by Carson Hare. Carson Hare, coast to coast, layup good. We're tied again. 73-73 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Oh, Wilton Wing wants to go flat. Maybe let Koski take it. Wants to shake and bake. Spins in the lane, leaves it on a handoff. Fetzer, extra pass, Wolf. He's got an itchy trigger. Oh, he throws it away. Should have just shot it. Carson Hare streaking, left-hander, block. Kendall Sondrel will send Carson Hare to the line to see if he can find the stroke from the Serve Pro charity stripes.
This whole overtime's been the Carson Hare just pushing the tempo and trying to get those transition buckets and not letting the defense get set up by the Miners.
Carson Hare, free throw. Yep.
That's got to be relief for him. Felt bad for the kid. He's averaging 29 a game, struggling from the free throw line tonight. Made some big plays here in overtime and knocked that key free throw down.
Missed 4 straight in the fourth quarter. Made that one. Now he swishes both of them. Gives Botno a lead, 75-73. Hunter Wolf sent us to overtime with a buzzer-beaten 3 at the end of regulation. Now Botno with 2:18 to play in OT leads 75-73. Here's Lee, him to go against Hennings from the top. Crosses over, gets it off to Sondrel, hesitation, dribble drive for Koski. Earsley thought about it, spins now, Fetzer on the attack, leans in, and that's an offensive foul.
Saw it coming. They're not looking for jump shots right now. I mean, Hunter Wolf's knocked down 4 in the fourth quarter, but everybody else is putting their head down and trying to get to the rim.
Well, Botno lost a chest piece, and Gabe Nero. Now Wilton Wing loses a chest piece, as that's 5 on Dante Fetzer. Gabe Nero is out. There's a turnover by Christensen, but he blocks a shot. Koski gets it back, and now he's fouled by Ty Marum.
Showed some athleticism there. I didn't anticipate that.
Christensen gave it away, but then he went up. Blocked the shot of Hunter Wolf.
Well, we had the KC shootout last night. Now we have the Elk shootout today. Seems we're going to the free throw line quite a bit here this second half.
Koski can tie with a couple makes. Gets the first one. 19 points in the contest for Trey Koski. Well, no, for some suspect free throw shooting, the teams have combined to make 5 in a row. Oh, it jinxed him. Sondrel keeps it alive. Wolf open. No, just short. Pullman rebounds. He's crossing over. Oh, a spin, but Hare finishes it.
That's like a pirouette coming down the court.
He was going fast to put the spin on. Earsley, corner Sondrel. Yes! We're tied again. 77 apiece with 1:15 to play in overtime. And Koski with a steal. Now he runs over Carson Hare, and he's done.
Looked like he was in position. Had his feet set, took it in the chest.
Carson Hare fouls out of the game. Shouldn't be free throws on a charge, right? Well, they call block. My bad. What am I thinking? Duh.
Long day.
Yeah, exactly. Koski gives Wilton Wing back the lead.
Well, for Botno, it's going to give them about a minute 9 here to play without their star player, Carson Hare, and see how they handle the final minute.
Second one, in and out. Pullman rebounds. And Kevin St. Clair wants a timeout. Take a short break. 1:04 to play in overtime. Wilton Wing on top, 78-77 over Botno. We're back with the final 1:04 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now there's a look inside the Wilton wing huddle. Their head man, Scott Wolf, shouting out some instructions to his team. Miners lead by 1 here with 1:04 to play in OT. An extra stanza from our Consolation Championship game, the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Wilton wing will get it in. Bud Wilkie lost the handle. Now he's pinned on the corner. Up to Christensen. Might get a 5 count here. Hunter Wolf lost Christensen. Backs into the lane. And he ran over Tegan Earsley. And Taylor Christensen just fouled out of the game.
Wilton Miners are showing some heart. They're just, all 5 players are rotating, getting set, taking charges, getting the offensive rebounds, keeping their composure.
Number 4, Tyler Christensen.
You get Tyler Christensen in now for Botno. That's tough duty, man. You haven't played the whole game. They're going to run the bomb. Koski behind the defense. Now he's going to bring it out. Marum chasing him. They get it into Earsley. Sandro back to Wolf. 10-second, make it a 15-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Earsley into the paint. Now back out to Koski. Down to 12 to shoot. Back to Wolf. Hunter Wolf to Sandro. Down to 5 to shoot. Earsley wants to go. Has to shoot it. Down to 2, down to 1. Fading, free throw line shot, no good. Pullman has it. And Pullman splits the defense. Pullman down the side of the lane. Pulls up. Side jumper, got it! He got it! Ryder Pullman.
Timeout. Taken by the Miners.
Just gave the Botno Braves a lead. You could kind of see that coming as Wilton Wing with a 12-second differential ran the shot clock all the way down, and then they missed on a forced contested shot to beat the shot clock buzzer, and then all of a sudden that leaves Botno with all kinds of time to go coast to coast, and Pullman took it the distance, and a tough 18-footer from the right side is down. Botno leads by a point. Here comes Pullman. Right side 18-footer, nothing but net. Ryder Pullman has just given the Botno Braves a lead. 79-78. Still time for Wilton Wing. 6 seconds is plenty of time to get the call or get the basketball up the court. And I think the strategy here, if you're the Botno Braves, just make Wilton Wing catch something going either sideways or backwards. Don't let them get something going flying down the court. Wilton Wing will have 4 guys in the line. They get it into Koski. Koski comes flying up. Koski into the lane, kicks it out. Wallace, extra pass. Earsley for 3, no! It would have been good if it would have went. They say it was off in time. Tegan Earsley, the freshman, couldn't bury it, and that's a good one. Hope you enjoyed that, baby, here on the PSP Network. Botno 79, Wilton 78. That's the second game in this tournament that Wilton has lost by the score of 79-78. They lost the opening round 79-78. We're here on our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgames. Kevin St. Clair, Ryder Pullman standing by. Let's send it down courtside to Cole Higlin.
Well, congratulations. I don't even know what to ask you. You got to be a little excited, happy, sad. Just talk about the ending of that game there.
You know, with our stud sitting on the bench, it's kind of nerve-wracking, but kids come in and they did what they were told, and we ended up getting a victory.
You know, they came out with a diamond and 1, or triangle and 2 for a while. Then they were man-to-man, they were zone. How did you guys adjust throughout the game there?
Well, we thought with their triangle and two, putting Ryder down on the blocks, you take a defensive player out of the game for them, and then just to work the one side. Taylor, he struggled, but he knocked down some shots. I thought, the way they were playing it, he had an opportunity to score a lot of points, and I think, confidence.
So what does this tournament do you? Over Christmas break here, you guys obviously had some snow cancellations, but now you got 3 games in here. How does this help you going into conference play?
Well, next month's our busy month. District play starts, but hey, we got 3 games in. No practice, 3 games, but it helps.
Well, congratulations, good luck. And we got our sports clip MVP here, Ryder. Congratulations. What was going through your mind when you hit that shot?
I don't know. I just threw it up and prayed. We had to get a quick shot, so I just took it coast to coast and threw something up, and it actually went in. So.
No, that's confidence. That's what this tournament's about. Building up your excitement, build up some confidence, taking the game-winning shot. You got your star player, Carson Harris, sitting on the bench. The team went to you. You hit the shot. Congratulations. Now, let's talk about the defense. I know we talked triangle and two, and Wilton was trying to mix it up a little bit here. What was your role there when they were kind of double-teaming other players?
I just sat down on the blocks and got rebounds. We out-rebounded them, I think, and played good defense. And I don't think that you can put 4 guys in Carson Harris, but it's going to leave 3 other open,
So what's this Mandan Holiday Tournament mean for you individually? Is it nice to get out and see some different teams?
Yeah, it's nice. we don't play these teams, we don't play these refs, so it's good to come out here and get some new faces.
Congratulations. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines. You heard from Kevin St. Clair, the 6th-year head coach for the Bottineau Braves, and Ryder Pullman knocked down the game winner for the Bottineau Braves. Bottineau improves to 2-3 on the season. Wilton Wing falls to 3-2. A thriller here for consolation honors at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on. We come back, we'll put a bow on this one, and we'll give you our Sport Clips player of the game and our jobbers move the game and run through the final game numbers. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard is Bottineau 79, Wilton Wing 78.
Service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Planning Team Financial Advisors brings you our post-game show. They're helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Purple Pride. Bottineau wins it. They improve their record to 2-3. Wilton Wing falls to 3-2. Botno wins at 79-78. Buzzer beater for Ryder Pullman. Well, Cole, let's look at the final game numbers here as Botno wins by 1.
Yeah, I mean, it was just an exciting game, and unfortunately, you know, someone had to lose there. We talked about before the game it was going to be one of those up and down games, but for the Botno Braves, Carson Hare had some foul trouble, finished with 18, Taylor Christensen 11, Ryder Pullman 21, Ty Merrim 12, Gabe Narrow 7, Jake Henning 6, and Bud Wilkie 4. For the Wilton Wing Miners, Hunter Wolf, all 12 points in the fourth quarter. Brandon Wallace had 9. Dante Fetzer, foul trouble, had 10. Along with Ryan Ingalls, 1. Tegan Ersley, 7. Kendall Sundahl, 15. John Marshall, 5. And Trey Koski, 19. Just a great half of basketball. The second half was just up and down and different scoring and different defenses and just changing everything up. And as you talk to Coach St. Clair after the game, he just had fun.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He was, I don't know what to say, man. It was fun, though. Your stars on the bench, and you find a way to win. Trey Koski leads Wilton Wing with 19 points. Botno paced by the 21 of Ryder Pullman. All right, fans, now it's time now for our Jobbers Move of the Game. They focus on the details of the moving process, though they're ever losing sight of the big picture. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, this one's kind of easy, right? If you get a buzzer beater, that's pretty much guaranteed to be your move of the game, right?
Yeah, Ryder Pullman's buzzer beater at the end of the game. Just like I said, had his star player out.
Yeah, here you get a chance to look at it as missed shot upcoming here as the shot clock was dwindling down. And Wilton Wing misfired. 12 seconds to play. Ryder Pullman grabs it, flies through a couple defenders, angles, gets his feet set, pulls it from 18 feet. Nothing but the bottom of the well. There's the game-winning points and a little fist bump. And the excitement there for Ryder Pullman. That is your Jobbers Move of the Game. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 2 games in the books this afternoon. Surrey takes 7th place. Botno takes 5th place. And the last thing, holy moly, it has been a long night and a week. Yeah, how many games have we done? 26, I think we counted them up in 3 days. We've got 2 more tomorrow. Minot and Legacy tomorrow from Legacy's Gymnasium. As it's time now for our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And the MVP for the Botno Braves is
Ryder Pullman. No surprise.
21 points, 9 at halftime, 12 in the second half, including 4 in overtime, including the game winner. Ryder Pullman is your Sport Clips player of the game, and tonight's MVP is Ryder Pullman. Sport Clips makes you feel like an MVP with their experience at Sport Clips. All right, that'll put a wrap on Game 2. We'll take a second here. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell standing by. Up next, it's the third place contest. The Glen Ellen Hebron Bearcats and the Linton HMB Lions. Final score, 5th place contest. It's the Botno Braves 79, the Wilton Wing Miners 78.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both a past with down-home customer service in-house and a future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Has a couple of good ones to get things started here on the PSP Network, and we got 2 more to go as it will be our 3rd place game, Glenolin Hebron, the Bearcats, and Linton HMB Lions, and that will be followed by Flasher and Standing Rock. You got us on this cam already now, man?
Oh, boy.
Not yet? Oh, there we go. There's a look inside the PSP Network broadcast booth. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell with you. Glad to have you aboard. If you're just tuning in, 2 games earlier taking place. Surrey is your 7th place champion. They defeated New Salem Elmont 67-63. In an overtime game, Bottineau just knocked off Wilton Wing by a score of 79-78. Well, Joe, we take a look at this one. 2 teams last night. Standing Rock knocking off Linton HMB 62-60, and Glenolin Hebron falling to Flasher 59-51. But first of all, Linton HMB, you know, here's a team that received votes in the 4th Class B basketball poll, and they're led by a guy that's been doing this for 41 years in the name of Dan Carr. Certainly they come back led by the Bush brothers, Grant and Landon. 2 guys were all district. Grant was all region last year as well. And certainly Linton HMB always continues to put a good product on the floor.
Yeah, no question. If they're led by Dan Carr, they're going to have a chance to win every night they get a chance to play. And so it's exciting. A 4th place team in the state coming into this. We've talked about this a lot the last couple of weeks. You know, you play in these holiday tournaments to challenge yourself. And they definitely challenged themselves with a Standing Rock team last night. Came up a little short, but now they have a chance to go up against another team that's probably a surprise to everybody in the Glenolin team. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how Linton can bounce back from maybe an upset, so to speak, last night. I don't think Standing Rock probably say that, but in Linton's eyes, maybe they thought that's the game they should have won, and now they have a chance to come back and bounce back and play another good team. So really excited to see this team. A lot of success last year, and a lot of guys back that can really contribute for them. So I'm excited to see how these guys fare tonight on a comeback game.
Well, you know, and then anytime you get into these Class B scenarios, you got to look at the bloodlines and going back in the days when I was growing up and hanging around basketball. You got the Richter brothers, Riley and Gentry, their father John, 85 grad, Mr. Basketball Finals, 1st team All-State, 2-time basketball champ. Oh, and it just so happens that their mom is Jamie Bauman, who played basketball and volleyball at Valley City State, also the head coach for the Linton volleyball team, back-to-back state champion. Their sister, JC, all-state volleyball player. Then you look on the other side of things.
Do you rented a place in Linton? I mean, you know a lot about these people.
Then you got Damian Gerving. His father, Kevin, played in 83 to 86,
Yep.
and Uncle Doug played 84 to 87. So certainly some bloodlines flowing in these 2 communities, or in these communities, Linton HMB and Glenolin Hebron. But Glenolin Hebron, they're coming in under first-year head coach Bruce Schatz. Last year they were 12-10. Saw them play in the holiday tournament last year, but certainly a team that's off to a good start as well this year.
Yeah, I mean, they're picked 7th in the Super Regional at 12 teams, and all of a sudden they come out 3-1 and play some good opponents and are able to compete and get to this spot where now they're playing a ranked team in a holiday tournament. So I think a lot of things to be excited about this Glenolin squad. They obviously, they probably go as Damian Gerving goes. As long as Glenolin has a team, there's probably going to be a Gerving on that roster that can play basketball. It seems like every chance they get. So it's exciting to see these guys play. I'm sure their challenge is they're going to need to have as many challenges as possible. That's a tough region out there with Trinity and Bowman and all the other teams fighting for spots. So should be an exciting night. Good basketball game. The crowd's starting to fill in. We had 2 good games earlier. It's a good place to be if you like basketball right now.
Well, Linton HMB, picked number 1 in Region 3 and District 6 out of the hoops, number 15 in the preseason Class B power poll. Then the Bearcats picked number 7 in Super Region 7, as you mentioned, Bowman County team out there. Pick number 1. You listen to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Well, our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. We come back. We'll have the starting lineups, the opening tip, the Lions, the Bearcats, next right here on the PSP Network. Oh, Landon Domry stepping in to run the camera here in the production booth with Nick Hallberg as back at Braves Gymnasium on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard as they introduce the starting lineups on the floor. First of all, for Lytton HMB, they'll go like this. Canyon Unruh, and Jace. Was that Jace? Oh, was that Jace? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong team. How about we start differently? Here we go. At the guards for the Lytton HMB, Trace King, 6-foot senior. Jace Jokum, a 6'1" junior. At the forward spot will be Grant Bush. He's 6'3" and a senior. At another forward spot will be Justin Chosick, 5'8" and a junior. And in the middle will be Landon Bush. He's 6'4" and a senior. Their head coach is Dan Carr. For the Bearcats from Glenolin and Hebron, they'll go like this. At the guards, at one guard will be Canyon Unruh. He's 6 foot and a senior. The other guard will be Ben Hosman. He's 6 foot and a senior. At one forward spot will be Riley Schneider, 6'3" and a sophomore. And Damian Gerving, 6'2" and a senior. And in the middle, a 6'8" junior, Will Mickelson. Their head coach is Bruce Schatz in his first season. It's brought to our attention last night. Will Mickelson actually attended school at Mandan last year and ended up enrolling out in Glenolin Hebron. Didn't play a lot of basketball here, but certainly any time you bring a 6'8" kid, Joe, into your lineup on the Class B side of things, that makes a big difference.
Literally and figuratively, big difference. Yeah, no doubt. Who was I talking? Oh, when we interviewed the DLB coach the other day, he said you can't teach 6'8", right? You just don't go find them all the time. And so when you got a guy like that enters your school and gives you a little bit of size, it changes everything, right? I mean, it changes absolutely everything for the team. It gives them a lot more confidence having someone to protect the rim like that. It gives you a second chance on defense, and then on offense, it gives you second chances as well with getting some extra rebounds. So, bringing a 6'8" guy into town is always a good thing. I know, talking to somebody earlier, he said that he homeschooled. His parents went into a homeschooled situation, and so his closest school to go to was Glenolin. Must be a farm kid or something like that. So, yeah, good to see Glenolin getting a couple guys.
Here we go. Mickelson will go up against Landon Bush, and the tip is controlled by the Lions from Lytton HMB. Chosick controls for Lytton HMB. He goes out high. Grant Bush, left corner. Trace King, he fires for three, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Mickelson. He gets it off to Hosman.
Mickelson instantly making some impact around the rim.
Hosman in the front court, kicks it left wing to Unruh. Unruh, ball high over his head. Now he comes up top of the key between the rings to Schneider. Schneider, now he hands back to Unruh. Unruh surveys, gets a high screen from Gerving. Nowhere to go with it. Now Unruh back to Hosman. Ball thrown down low and tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bearcats in their white uniforms with baby blue trim on those Jordan uniforms. They lob it in to Mickelson. Mickelson nowhere to go. Now he turns baseline. Left-hander flips it up. Air ball, weak side rebound. Put back up and in by Damian Gerving, and the Bearcats out to a 2-0 start.
Yeah, Twin Towers out there with Gerving and Mickelson. Tough thing to guard for Linton.
Chosick controls. Now he goes up to Grant Bush, and they try to lob down low to Landon. Taken away by the Bearcats. Back with it comes Hosman. Hosman gets it off to Unruh. Unruh attacks, step back from 16. That one's up and good for Unruh.
Good start for Glenolin. A couple nice defensive possessions and good easy basketball and offense.
Down low they go to Landon Bush. Ooh, nifty left-handed move, no good. Grant the rebound and the putback for Grant Bush. 4-2 our score in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bearcats lead this one. Thanks for everybody for tuning in to the Shields pregame show. Here's a left corner three by Unruh. That's in and out. Mickelson the rebound. The putback partially tipped there underneath. Schneider's got it. He goes up. He misses it. And then we're going to get a foul, I believe, on the rebound. That's going to go against Mickelson, his first. That'll be the team's first.
Tough foul there. I think the Gerving kid and the Schneider kid are both probably really liking playing with Mickelson. They're able to kind of not be the focus around the rim and not get pushed around as much. 2 offensive rebounds early for Gerving kind of proves that fact.
Let's see, I printed out these sheets and our team fouls didn't print on here. So I guess we'll just have to adjust. Here's Chosick in the lane. Chosick nowhere to go. Now kicks it out high to Grant Bush. Grant, right elbow, gives it up to King. Shot fake, now back to Grant Bush. He attacks baseline with the right hand, spins in the lane. No, he flips up with the right hand, no good. Gets his own rebound, one bounce, turns with the right hand, up and good for Grant Bush.
Yeah, Grant Bush, a nice player, being able to get around the rim twice now, scoring off offensive rebounds.
And we're tied at 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Attacking as Hosman teardrop in the lane, back iron, gets his own rebound and puts it back in for Ben Hosman.
And now it's a story of offensive rebound. A lot of points off offensive rebounds early in this game.
6-4, Chosick attacks, has it tipped away by Damian Gerving. Up the near side, they come to Unruh. Unruh on the bounce between the ring. Now he dribbles left side to right side, still on the attack. Flips it up, no good, right there on the weak side. Will Mickelson puts the Bearcats up by 4 at 8-4. Chosick enters it left side. That is Trace King with it. Now comes to Jokum. Jokum attacks in the lane, jump stop, delivers it down to Landon Bush. He goes up and scores at his first 2 of the night. 8-6. Back and forth we go here in the early going. Quarter number 1 in our 3rd place game. Right elbow jumper is up and good for Riley Schneider.
It's a lot more back and forth than I expected coming into the battle. I thought some bigs, they'd be able to kind of slow it down and throw it inside, but both teams are in a roll scoring the ball right now.
Jokum to Trace King. King puts the offense in motion. Now back to Jokum, top of the key. Kicks cornered. Jokum, he's going to attack. Double clutch shot, up, no good. Tipped around and pulled out of there by Mickelson. He gets it out to Unruh. Unruh on the move in the front court quickly for the Bearcats. Oh, we're going to get an offensive foul as attacking the baseline was Hosman, and that'll be his first. Hosman had a good opening round game, 20 points in that one.
Falls to number 10, Mandan Hosman. That's his first personal.
Second team foul. (10-6) our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats lead this one. Grant Bush goes down low to Landon. He goes up, swatted away by Mickelson. And here, poked away now by Jokum. Jokum, he jabs right, pulls up for 3, rolls off. Mickelson gets back and boards it up. Gets it off to Hosman up the far side. They go to Unruh. Unruh steps in, teardrop in the lane, short. Rebound saved to Mickelson, and he goes up and scores. A good hustle there by Schneider.
Absolutely, great hustle by Schneider. Mickelson kind of Johnny on the spot there. Was able to catch it and score it high right away without any defense getting to him.
12-6 our score. Back with it comes the Lions. King kicks it out to Grant Bush. He dribbles it off the foot, but run down by Trace King. King on the bounce on the left side, stops, goes up, nope, suitcase violation, will go the other way.
I like the way Glen Allen's playing right now. They came out not afraid of anybody and kind of threw the first punch so far at Glen Allen. The Mickelson kid is very active, and so is Gerving. So it's a nice battle so far for Glen Allen coming out of the chute.
Here's Mickelson. Nope, that's Gerving with it. Gerving turns the corner, gets in the lane, kicks it out. Schneider. Schneider now back to Gerving. To Hosman. Hosman, another teardrop down the left side is up and good. Boy, he likes that shot.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, Glen Allen's doing all their work around the rim, whether it's the guards going in there for floaters or the bigs scoring off of post touches and offensive rebounds. So far, so good for Glen Allen.
14-6, been a pretty clean first quarter of play here. Jokum goes right baseline, fall away jumper, rolls in and comes out. Rebound pulled out of there by Will Mickelson. He gets it off to Hosman. Hosman in the front court on the left-handed hip-high dribble. Now crosses over to the right elbow. Ooh, has it taken away. Here comes Trace King on the breakout. King to the 10, layup and got it.
Nice play there by Trace King using his offhand to get it up on the glass quickly. Good job there by Trace, coast to coast.
14-8, minute 49 to play. Short corner, they go to Gerving. Oh, reverse layup there by Damian Gerving is up and good.
Takes it baseline, uses the backboard to protect himself, gets it up with the left hand. Really nice, strong play by Gerving.
Chosick leaves it for Grant Bush. Bush jump stop in the lane, flips up with the right hand and scores it.
He's so strong. He gets to his spot, and he's pretty much going to try to do everything he can to score over the top of you. You got to do a better job of stopping his initial dribble.
He's got 6. 16-10, Bearcats. Down low, Mickelson. He turns. Left-handed shot is short. Rebound comes down to Grant Bush, playing point guard. He's going to go end-to-end. Flips it up. Oh, and he got it falling down.
Good player. Grant Bush, coast to coast there, uses his strength to get it up on the rim and floats her in.
16-12. Here's Hosman, kicks in the corner. Here's Unruh. He's going to fire for 3, and he got it.
This Glen Ellyn team looks like the ranked team right now. They're out here playing really well on the offensive end.
19-12 our score. Chosick sets it up, puts the offense in motion. Jumper from 15. Oh, he misses everything. Saved by King, but into the hands of Mickelson, and King steals it back.
Don't foul. He's already got one. Doesn't need to get an easy one there.
Now Chosick resets. He'll let the shot clock wind down.
I think it was a missed shot clock opportunity. I think it was a steal in possession. It probably should have been a full 35. Yeah, they fixed it.
Well, the shot clock is off. Here's a high screen. They try to find Landon Bush rolling to the basket. It's going to be out of bounds. Go back to the Bearcats. Here comes Gentry Richter into the ball game.
That's a good substitution there. Get the big guy out. Give him a little extra time between quarters. No dumb foul here while he's a little exhausted. Good substitution there.
2 seconds. Here's Hosman, leans in for 3 on the buzzer, and back iron, no good, and that's going to end the opening quarter here in our third place game from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Bearcats 19, the Lions 12. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Right Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Back at Braves Gymnasium, it's championship night here in the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They're the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouthwatering pizza and wings and the 30-inch galactic pizzas. They're out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza's out of this world. Also, Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Bearcats have it to start quarter number 2. Attacking down the left side is Schneider. Now they go out. Here's Gerving on the attack. Kicks to Hosman. Right wing 3 on the way. Short. Rebound comes out to Grant Bush. Bush going to bring it up the near side. Bush got attacked in the lane. Nowhere to go. Now leaves it back for Trace King. He's looking for Richter. Can't find him. Now he goes out to Chosick on the left wing. Chosick. Now to King. Now back to Grant Bush. Nifty spin move. Goes up with the right hand and had it poked away. Rebound comes down to Damian Gerving up the right side too. That's a new player, and that's Landon Schaff in the ball game. As Mickelson's on the bench. Here's Hosman with it. Hosman gets a high screen from Unruh. Now Unruh has it free throw line. Teardrop in the lane, no good. Bush another rebound. Bush come back with it up the near side. Leaves it for Chosick. Chosick to King, down low they go. Richter, he turns on the baseline, misses everything.
Good post defense there by Gerving, just keeping his hands up and being strong, forcing a long shot in the post.
In the hands to Schneider now in the left corner. They go to Schaff, now out high. Hosman now right wing to Schneider. Free throw line, lob down low. Gerving, one bounce, muscles his way in and goes up and scores it. Does Damian Gerving, and he's got 6.
Good opportunity with Mickelson on the bench to Gerving to kind of assert himself as the post-dominant player, that he's got the strength down there to finish and keep getting him the ball on the block.
21-12 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Richter, top of the key to Landon Bush. Now left side to King. He goes baseline. Nowhere to go. Nope, they're going to get a foul. And that one's going to go on Landon Schaff.
Not a bad foul there for Glen Olin. They kind of had a bad matchup in the post, so anytime you just get a little extra physical, and if a foul happens, it happens.
First personal, third team foul. Long inbound out to Chosick. He gathers. He's going to fire for 3, in and out. Rebound who? Other than Bush. That's Grant. Now back to Chosick. Now King, he's going to step into a 3. Looks good, and it is.
I just love the way that Grant Bush plays, man. He's all over the place, and the guy his size, he can move mountains. He's a good player, good strong player with good IQ.
21-15. Here's Unruh, Hosman. Now to Gerving. Gerving's going to get in the lane. Gerving attacks. Nope, he's going to be bumped on the drive. And that one's going to go against Landon Bush. First personal, first team foul. Mickelson comes back in now. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. UPS store located at Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Here's Hosman inside Mickelson. Now right corner they go to Schaff. He cross-court pass to Gerving. Gerving out to Unruh with it. Unruh, he attacks. Tough shot, and he got to go to Kenyon Unruh.
Good patient play there by Unruh. He kind of got in a bad spot, but he just kind of waited for the seat apart to sneak his way to the rim.
23-15. Here's Jokum. Out of King.
They're really trying to get those mismatches in the post right now. Posting up Unruh right now hard.
King, left corner 3, too strong. Weak side rebound goes through the hands of Landon. But
he got a double-double yet? I feel like he's got every rebound for their team.
Grant right there. Here's a baby hook by Grant on the base, or Landon on the baseline. That one's no good. Rebound the Bearcats. Here comes Unruh with it. Unruh in the front court. Kicks left side to Hosman. Hosman looks inside to Mickelson. Didn't give it to him. Now here's Schaff. He's going to attack. Flips one up, and that's going to be...
Oh. I think he changed his mind.
Yes, I think he did too.
That falls on number 33, Landon Bush.
Yep, I think he did too.
Yeah,
personal.
I think he changed his mind because he saw some feet on the arc, I think is what he ended up pointing down. So as long as you get the call right, that's all that matters. Doesn't have to be pretty.
So to the line will be Landon Schaff, the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians. Advanced technology, fine water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro as Schaff converts that one, makes it 24-15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Schaff will have another one. Second one's up and good for the 6'1 junior. 25-15, a 10-point lead for the Bearcats. Here's Jokum with it. He spins, gets in the lane. Nowhere to go, tied up. No, he gets it back out to Grant Bush. Now near side of King. Grant's going to attack, drops a baseline to Landon. Nope, that's Richter. Foul's going to go on Gerving.
Gerving, that's his first personal.
That's his first personal.
King with the miss in the lane out the end out.
Fourth team foul on Linton HMB, 2 on Glenelg Hebron. Grant Bush will inbound it. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. It'll stay with Linton HMB. Inbound right corner 3 by King. That one rolls up, hits the top of the basket, comes back down and falls out. There's Hosman up the near side. Crosses over, gets in the lane, teardrop in the paint, rolls off. Mickelson the tip.
Good play by Mickelson there. I think he could only get one hand on it just with his other one being by his side. Good job of getting that and tipping it in.
And we're going to have Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road, Northwest Bismarck. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3:43 to go opening half. Bearcats 27, the Lions 15. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Quick timeout there by Dan Carr, 27-15. They have the basketball. They lob. I don't know what was going on there. It looked like it was a lob as they had Bush on the backside, but from here it looked more like a shot, and I think Bush thought the same thing. So it'll go back to the Bearcats, leading by 12. There's a poke away, and now it's taken away. Now Richter's got to run it down on the pass from Grant Bush.
It scared a couple little old ladies in the front row.
And we're going to have another Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agent Josh Cattell or Michael Borman, 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 27-15 Bearcats, 3:22 to go. Second opening half. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, Bruce Schatz wanted to talk things over with his club, and they have the ball in the front court now. Unruh with it, high over his head. Now brings it back between the rings. Unruh bounces it to Schaff. Schaff looking to get it to Hosman, and he does. Hosman slips, now gathers, now gets it off to Gerving. 2 seconds. Gerving's got to fire one up, and that's wide left.
Great defense there by Lytton HMB. They just were absolutely hounding Glen Allen around the perimeter.
And back with it is King. Here's a straightaway three by Grant Bush. That one's off. Rebound to Richter. He goes up. Mickelson swats it away. And Hosman comes up with a loose ball up to Unruh down right side. Unruh on the attack. Going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Trace King, his first.
For Mickelson not playing as much basketball as people say, he does a really good job of contesting shots without fouling, does a good job of hanging around the rim for offensive rebounds and defense rebounding. He's obviously in a little bit of strength, but he's got some tools to be a good basketball player.
Inbound, and now they look down low to Mickelson. Yeah, he's going to be pushed out of the way there by Gentry Richter. So that'll be his first.
Falls on number 23. Gentry Richter.
Fourth team foul. New shot clock, inbounded out to Hosman. Hosman jump stop in the lane, leans in, up off the glass. Oh, he couldn't get the roll, got his own rebound now. Now here's Unruh.
Linton's doing a good job of keeping Glen Allen out of the 15-foot in area. That's how they kind of built the lead, was a bunch of pull-ups and offensive rebounds. Right now they're basically just passing the ball around the perimeter.
Chosick comes back in. Justin Chosick, a 5'8 junior. So the Bearcats will inbound it. They do to Hosman. He flips it right wing to Schneider. Schneider's going to go baseline right, leans in. That one's partially blocked there by Riley Richter, who's on the ball game now. Chosick, he's going to fire a right side three. Bingo.
Confident shooter. He missed his first two in the game, but didn't hesitate on that one when the hoop was wide open for him.
25-18, minute 37 to play. Opening half. Quick first half. Hosman right down Broadway, finger roll layup is up and good.
So what you got to do against that perimeter pressure is back cut it and give and go cuts and just keep attacking and penetrating the pressure from the perimeter.
29-18.
Good job of the backside board there from Gerving. Mickelson with a nice block again.
Here's a poke away, nope. And Unruh was able to gather it. Now here's Hosman with it. And we're going to get a foul. Yep, and they're going to get Schaff. No, they're going to get Gerving with it.
Yeah.
Falls on number 24, Damian Gerving. That's his second personal.
Fourth team foul.
15
of a retaliation foul for the physical play in the post right now.
That's 5.
Linton's doing a good job of using their body to move the Glen Ellen guys off the block, and that was a little bit of a retaliation trying to push his way back in.
Here's Jocum's 3, air ball. Back with it comes Schneider. He gets it off to Unruh. Now back to Schneider, goes baseline, and it's going to be a block.
Great call.
He was in the...
Definitely was.
Falls on number 15.
In the circle, Grant Bush gets called for the foul.
Personal. 15 foul lines.
15 foul. Both teams with 5 team fouls, 38 seconds to play, and losing the basketball is Landon Schaff into the hands of the Lions, and up the far side comes Trace King.
Yeah, I love the physical play right now of Linton. They're playing with their body and their feet, and they're just kind of bumping Glen Ellen off where they want to go, but not without fouling. It's really a good job.
Chosick, as they're going to play for 1. Here's Gentry Richter with it. Now gets it back to Chosick. Chosick, he's going to attack with 10. Yep, that's going to be
And you hate those calls as a big man and a coach, because that's just as much on the guard as it is on the post player. The guard didn't take the screen shoulder to shoulder, didn't set up the ball screen at all, and forces Richter to kind of put his hip out there and pick up his foul and cause the turnover.
6 seconds. Here's a long 3. Oh, it's up and good. This time winds down by Unruh.
Just think about that turnover there. They're going for 1. They're trying to slow it down, get 1 shot, and it turns into a turnover and a 3 for Glen Ellen. That's a huge switch in possession there to go up 14 points.
32-18 our score as we go to break. The Bearcats lead Linton HMB. We come back. We'll have a Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Back with our halftime report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice.
On a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold. Your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices.
Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament, and there's a look of downtown Main Street, Mandan. There's lots of things happening over on the Mandan side as folks starting to file in here and making their way through downtown Mandan, make their way up to Mandan High School, where we are at halftime of our third place game, where Glen Ullin Hebron, the Bearcats, lead 32-19. And we'll look at action taking place earlier today. It was in the 7th place game. It was Surrey knocking off New Salem Elmont 67-63. And then the game before this, in overtime, Botno defeated Wilton Wing by a score of 79-78. After the conclusion of this one, we will have our BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship game. It'll feature the Bulldogs from Flasher against the Warriors from Standing Rock, and we will crown a champion here tonight in Braves Gymnasium. As we said, folks starting to file in. I imagine by about the time we tip that next one off, this thing will be jam-packed, as I know one thing for sure. Standing Rock travels well, as do the Flasher Bulldogs.
Yeah, both teams show up really well, especially on a beautiful Friday night like we have with the weather right now. So,
well, Joe, that opening half, I was, really my first look at both these two teams in this tournament, but I was really impressed with the Glen Ullin Bearcats.
I'm kind of in shock, to be honest. I kind of thought, picked 7th in the Super Regional, going against the 4th-ranked team in the state. Kind of expected this to be kind of flipped around. I agree with you 100% on that.
And then Linton HMB, certainly led by Grant Bush, but they've got some kids in their own right that can shoot the basketball. Yep. But other than that first half, just really probably got outplayed. I'm sure Dan Carr said, we just got outplayed in that first half by Glen Ullin Hebron.
Maybe Linton came into the game thinking that we were thinking that they did come in and just walk through this, take third, and go home. But no, I coming into this game, Glen Ullin, you want to see the big kid, you want to see Gerving, you want to see those guys. I was really impressed with the two guards. I thought Unruh and Hassman were great. I thought they controlled the game. They scored when they needed to score. They stretched the floor with some threes, hit a couple floaters, handled pressure really well. I thought those two were awesome. And honestly, other than Grant Bush just willing his way to 8 points in the first half, Linton came out and kind of didn't do much offensively, and I think a lot of that had to do with Gerving and with Mickelson, guarding in the block. So yeah, I was really impressed with Glen Ullin completely. I thought Linton's pressure about the 4-minute mark of the second quarter, and they started kind of pushing a little bit out and kind of willing their way to play a little bit more defense. I thought that kind of halted Glen Ullin for a minute, but Linton still wasn't able to do anything on the offensive end. So this second half adjustments will be interesting to see, and just interesting to see if Linton can get a couple more guys to play a little bit harder, play as hard as Grant Bush is playing.
Well, you're getting a look inside the PSB Network broadcast booth here at Braves Gymnasium, where we're at halftime. The Bearcats leading the Lions 32-18, and for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for Linton, they scored 18 points. They were led in scoring by Grant Bush, 8 points. 5 points for Trace King, including 1 3-pointer. Justin Chosick with 3 points. He had a 3-pointer in the second quarter. And 2 points for Landon Bush for a total of 18 points. Glen Ullin, Hebron, the Bearcats scored 32 in the first half. They were led by 10 from Kenyon Unruh. He had 10 points, 2 3-pointers, 1 in each quarter. We had 6 points from 3 different guys, 6 for Ben Hassman, 6 for Damian Gerving, and 6 for Will Mickelson. 2 points from Landon Schaff, 2 free throws in the second quarter, and 2 points from Riley Schneider for a total of 32. Gives us a 14-point halftime lead.
You're listening to the Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Howley, and Dr. Becky Perry-Dahmers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Also, they are focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. As our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more when we come back to Braves Gymnasium after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Yeah, welcome back to Mandan and the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. And there it is. It's Christmas time out as the new year right around the corner. And one of these teams, and it'll be Flasher or Standing Rock will go into the new year as the champion of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. But we've got 16 minutes to play in this one before we crown that champion, as both teams back out on the floor. And the Bearcats will start the same way. Unruh, Hosman, Schneider, Gerving, Mickelson. Nope, they will not. Oh yeah, Mickelson's out there. King, Jokum, Bush, Chasik, and Bush. And the Bearcats have the ball to start the second half, leading this one 32-18. And here's a takeaway by Landon Bush. He gets it off King. He's going to go end-to-end, flips it up the window, and scores it.
Good energy right out of the gate here for Linton. They're going to need more plays like that.
Yeah, it was like I was listening to piano, and so I'm like, you got the wrong guy, fella. 34-18 or 34-20. I stand corrected as King cuts it down to 14. Here's Unruh in the left corner. Now he dribbles out of it. Now it comes up top of the key. Hosman in the lane. Double clutch shot. Too strong. Rebound to King.
Totally different energy and speed right now for Linton. They're coming out fast.
Here's Bush with it. That's Grant. He has it taken away by Gerving. And now King. Oh, Jokum pokes it away. Now Jokum on the bounce out high. Skips it Chasik. Oh, he thought about a three. Didn't take it. Head and shoulder move there. Now it comes up to Grant Bush. Grant drops it down low. Landon head fake shot up, and he missed it. Gets it back. Now goes out high to Jokum. He's going to fire a deep three. That one rolls off, and the ball is going to go off of the Lions, and they'll go back to the Bearcats.
Another good job of Mickelson contesting his shot and challenging shots without fouling. He's doing a really nice job of that so far.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Schneider bounces inside Mickelson. He turns. Oh, nifty little left-handed finger roll there by Will Mickelson.
Really,
he's got 8.
Really good job of getting that ball as high as he could early and kind of eliminating any shot blocker that might come his way.
34-20 on the other end. Grant Bush with it. Now he operates in the lane, lost it, and he had to fight to flip it up, and then he goes and gets tied up. He ties up Gerving. And it'll stay with Linton HMB.
No bad blood, just two physical players trying to make a play.
34-20 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They get it inside. Jokum, shot fake. He rises up. Oh, nifty little shot there by Jokum in the lane.
That is a tough hit for Jokum right there. He rose up between all the trees and got his shot off.
34-22. Back with it come the Bearcats. Right wing, Gerving. Tried to go inside Mickelson, poked away, but Mickelson runs it down. Now to Hosman. Hosman backs it out, sets the offense. Now back to Gerving. Gerving's going to attack on the baseline. Runner, is that going to be blocked away by Jokum? Into the hands of Lennon Bush. He gets it off to Grant Bush.
Very physical basketball game right now, letting a lot of contact go. It's really good to see with these two strong, talented teams.
Here's King with it. King, he's going to attack. Now gets it inside Lennon Bush. One bounce, didn't need it. Now Chosick, straightaway three on its way short. Chosick right there for the loose ball. Teardrop high in the lane, no good. Rebound batted around. Who comes out of there with it? And it's Unruh. Unruh, it's 1-on-2. Wisely slows it up, gets the numbers. Reverses his dribble. Teardrop down there on the right side. It's up and good by Canyon Unruh.
Teardrop practice. These guys got that shot down, that little 10-foot running teardrop. I love it.
36-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a three. Jokum on the right side. Oh, and he finally got one. Did Jace Jokum.
Jokum's definitely come out with a more aggressive mentality here in this third quarter coming out of halftime. Already with 5 points done in the first half.
36-25. Hosman with it. Right corner they go. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a suitcase violation.
Got moving his feet a little bit too soon there.
Landon Schaaf.
Landon Schaaf comes back in.
Lynn's going to have to win this thing on the defensive end. Offensively, you can see they're starting to get a little bit of a rhythm, but getting stops is still going to be the key.
36-25. Here's Chosick.
Jokum again. Nice little set.
As Jokum shoots an air ball, but it's going to go off of the Bearcats.
So I love this. So this was a thing that people started doing a couple years ago. They run basically, they didn't run it real sharp there, but they basically run like football plays. They say, hey, you run a fly pattern, you run a post pattern, et cetera, et cetera. And it's really hard to guard on that press defense.
Teardrop on the other end by Canyon Unruh.
And next time you see that press, watch all 5 guys go out of bounds, then basically run wide receiver routes.
Here's a steal picked up there by Schneider. Left wing Hosman thought about it, goes baseline. Now drops it down low. Schneider goes up, shot, missed it, but he's going to be fouled. And Schneider will go to the Surrey Pro free throw line.
Falls on number 33, Landon Bush. That's his third personal.
Bush picks up his third personal.
On the line shooting.
That'll be the first team foul for Linton HMB. So Schneider at the Surrey Pro free throw line. That one's up and good for Schneider. He will have another one. Surrey Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Surrey Pro as Schneider gets them both. Makes it 40-25. Chosick back with it. Now he's going to give it to Bush. Now he puts the offense in motion, drops it for Richter. That's Gentry with it. He spins in the lane, kicks out to Riley Richter. Now to Bush. Now back to Jokum. Jokum operates, jump stop in the lane. Nowhere to go as he's doubled up there. Oh, now he's able to finally get it off, and he did. Good job by Jokum.
Yeah, nice job staying on the pivot, not traveling, being strong with the ball, and then rising above the trees for another little short jump shot.
40-27. Down low, Mickelson. He catches in one motion and goes up and scores it.
I love the fact that he's just catching and scoring and not bringing it down and letting 2 guys get to him and push him off his spot. Doing a really good job of catching it high and scoring it high.
42-27. Here's Jokum again. Heat check for Jokum to no avail as that one's an air ball. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We have our free consultations and financing options Make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MyNotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Unruh splits the defense. Reverse layup is up and good.
Unruh's had a heck of a basketball game so far. Breaking the press, breaking pressure, getting himself to the rim. He's really played a good basketball game right now.
And we got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout. Hub is leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Glenolin Hebron 44, Linton HMB 27. 2:34 to go, third quarter. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with the banking, wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Stay tuned to the conclusion of this one. We will have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. We'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game and our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Out of the timeout, the Lions have the basketball as Grant Bush attacks up with the right hand off the window and scores it.
Yeah, Grant's done a good job of just really being patient, really being physical, getting himself all the way to the rim, and just another example of that right there.
Caden Mossett into the ball game now for Linton HMB, and Hosman loses it into the hands of Unruh. Now back to Hosman. Hosman now to Unruh. Unruh high left side. Goes baseline. Step back. Good cover there by Richter. Teardrop in the lane is no good. Mickelson, the loose ball, goes up and scores it.
Really impressed with the way Mickelson's playing right now. He's scoring in easy fashions, using his length and size to take advantage of the defense.
46-29. All operating down low was Gentry. Richter with a couple of head fakes there. He gets his first two of the night. 46-31. Back with it comes Hosman for the Bearcats. 1:27 to play. Third quarter. He goes left wing to Schaff. Now back to Hosman between the rings. Hosman gets the play in motion. Unruh ball high over his head. Schneider nope, that's Gerving, looks down low. Now Hosman attacks. Hosman leans in. Ooh. Missed it. Mickelson right there to gather it. Ball's loose. Lights go out.
Lost the light.
Lights are back on. Back with it comes Linton HMB. Under a minute to play. Here's Grant Bush on the trail for three, and he buries it.
Good play there in transition. Grant getting his feet set, toeing the line, knocking it down.
46-34, a 12-point lead. Yep, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located 4204 Boulder Ridge Road, Northwest Bismarck. 45.3 to play, quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats 46, Lions 34. Back on the PSP Network with more after this timeout.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
But a really smart timeout there by Bruce Schatz as his team was in verge of a 10-second violation. He saw it, called timeout, and now here they bring it into the front court, leading by 12. Hosman controls, guarded by Riley Richter. Here's a long three, probably not a good shot there by Unruh. Rebound on the weak side, comes down to Mossett. He gets it off to King, and Linton HMB is going to play for one. Here's Riley Richter with it. Mossett Now to King. Here comes a high screen from Gentry Richter. Now he rolls, nothing there. Now Bush, step back, fires for three. Oh, he misses everything. Somebody opened the door on the east end.
5 seconds here.
His shot falls short. Unruh, 3 seconds. Unruh gets it in the front court, flips one up on the buzzer, missed it. And that's going to end the third quarter play in our third place game here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. End of 3. Bearcats 46, Lions 34. Back with a final 8 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Now 8 minutes to play in our third place game. Glenolin Hebron, the Bearcats will have to start the fourth and final quarter with a 12-point lead. Linton HMB trying to claw their way back into this one after trailing 32-18 at halftime. Schaff has it between the rings, now dribbles it into the left wing, now hands back off to Hosman. Hosman has it poked away in the paint, gathers it off to Unruh. Unruh goes left, crosses back right, now goes baseline, bump, tried to throw it in the corner to Schaff, but Richter tipped it out of bounds.
Yeah, Linton's being physical again, moving their feet, sliding. I don't think there's any fouls there. Just they're starting to play a little more aggressively to keep Glenolin out of the paint.
Here's Hosman with it. Oh, nice bounce down low. Gerving goes up and lays it in.
Really nice play there, especially in the short shot clock situation. A little bit of a miscue for Linton HB.
Chosick with it, now gets it off to Richter. He backs in, down the right side, leans in, shot up and good by Gentry Richter. 48-36, almost a steal. Oh, whoopsie. What are we gonna have there?
2 shots.
Ooh.
Falls on number 33. Landon Bush.
Dan Carr, and I quote, "You didn't have a travel first?"
Well, and more importantly, that's Landon Bush's 4th personal foul.
Ugh. Wrong place, wrong time there.
So Riley Schneider at the Serpro free throw line. Boy, that didn't go in the favor of the Lions there. 50-36 as Schneider gets them both. Back with a lob down low. Richter, he turns in the paint, kicks left corner. Good find there. 3-pointer, Mossett on the way. Bingo.
Needed that. They needed some kind of a spark here. See if they can cut this thing under 10.
Mossett for 3.
Mossett makes it 30-29. Here's Schaff. He goes left baseline. Now back out to Hosman. Hosman spins, forces a shot, rolls around, comes off. Weak side rebound up. Oh, that one was the end one. As good positioning inside by Riley Schneider. But they're going to get Gentry Richter.
Just really good pursuit of the basketball there from Schneider. Doing a good job of tracking that ball down and getting in good position. Acted almost like he was the defensive rebounder.
Schneider back at the Serpro free throw line. Serpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serpro. Schneider will have one more. Second one's up and good. And he's 3 for 4.
Big possession here for Lynn. Figure out a way to get this thing to 10 or under and give yourself a chance with 6 minutes to go.
51-39. Mossett Hands off Chosick. He thought about a three. Now he gets down the lane, flips it up, blocked away there by Gerving. Yeah, and Bush is going to get called for a reach in. And that's going to be the 4th team foul.
That falls under 15.
Bearcats have yet to
second personal.
commit a foul. Down low Mickelson, now back to Gerving. Gerving attacks, jumps, has it poked away there, and Trace King comes out of there with it. King on the other end, gets into the paint, Euro step move, and it's flips it up, no good.
Just the presence of Mickelson there kind of disrupted the shot.
And Unruh just loses it. Here comes King back the other way. Crosses over the lip, missed it. Grant Bush the rebound. One bounce, Mickelson blocks it away.
Great hustle for Mickelson to get all the way back down there to the rim to contest that jump shot.
Here comes Unruh back the other way. Unruh goes baseline now, reverses his dribble, brings it back out and resets the offense. 5:22 left to play here in the ball game. Right down Broadway, teardrop. Hosman rattles it home.
Hosman with a running jumper.
These guards have been clutch. Every time they need a big bucket, they've been able to figure out a way to get in the lane and get one.
53-39. Here's King. He's going to fire a three. That one's short. Mickelson the rebound. He hands it off to Hosman. Hosman's going to attack. Step through move. Whoop, nope. There's a yep. Very good call.
Kind of forced him way into a gap that wasn't really there and ended up kind of traveling or sliding his pivot and taking an extra step. This is crunch time right now for Lynn. They need to figure out a way to get some offense going.
53-39 as Chosick sets the offense. Jokum off a high screen, crosses it over right down the lane, lays it up and in.
Beautiful dribble move there. Able to split the aggressive show from Glenn Allen and get all the way to the glass with a right-handed layup. Nice play by Jokum.
53-41. Spinning in the lane, that's Gerving. Gets it out to Schneider now, left wing Hosman. Now here's Unruh. Unruh fires for three. That one's off, tipped up by Schneider, no good. Battled underneath. And come out of there with it is Gentry Richter. Off to Chosick. Chosick quickly in the front court. He's going to fire right side three. That one rolls off. Rebound Mickelson.
Lynn's going to have to find a way to speed this game up a little bit. They need more possessions.
Unruh. He's in trouble. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance time on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 3:56 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Glen Allen Hebron 53, Linton HMB 41. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Oh, good time out there again by Bruce Schatz, head coach of the Bearcats. Comes out of retirement from Elgin. Ryan Schneider is Bruce Schatz's grandson as well. So Bruce Schatz back to the sidelines.
Good reason to come out of retirement.
Absolutely
Coach grandkid.
Here's Gerving, operates, kicks it to the right wing to Hosman. Nothing there. Good closeout by Chosick.
You know where you coached before by any chance, Scott?
Elgin, I do believe.
Elgin?
Yep, and I'm sure multiple places. Mickelson, ooh, he just flung one up there, falling away, and it goes out of bounds. Saved by Bush.
He's really got these guys playing disciplined and well right now, or this early in the season. Great play. That's a really good play.
Inbound it to Mickelson. He goes up and lays it in.
Really good play design, taking advantage of having a couple bulldozer foremen and a big kid to get the ball to right next to the hoop.
Here's Bush. He fires for three. That one's off by Grant. Rebound to Hosman. Here's a lob. Gerving gathers, goes up and scores off the window.
Good transition there for Glen Ullin, getting the stop and then getting into transition in a 2-on-1 break. Picture perfect.
57-41. Here's Jokum, a long three, bingo.
Jokum's been great this second half, man. He's got, was it 12? 12 in the second half. Good job of being aggressive and looking to score.
57-44. Unruh on the bounce, goes baseline cutoff there, and he's going to be pushed from the backside. And that one's going to go on Massett, his first personal.
Falls on number 20, Kate Massett. That's his first personal.
15 foul. 2:46 to go in the ball game, and Glen Ullin Hebron does not have a foul in this second half. Inside, they turn Mickelson. He turns and fires, nothing there. Bush the rebound, gets it out to Chosick, and the Linton HMB's got to go quick, trailing by 13.
Yeah, just not enough possessions to just walk it down the floor.
Right corner jumper is up and good by Justin Chosick. 57-46. Hosman on the other end gets it off. Here's Gerving with it. Gerving now hands off to Unruh. Unruh, high screen by Mickelson. Comes off it, nowhere to go. Good defense there by Richter. Now Hosman gets in the lane, hounded by Chosick, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Hosman. There I speak, and there's the first personal foul.
It's never happened. No one can go a whole half without a foul, so it's bound to happen.
Trace King coming back in for...
I will give Glen Ullin credit, though. Every time out that I've seen, those coaches are talking to those big guys about keeping their hands vertical, not coming down, block the shot late and that it's height, not coming down and blocking out of the hands. Really good coaching, really good discipline by the Glen Ullin defense.
Here's a turnover. Back the other way comes Unruh. Now to Hosman, back to Unruh. Now Hosman gets in the lane, teardrop from about 14, is up and good.
These two guards are really good at that shot.
A combination of a teardrop and a jump shot is what that one was. 59-46. There's a Bush, his three, air ball.
That's the second one he shot without his feet set, and same result. Minute 20 left here. They're running their little three guys out of bounds football option play again, and they got a wide open deep pattern. That's about as good as I can do on a football play call, Scotty. That's a dunk.
Down low, Mickelson goes up and lays it in. 1 minute to play. Here's Chosick. Set play for King. Fake the three, attacks the rim, nothing there. Now to rebound to Gerving. And King pokes it out of bounds.
Two subs here.
Checking in is Luma Seiko. Schaff in as well. Here's Hosman with it. Oh, that was Unruh to Hosman. Now down the left side, Gerving. Ooh, tough shot there by Gerving, goes in.
Gerving.
63-46. Jokum's three on the other ends. No good. Ball's loose. Who's got it? Jokum. He's going to get a shot up. That one's going to be no good, and Gerving's going to come down with a rebound. And I don't think that Linton HMB is going to foul. They're going to bounce this one out, and this one is going to go final here as Glen Ullin Hebron is going to win this one by a score of 63-46, and they're your third place winners here tonight in the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament, as that'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for full-service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99, Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Right now, Joe's got the head coach of the Bearcats courtside, and Joe Cattell. Joe, take it away.
Awesome. I'm here with Coach. Coach, congratulations on a great start. 3rd place at the Mandan tournament, not too shabby. Talk about this team. This isn't a team that was picked high in the region, but heck of a 4-1 start. Just beat a ranked team in the state. Talk a little bit about this group and how they've come together so fast.
They work hard at every practice. They go hard at every practice. I mean, we're very fortunate to get the 6'8" kid to transfer in, but we got three dedicated seniors who work hard every night. We didn't play our best last night, but tonight we came out and played pretty good ball.
Awesome. Talk a little bit about what you learned over this weekend coming out of Christmas break, and what do you expect from your team going forward?
We want to be competitive in our region. We got a tough region over there, as you know. We learned how to play together as a team. We feel very fortunate beating the Linton team. They're tough. Wilton Wing's a tough team. We don't really have an easy schedule.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's how you get better. That's how you get to the big tournaments.
Awesome. Well, congrats on coming out of retirement to coach the grandson. As a former coach, I hope they let me get back on the bench someday again.
You get old enough, we'll let you in.
Awesome. Congrats, Coach. Will, come on over. Will, congrats on the awesome game tonight. Talk a little bit about this team, and I know you're a new piece to the team, but just talk a little bit about what it's like to join this group and how you've been playing so far.
It's great. They've been very nice and very accompanying. It's just we let me join and we kind of meshed right away. Fun.
Awesome. Talk a little about your coaching staff. I saw them really working with you in every timeout, making sure you're protecting the rim without fouling, finishing high, all those things. Talk a little bit about your coaching staff and how they've helped improve you in the last couple weeks.
Everything. They've just been telling me to just keep it up high, and then they can't take it away, and just finish at the rim.
Well, congrats. You're a good listener. Keep it up, all right? Good luck the rest of the way out.
Thank you.
Back to you, Scott.
All right, there you have it, as Bruce Schatz and Will Mickelson, as they are your 3rd place winners here in the 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. We'll take a timeout as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more. Back with more on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report, as Glenolin Hebron wins this one 63-46. For a look at your final game individual numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
For Linton, scoring 46 points. They were led in scoring. 13 points for Grant Bush. 12 points for Jace Jokum. 7 points for Trace King. 5 points for Justin Chosick. 4 points for Gentry Richter. 3 points for Caden Mossett. And 2 points for Landon Butch for a total of 46 points. And for the Glen Ellen Hebrew and the victors of the night, we had 16 for Kenyon Unruh. We had 16 for Will Mickelson. Those two guys were fantastic tonight. Damian Gervin adding 12. Another good night for him. Ben Hassman, who I thought was also very good, 12 points. We had 7 points for Riley Schneider, the other starter, and off the bench 2 points for Landon Shaw for a total of 63 to give them an impressive 17-point victory in the third place game against the number 4 team in the state Class B basketball.
Well, and now we got to pick out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe, your thoughts?
I thought the play at the end of half, one shot down 11. If you score there, you cut it to 9 going into half. You feel like you can come back from that. You feel like it's something you can attack. They end up turning it over, come down the floor, hit a 3, go up 14, send you to halftime, now down, 14 instead of 9 or 8. I think that was just a huge play, a huge, just momentum kind of killer for Lynn HMB.
Well, there you have it. It was a play at the end of the half, and our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings the MVP this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And the Sport Clips MVP tonight is Will Mickelson. Good job tonight by Will, particularly got 16 points. Number of them guessing he probably double-double for Will Mickelson, and did a good job of managing things in the paint.
And only 1 foul. Did all of that with 1 foul.
For the Bearcats. Well, that's going to do it for the third place game. We've got one more to go here on the PSP Network. That will be the title tilt, and you're going to hear it next on the PSP Network. Flasher Standing Rock for the championship. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Shields pregame show. Shields offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting, fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Well, we turn our attention now to the title game, and it is a battle of Region 5. It is the Standing Rock Warriors undefeated at 3-0, and the Flasher Bulldogs at 4-1. As we take a look at how these two teams got here, as they opened the tournament up, did Standing Rock, as they defeated New Salem Elmont 57-47, and then defeated Linton HMB by a score of 62-60. And then the Flasher Bulldogs, well, they knocked off Surrey 62-42. And then they defeated Glenolin Hebron by a score of 59-51. And you take a look right now at the Bulldogs, Joe, and certainly when you look at over the course of the last number of years, the name that stood out a lot is the Freeze name. Well, they've got another one, and Javin Freeze has been absolutely electric to open the season, as he's gone 18, 33, 38, 35, and 33, comes in averaging 29 points a game. So certainly when you talk to Flasher Bulldogs, the offense goes through number 13, Javin Freeze.
Yeah, for sure, and I think he crossed the 1,000-point mark earlier in this tournament. Just a really good player. I had actually the opportunity to watch these guys play already once this year, and Javin's a very good player. The Richter kid's a big boy inside that can really move mountains. And then they got some guys that can shoot the ball, too. They got some guys that can, play from the perimeter and make some shots and stretch the defense out. So this Flasher team, I think, is continually got better. They have the one loss to Garrison, a 3-point loss. But I think if you talk to Coach, if you talk to Brian a little bit, I think they've gotten better every game and starting to get their identity more and more each night out. And I think that shows with a really good win against Glen Olin last night. That Glen Olin team is good. And Flasher is able to handle them pretty easily, relatively easily last night, and pick up a win to play in this championship game. So I think they're very excited for the progress that they've made here in the first month of the season.
Well, then you got the Warriors from Standing Rock, as they opened with a win over Hettinger Scranton to start the season, the 2 games in the tournament. And the leader on this team is Brentley Harrison. He's got 16 and 14 respectively in this tournament, but certainly they put 2 good games together, and poses for an interesting matchup here tonight with the Bulldogs from Flasher.
Yeah, I absolutely love this team last year at the regional tournament that I was able to do with Domrys a little bit, and watched them play for 3 straight nights, and just thought that the way they play, the way their coach Bradley has them playing, I think I just was really, really impressed with these guys, and it all starts with, like you said, Lance Bradley. Bentley Harris and Lance Bradley are very good players. John Luger, a big body in there. They just got a lot of pieces, and if they're playing well together and sharing the ball and playing hard, they are definitely a huge threat in this region.
Well, they introduced the starting lineups on the floor. First of all, for the Warriors from Standing Rock, at one guard will be Lance Bradley. He's a junior at 5'10". At another guard will be Brentley Harrison. He's a junior at 6'2". At one forward spot will be Thane Baheeler. He's 6'4", a junior. Another forward spot will be John Luger. He's 6'2", a senior. And at another forward spot will be Leandre Twin. He is 5'9", and a sophomore. Their head coach is Hans Bradley. For the Bulldogs, they'll go like this. One got to be Trey Hyde, 5'8" and a sophomore. The other guard will be Carter Bonagowski. He's 5'8" and a senior. At 1-4 to be Javin Freeze, 6'1" and a junior. And at another forward will be Josiah Shook. He's 5'11" and a senior. Another forward will be Joey Richter, or the center will be Joey Richter. He's 6'4" and a senior. Bulldogs led by their head coach in his 15th year, Brian Nusma. And, you know, you look at the Flasher Bulldogs, you know, they lose a kid last year by the name of Jace Freeze, playing at Dickinson State University, two-time second-team All-State basketball player, Region 5 Senior Athlete of the Year. Well, I tell you what, he certainly was a
and he went down late
for this team.
He went down late with that knee injury that kind of took the balloon. They were out of the balloon a little bit because they were on a collision course for Shiloh in that championship game and just weren't able to do it without him. But I think that team probably learned a little bit of how to play this year, you know, going through that with Jace last year. So this is going to be a really good game. I expect this is going to be a battle. I think it's going to be physical. I think there's some guys out there that are going to bump into each other a little bit. And so I'm excited for this one. This is a great test for both these teams in the first month of the season.
So Luger, but Healer will go up against Joey Richter at center court, and we're about ready to go. Royal and gold for the Warriors, and white and red and black for the Bulldogs, and we are underway as Lance Bradley controls, goes high left side to Harrison. Harrison to Twin. Now around the wheel they come to Luger on the right wing. He hands back to Bradley. He's going to fire a long three. That one short. Rebound comes down there to Shook.
Shook is a big, and not very tall, but he's big, long, and physical, that's for sure.
Here's a right wing three by Bonagowski, and he buries it.
It's kind of what I was talking about in the pregame. They got two guys, and Bonagowski's one of them, that can really stretch the floor and makes a lot of threes. Makes it hard to guard everybody on the floor. Makes it forced to guard everybody on the floor.
There's a three on the left side by John Luger. That one's off, no good. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs. Back with it comes Bonagowski. Bonagowski sets the offense, comes left side to Shook. Shook now out to Richter, up high right side to Bonagowski. There's Freeze, wide open three, bingo, Javin Freeze.
Good start for the Flasher Bulldogs, running their set there to perfection, getting their leading scorer, wide open three late in the shot clock.
6-0, here's Bradley down the left side. He gives it off to Harrison. He turns, fires for three. That one too strong, but Healer, the rebound, gets it off to Bradley. He's going to fire right side three, and he buries that one.
Good physical rebound there for Standing Rock. Nice job of keeping the ball on their side of the floor.
6-3 our score. In the front court comes Bonagowski. He heads off Richter. Here's Freeze with it. Javin crosses over, gets to the free throw line, kicks it left wing Bonagowski. Nope, that's wide right. Rebound comes down to Lance Bradley. He wants to run quickly in the front court for the Warriors. Bradley, stop and go move, crosses over in the lane, gets it off Harrison. Harrison, runner in the lanes, up and good for Brentley Harrison.
Yeah, this is a really good two-guard combination for Standing Rock with Harrison and Bradley.
Here's Trey Hyde with it, now to Bonagowski, just underway, 6-5, Bulldogs by one. Here's Hyde with it, gets a screen from Richter, turns it, now gets to the right elbow. Now Bonagowski on the bounce, stops, nowhere to go. Good defense there by Bradley, and Bonagowski throws it out of bounds, trying to find Javin Freeze. Back with it comes the Warriors. They trail by one. Harrison down low to Behealer. Cross court diagonal pass. Luger goes up strong, misses the shot. Rebound comes out to the Bulldogs. Up the near side comes Freeze. Freeze now back to Bonagowski on the trail. Freeze, catch, fire, three, bingo.
There is very limited motion to his three-point shot. If he can catch that in the pocket, it's out of his hand quickly.
9-5, Bulldogs by 4. Here's Harrison with it. Now he comes up high to Andre Twin. Twin goes high post Luger. Now Behealer has it. Now they hand off to Harrison. Harrison gets a screen. Oh, nice dump pass there to Behealer. He couldn't hang on to it. And we're going to get a jump ball. And the possession arrow, I believe, is going to be in favor of the Bulldogs.
Yeah,
Tonight's game Brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
If Beheeler would have been able to catch that ball, he would have had a wide open layup. He was on that roll there from the post.
9-5 our score. Back with it. Bonagowski dribble entry, lobs down low. Richter catch, layup good.
Another nice little set there from Coach Newsoma, just drawing him up right now.
11-5, 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Here's Luger off the right elbow, one bounce, nowhere to go. Looks back door to Twin, he gathers it. Couldn't do anything with it down there, so brings it out. Now gets it off to Bradley. Bradley on the bounce, follow away, tough shot, air ball, rebound, Javin Freeze. Freeze wanted to run, but loses it, now gets it back in the front court to Trey Hyde. Now to Freeze. Hounded by Lance Bradley. Freeze gets in the lane, Freeze attacks, flips it up, no good. But he's going to shoot two, and he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Foul is going to go on number one, Lance Bradley, first personal.
Flash are doing a good job right now of getting high percentage shots in their half court and doing a good job of forcing tough contested ones in the defensive end.
So Freeze toes the stripe. No, he's too close. He can't make it from 15, but he can make it from 22. Checking in is Pine Fleck for Flasher. Second one by Javin. He missed them both.
Didn't expect that.
11-5. Back with it comes the Warriors. Harrison right side looks down low to Luger, almost taken away, and now back to Bradley. Bradley's going to fire for three, too strong. Battle on the weak side, saved by Bonagowski into the hands of Freeze. Freeze up the far side, angles middle court. Now gets it off to Bonagowski. Catch, fire, three, short. And it goes out of bounds, and it will go back to the Warriors. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Bradley looking down low. Luger gathers. Luger attacks, and the baseline goes up and scores it.
Good job there by Luger keeping possession. He is defender draped all over him, but was able to keep his pivot and get it up on the glass.
11-7. Back with it comes Bonagowski. Enters it to Trey Hyde. Here's Freeze on the cut. Gathers, goes up and scores.
That little action's really giving Stanirak some trouble right now. That little high post double screen action.
13-7. Bulldogs by 6. They try to go down low to Luger, and he just throws it errantly into the hands of Bonagowski. Goes out of bounds. Substitution coming in. That is going to be Adam Eagleshield. Lob into Lance Bradley. Now they get it off to Harrison. Down low to Eagleshield. He's doubled up down low. Breaks free. Shot too strong. Rebound to Pine Fleck. Bonagowski up the near side. Hyde's going to attack. Flips it up. No good. And they're going to get Pine Fleck on the backside as he came down over the back, so it'll be his first.
Definitely a foul you can live with if you're Flasher, just being aggressive, trying to go get an extra play and keep the ball alive for their team.
In for the Dogs, number 12.
Grant Haig checks in. Here's Harrison, turns, fires. That one's no good.
Seems like every possession is a little bit harder for Standing Rock to score than it is for Flasher right now.
Haig, and then we're going to get a foul. Is going to go on Leandre Twin. Second team foul. Bonagowski controls.
Good defense right now by Bradley out there. He's doing a great job hounding the ball.
Here's Pine Fleck, now hands off Freeze. He catch, fires, high-arcing three, in and out. Rebound Harrison. Harrison, the healer, he didn't expect it, fights for it. Now he gets it to Harrison. Eagle down low, left-handed layup is up and good for Eagleshield.
Right place, right time there. Good hustle from Beheeler right there, getting the ball, getting a loose ball, and finding the open Eagleshield.
13-9. Back with it is Freeze between the rings. I believe I didn't get that pronunciation. I believe it's Haig.
Haig.
We might want to check that with somebody over here. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 1:58 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher 13, Standing Rock 9. Back up this timeout on the PSP network.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Quick timeout there. That's all right. Nikki, that's all right. Been a long day, brother. We're good. Hey, we're good, man. It's all good.
This is a marathon, Nick, not a sprint.
We're all good. Here's Freeze with it on the right wing. One bounce, nowhere to go. Leaves it. Bonagoski turns, fires for three. Rebound Beheeler on the weak side. He gets it off to Lance Bradley. Bradley runs it into the front court. Eagle Shield shot up, no good. Rebound on the weak side comes down to Richter. Freeze right down Broadway, layup good.
Great rebound by Richter on one end. Aggressively got to get with two hands and Freeze coast to coast for the layup.
15-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:18 to go in the opening quarter play. Here's Harrison. Nice ball fake. Turns, flips one up, no good. Rebound tipped. Here comes Bonagoski. 3-on-1. Bonagoski to the 10. Layup, got it.
So far, so good for Flasher. Doing a good job on the defense end, leading the offense.
17-9. Bulldogs by 8. Under a minute to play. 57 seconds. Here's Luger. Luger. Now back to Harrison. Brentley. Now they go to Eagle Shield. Hand back to Harrison. Guarded by Freeze. No look down to Beheeler in the left corner. Beheeler on the bounce. Now backs to Harrison. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Yep.
Yeah, that's a no questioner there. If he would have just stood still, he probably would have got away with it, but he put a little extra oomph in that screen and extended his arms a little bit.
It's going to be the fourth team foul. Checking back in will be Trey Hyde for the Bulldogs. They lead 17-9. As they're going to have to take a shot. They can't play for one based on the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hyde off the curl from Richter. Now he gets it off. Here's Haig. That one's an air ball. Now pulled out of there by Lance Bradley. Bradley up the near side. Given instructions, wanted a screen, but he picked his dribble up. Now Luger, top of the key, looks inside. Here's Eagle Shield. Nice bounce pass, but Healer one bounce to the 10 and scores it.
Great offense right there by Standing Rock. Being patient, getting a post touch, and getting an extra pass in the block.
Here's Freeze on the horn. Oh, score it!
Call the foul.
And they got it at one. An Eagle Shield's going to foul him, and that's going to be a potential 4-point play for Javin Freeze.
Javin's on the line shooting one.
Yep. Not a way you want to end the opening quarter if you're Standing Rock. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 1 quarter in the books. Flasher 21, Standing Rock 11. Back with more on the PSP network after this timeout.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Not a bad start for Javin Freeze. You got 14 of the 21 in that opening quarter, and we start quarter number 2. Harrison controls for the Warriors. Here's Luger, step through move. Beheeler on the baseline. Shot up and good.
Good patience there for Standing Rock, doing a good job of back-to-back possessions, now getting the ball into the block, making the extra pass for the open shot.
21-13. Here's Freeze on the cut. Now up to Haig. Haig now comes near side left to Hyde. Hyde looks inside, nothing there to Shook. Oh, and then he threw it out of bounds to Trey Hyde. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Jersey Mikes. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mikes Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mikes is a sub above. Here's Bradley. Here's a long 3 by Harrison. Too strong. Rebound comes down there to Joey Richter. Feels like Joey Richter's been playing for Flasher for the last 7 years.
It's probably been that big for the last 7 years.
Freeze's shot is short. Eagle Shield comes out of there with it. Gets it off to Harrison. Now he finds Bradley on the trail. Here's Beheeler. Looks inside. Nothing there to Eagle Shield. Long 3 by Bradley. That's short into the hands of Harrison off the window and good.
Nice job here by kind of stalling momentum a little bit for Standing Rock. Getting the ball around the rim, making some extra efforts, extra passes. Good job for Standing Rock, kind of getting momentum back into normal position.
21-14. Here's a turnover. Bradley, Beheeler, he's going to fire a 3. That one's long. Tie up on the weak side. Jump ball is going to go to Flasher. Bonagowski comes back in for Flasher. Here comes Leandre Twin back in for Standing Rock. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They're the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings. We'll get the 30-inch Galactic Pizza. Boy, it's out of this world. Order now, 852-1700, Planet Pizza. Here's Shook, hands off Freeze. Turns the corner, nothing there. Now it goes in the corner to Hyde. Now Freeze, catch, turn, fire 3, air ball, missed. And nope, it went out of bounds. And tried to save it was Joey Richter. Substitution coming in. George Bradley coming in for Standing Rock.
Good start to the second quarter here for Standing Rock. Being able to get a couple stops in a row, a couple buckets on their own. Good start with the ball here to have a chance to cut it to one possession.
21-15. Bradley goes baseline, left corner. Here's Harrison. He's going to fire for 3. No good. We're going to get a foul. That foul is going to go on George Bradley, so that'll be the 6th team foul on the Warriors. 21-15, a 6-point lead for Flasher. Here's Bonagowski, goes Hyde. Hyde goes baseline now to Shook. Shook hands off to Freeze. Now back to Bonagowski. He sets the offense between the rings. Here's Hyde. Hounded up front by Leandre Twin. Now to Richter. Freeze. Bonagowski, one bounce. Thought about it. Good close out there by the Warriors.
Really good defense from Standing Rock there. Joey Richter was wide open, but they covered him up fast.
Yep. Richter. Down low, Shook. Shook backing in. He's doubled up. Now back to Hyde.
Great effort here by Standing Rock to get this defense to stop.
Bonagowski turns the corner and scores.
Standing Rock did everything right for 30 seconds, but the shot clock's 35.
23-15. Here's Harrison with it. Harrison, here's a 3-point shot. That one's no good by George Bradley. Here's Harrison. Turns, fires too strong. Rebound to Javin Freeze. Freeze comes back with it, now leaves it off to Bonagowski. Bonagowski gets in the paint, now backs out, now left wing to Freeze. Freeze faked right, went left, taken away, down low. Where's the foul at?
Calling it on Javin.
That falls on number 13, Jeff Freeze. That's his first personal.
I knew they were going to call it on him, but I'm wondering what he did because I didn't see anything. That was my question, Joe.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to help move along the conversation.
That was my question. Here's Beheeler with it.
I have too many ref buddies that listen to us now, so I didn't want to get in trouble there.
High left side, Bradley fires for 3. Nice rebound there by Harrison underneath, and he goes up and scores it.
I'm really impressed with the way Coach Bradley got his team to come out in the second quarter. He's got them focused again.
23-17. Down low they go. Richter, that's a tough hook shot there.
Oh, no.
And Bradley went off his fingertips, throws it away, and in the hands of Hyde. Hyde attacks. Layup, got it. Trey Hyde with his first 2.
Nice job there by Trey Hyde, getting the offensive rebound on the tip around and being able to attack right away.
25-17, 3:44 left to play opening half in our championship tilt here from Braves Gymnasium. Here's a teardrop in the lane, is up and good by Lance Bradley.
Lance Bradley is a good ball handler, boy. He's able to find creases and get some openings.
25-19. Hyde, shook. Now he hands off Bonagowski. Oh, that's a contested 3, and closing out on him was Harrison, but he closed out behind the 3-point line, and that's going to be 3 for Bonagowski.
On the line shooting 3, Carter Bonagowski.
And that will be the 7th team foul on. Somebody's got 2. I've only got 6, but so somebody's got 1 or somebody's got an extra one. As Bonagowski's first one is no good. As Carter toes the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. And Bonagowski goes 0 for 2. He will have one more. Reminder, we will have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmas can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Ooh, when he goes 0 for 3 from the line, it does Bonagowski. And if you're a Warrior fan, you like to see that.
Wipe the brow a little bit on that one.
Here's Lance Bradley with it. They look down low, and he throws it away. They try to go inside the Eagle shield, taken away by the Bulldogs. 3 minutes to go, opening half. Here's Bonagowski, dribbles in the right corner, now finds Freeze on the curl. He goes all the way to the glass and lays it in.
Great action right there from Joey Richter. He went to set a ball screen. He denied the ball screen, then went to the little pin down screen and was able to free up Javin.
27-19, Bradley all the way to the basket. A wild off-balance shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Trey Hyde, and now Bradley better not pick up a foul, as it could be a frustration one. He wants something. He wants
the ball or a foul, doesn't he?
Here's Bonagowski with it, guarded by Bradley.
Such good action. Coach Newsom's got a nice action going on right now with that, rejecting the screen and then getting that tight curl.
There's a turnover, and then it's thrown out of bounds. So Harrison will inbound it. Throws it into Leandre Twin. Now back to Harrison. Now they go to Eagle Shield. Thrown away. Taken away this time by Pine Fleck. Fleck gets it off to Trey Hyde. Hyde now up high to Bonagowski. Down low they go to Richter. Fleck, here's Bonagowski. His three's too strong. Tipped out into the hands of Lance Bradley. Bradley will bring it in. 27-19. His team trails by 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Harrison down low they go. Luger, one bounce, shot fake, up strong and scored it.
Second time Luger's been able to score with Joey Richter draped all over him. A good job of just getting strong and scoring on the glass.
27-21 on the other end. Bonagowski has his shot blocked. Back with it comes Harrison. Left corner, Eagle Shield. He's going to fire for 3. Ooh, that was in and out. Rebound to Richter. Almost taken away there. And Brian Newsmo wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business banking, personal and business insurance needs. 1:17 to play opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher 27, Standing Rock 21. Back after this timeout.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
27-21 our score as Brian Nusma called timeout. See what kind of offense he sets up. Well, Bonagowski to the tin, scored and won. Carter Bonagowski got it on the wing, turned and attacked, and he drew the foul on John Luger. So the end one for Carter Bonagowski, and he will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw by Connor is no good.
0 for 4 from the free throw line for Carter.
I stand corrected. Carter, not Connor. Now they lob the take. Oh, poked away by Shook. Tried to go down low to Eagle Shield. Here comes Trey Hyde. An 8-point lead for Flasher.
Seeing a few sets again here for Flasher coming out of that timeout.
Trey Hyde. Here's Freeze, left corner. Freeze turns, fires for 3. That one's off. Rebound tipped into the hands of Leandre Twin. In the front court to Harrison. He skips it cross court. Here's a long 3 by Bradley. That one's no good. Luger pulls it out of there. Up off the window and scored it to John Luger.
Luger's doing a good job here, just being physical, hanging around the rim and finishing the first one.
29-23, a 6-point lead. The Bulldogs can play for 1. Here's Pine Fleck. Now comes near side Bonagowski to try to find Hyde on the back screen. He gathers it, but nowhere to go. Out to Freeze. He turns, fires for 3, and that hit the top of the basket. So the Warriors will have a chance to play for 1. They get it in to Twin. They better go quick. Here's Bradley, gets a high screen. Bradley turned 2-second. Luger turns, fires, that one's no good, and that's gonna end the opening half of play here in our BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship game. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, is Flasher 29, Standing Rock 23. Back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, earlier today, that was a look outside of Braves Gymnasium where all the activity was going to take place, and we have a half to go in the 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament at halftime, and we'd like to welcome everybody to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domrey can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. And if you're just tuning in, hey, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we've taken this thing wire to wire, and it's been a long 3 days of basketball, but we certainly have enjoyed bringing it to you. Let's take a look at action earlier today, which started back at 2:30. It was our 7th place game where Surrey took on New Salem Elmont, and Surrey wins that one 67-63, picking up their first win of the season. Then in the good one in the Consolation Championship, it was in overtime. Botno held on to defeat Wilton Wing 79-78. And then in the 3rd place game was Glenelg and Hebron defeating Linton HMB 63-46. And then in this one, we're at halftime. It's a good one, 29-23. But Joe, the way this started, it appeared that Flasher might run away with it, but they did some things, did Standing Rock in that second half to limit Javin Freeze. He had 14 in the opening quarter, just 2 in quarter number 2, and they're within 6 of the Bulldogs.
Yeah, no question. I think, that the first, second quarter break, I think Coach Bradley probably said, hey, if we're going to lose the Flasher, let's not lose the Javin Freeze. I mean, we can't let him have 14 of the first, 27 or 21 points or whatever it was in the first quarter. Yeah, I thought Flasher did a good job when they had a chance to get into their sets. They did a good job a couple times in transition, getting down the floor. Quick shots hurt them. Also, the free throw line hurt them. They're 1 from 7 from the free throw line, and that's a big deal. In a 6-point basketball game or whatever the case might be, and you're, that far below, 50% even, that's going to be that could come back to haunt them. It's probably the reason they're not up 10 right now. So Standing Rock did a great job in the second half. Again, guarding the actions better, contesting Javin Freeze, and then getting their own flow going a little bit. It's not settling for tough shots, getting the ball inside to Luger, who I thought had a really good second quarter there, and being able to move the ball around the basket a little bit and being aggressive to the rim.
Well, and I thought, too, that Standing Rock, they did a good job of playing within themselves in that opening half, and they just got to get some shots to fall. They had some good looks. Bradley had some good looks. Harrison, he had some good looks, but they just got to make some shots, and you know how that is. Once you start making some shots, that basket, turns the size grows enormously.
Yeah.
Once you see one go through the hoop from behind that 3-point line.
Sure, Eagles Shield had one all the way down that popped back out. The other thing too is Standing Rock hasn't been able to get in transition at all. They really have only been in transition maybe one time the first half. They haven't caused a lot of turnovers. They haven't got any defensive rebounds that led into quick transition and quick points. Everything's been tough. Everything's been in the half court. So like you said, making a few shots. I always tell people, when your team makes shots, you look like a really good basketball coach, and so I think if Standing Rock can get a few to fall, but I thought their defense in the second quarter was just much more focused, much more concentrated, did a much better job of guarding actions, and if they can continue that for 2 quarters, this thing is going to come down to the wire at the end.
Well, the Premier Chiropractic halftime report rolls on with more. When we come back, Joe will look at the first half individual numbers at the break. It's Flasher 29, Standing Rock 23. More on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Now, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. They're focused on improving the health of the Mandan and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That is Premier Chiropractic. For a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for Standing Rock, they scored 23 points in the first half. They were led in scoring by 6 from John Luger and 6 from Brentley Harrison. 5 points from Lance Bradley. He hit the only three-pointer of the first half for the Standing Rock Warriors. 4 points for Thane Beheeler. Beheeler, is that correct? Beheeler.
Yep.
And 2 points for Adam Eagleshield for a total of 23 points. Probably the thing that stands out to me there is maybe get better, be a little more physical around the rim. 0 for 0 from the free throw line. Didn't even get a free throw attempt in the first half. So need to find ways to get to that charity stripe. For the Flasher Bulldogs, they're led in scoring by 16 points for Javin Fries, 14 of those coming in the first quarter. 9 points from Carter Bartholomew. Help me out. Help me out, Scotty.
The healer?
No, Carter
Bonagowski.
There we go. You got to say it with like the whole thing. Bonagowski with 9 points. 2 points for Joey Richter and 2 points for Trey Hyde. And again, 29 points for them, 6-point lead. But the big stat was 1 for 7 from the free throw line. Not able to successfully got from the charity stripe, just not able to finish the plays on the charity stripe.
Well, we're about 45 seconds away from the start of the final 16 minutes of another successful Mandan Holiday Tournament, and a big shout out to the folks at BNC National Bank for supporting this tournament and doing the good job that they do. Also for their partnership with us here at the PSP Network, is year in and year out, they certainly continue to provide the hospitality for us, as we certainly enjoy coming over here and bringing all these games to you on the PSP Network. As a reminder, coming up tomorrow, we will have basketball action for you again. It will be a makeup game from earlier. Legacy or Minot High, the Magi, and the Majets will be in town to take on the Legacy Sabres. Girls game 12:15, boys game to follow that right around 2 o'clock. We'll be on the air with you, I'd say right around noon or shortly thereafter or before that. So tune in, we'll have more basketball. We're not done yet. We're not done yet after this final 16, as we've got some more to go tomorrow. Nick Hallberg, myself, Joe Cattell will all be up at Legacy, and we'll bring you the coverage there.
I have to tell you real quick, you guys were talking about forgetting what day it was. Well, quickly, somebody asked me what I was doing on Saturday. I said, isn't it Saturday today?
Between the Dome, the Mandan Gym, it feels like they keep going.
Well, here's a shot attempt put up, but Luger's going to be fouled by Carter Bonagowski. That's going to be his first. That'll be the team first for Flasher.
Luger's done a good job getting right to the free throw line. I love it. Being aggressive around the rim, getting that rebound, and being able to get up and get fouled as well. Hopefully he can finish the play here with one of the two.
First one's no good for Luger. He'll have one more. Second one is on its way. That one rolls around and goes in. So Standing Rock starts the scoring out in quarter number 3. They've trailed 29-24. Back with it come the Bulldogs. Javin Fries bounces it into the right corner. Now back to Bonagowski. He gets it off to Hyde. Trey hands back to Fries. Fries now back to Hyde. Looks down low. Richter, he's got it. Turns baseline. Blocked from the backside. Nope, they're going to get Harrison. Yep, they're going to get Harrison on the foul. Second personal.
Good foul. I don't think Harrison needed to go down there. I think Joey Richter was far enough from the hoop, trying to go baseline for a hook shot. I think it was going to be a pretty tough shot for him to make.
So Joey Richter to the Serb Pro free throw line, answers the free throw on the other end, and extends the lead back to 6 at 30-24. He will have one more. That one's up. High-arcing free throw is up and good. Richter with 4 on the evening, makes it 31-24. Back with it come the Warriors. Lance Bradley on the right wing. Comes up high to Eagleshield. Nope, that's not Eagleshield. That's Luger. I stand corrected. Now he hands off to Leandre Twin. On the bounce is Bradley. Bradley hands off Harrison. Now they get inside to Beheeler. He backs down, turns, fires off the glass. No good. Rebound to Shook. He gets it off to Trey Hyde. Here comes Hyde quickly in the front court on the bounce. Now gets it off to Fries. Freeze goes off a Shook screen, rise up 15, rolls off, rebound tipped out, and into the hands of who? Harrison, then poked away into the hands of Shook, and then poked away again, and they're going to give it back to the Bulldogs, and Shook got a little excited there, and Brian Newsman stood up and said, hey, man, settle down.
Yeah, I like the way Shook plays. He knows his role. He knows he's a defense rebound guy, and score when you can.
Freeze
like
attacks. Oh, and it rolls off. And that's going to be number 3 on Harrison.
It falls on number 4, Brendan Harrison, his third personal.
So to the line will be Javin Freeze to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Freeze misses that one. I don't think I've ever seen so many free throws missed.
Yeah, there's a lot today.
There's been a lot.
Even going back to that Wilton game.
Yep. Just as I say that, right on cue, Javin Freeze says, yeah, what do you mean?
Tough break there for Harrison. Two quick and bad fouls to start the third quarter. Gives him to the bench. Takes one of the arms of the two-handed combo guards out of play.
Here's a shot by Bradley. Bradley. Back with it comes the Bulldogs. Here's Freeze in the corner. Bonagowski, he's going to try left side 3, too strong. Good work by Shook down low, and he's going to get called for a foul on Eagle Shield, I do believe. Yep.
It's a good foul call there.
Falls on number 30.
First personal. Second team foul. 32-24 our score, an 8-point lead for Flasher. Luger looks inside, skips it. Here's Eagle Shield. He's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound, Javin Freeze.
Two big bodies in the post battling there for that rebound.
Bonagowski quickly in the front court. Ooh, he got caught underneath the hoop, and it's going to go. Ooh.
I think it might have tipped Bonagowski's leg as it was coming out.
We got a lot of O's from the Flasher crowd. We got a ding there, standing ovation from Standing Rock. Here's Bradley for 3 on the other end. Ball tipped out long to Trey Hyde. Trey Hyde wants to go. Trey Hyde's going to attack. Step through move, flips it up, and he's going to call for a foul. Ooh, boy, I thought that was...
I think they missed a moving screen on Richter, too. He ran down the lane with 2 arms spread wide, kind of stopping anybody from even running in front of him.
Leandre Twin gets called for the foul, and that will be Leandre's second. So at the line will be Trey Hyde, and he misses the free throw.
A lot more physical play here to start this half. Guys kind of getting after it a little bit out there.
So Trey Hyde will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Sets, delivers. That one's short as well. Look at Shook battle down low. It's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, the way Shook plays, he has one speed, and that's to play hard and play physical, and I really like the way he plays. They're about to get some extracurricular here.
Yeah, Eagle Shield just absolutely leaning on Shook. Here's Freeze off the down screen, turns, fires for 3, short. Shook in the battle again. Richter in the battle, jump ball. This one's going to Standing Rock. Ooh, and Beheeler gets up with a scowl on his face.
Yeah, I think that's just, it's just physical play. No cheap shots or anything. It's just some guy landed on his arm a little goofy, and he didn't like it.
Yeah. And good job there by Chosick as he saw what was going on as Beheeler looked like he was going to come down and lay the wood to Josiah Shook. But the official got in the middle of it, so we'll watch this battle how it goes as they battle on the weak side block. Now Beheeler has it. He's going to attack. Nothing there. Now to Twin. Now here's Eagle Shield. Down low Beheeler, and they're going to get Shook on the bump. Yep.
And you're going to see a little bit more of this than you did in the first half. You're going to see them making sure that the game is clean now. Any of the fouls that they might have let go in the first half, they got to call now because things are starting to get a little bit.
Well, keep your eye on
tempted.
24 in Royal and 30 in White.
The boys are playing hard.
Quick inbounds, and up and scoring that is Leandre Twin. 32-26. Lead down to 6. Here's Bonagowski. Richter has it. Now he hands off to Freeze. Freeze, jump stop, left block, kicks out Hyde. Here's Bonagowski. He can't handle it. Now hands off to Hyde. Hyde, now Bonagowski. Looking inside for Shook. They screen for Freeze. Yep, and there's a foul on and yep. Yeah, you could see that coming. As Eagle Shield he kept chipping at him.
Yeah.
So Eagle Shield's going to pick up personal foul number 1 or number 2 and personal foul number 3.
And I'm not sure what he's complaining. I mean, it was clearly a foul. I think it's just frustration from probably the last 2 or 3 possessions.
Yeah, I think it was too. So Javin Freeze at the line. Free throws up and good.
It's the one thing Standing Rock wants to be able to overcome here. This is early in the year. It's December. You're in a very good basketball game still. You're only down 7, maybe 8 here. Make sure that you don't lose your head. Keep your calm because there's going to be stressful situations this whole season. If you're going to plan on playing good games, make sure that you keep your head and keep playing hard.
Well, this is one of those that could turn the course of this game as Freeze makes both free throws, makes it 34-26. And they try to get Freeze off a down screen, and the ball's tipped out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Bulldogs. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroad with the post-game report. Also our Sport Clips MVP. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Bonagovsky, shot clock winding down, back iron, rebound comes out to Baheeler. He gets it off to Lance Bradley. Here's a right side 3 by George Bradley. That one rolls off, and rebound comes down to Richter. Richter quickly up, and Javin Freeze in the left corner. He crosses over baseline, gets bumped, and they're going to say he's out of bounds. Ooh, boy, and then Leandre Twin gave a little shoulder shrug at him, so there's a little chipping going on right now in this one.
Yeah, for sure, and Javin really kind of had nowhere to go there and dribbled it.
And a good timeout there by Brian Newsma. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 4:21 to go, quarter number 3. Flasher 34, Standing Rock 26.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Back at Braves Gymnasium, 34-26. Our championship game as Flasher leads Standing Rock, and second half getting a little chippy. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. A good time out there by Brian Newsma, and Standing Rock will have the ball out of the timeout as Lance Bradley controls. Here's Baheeler with it, right elbow, now back to Bradley, sets a screen. Bradley rises, 17-footer, bingo.
They need him to get hot here, and that's a good way to start coming out of that timeout.
34-28. There's Trey Hyde. They find Freeze on the curl on the baseline. Freeze operates, doubled up down low.
Much better job of guarding action this half for Standing Rock.
Here's Bonagovsky with it. Bonagovsky off a screen from Pine Fleck. Now they go left wing to Freeze. Freeze looks inside to Richter, doesn't give it to him. Now dribble entry on the left side to Hyde. Down low to Fleck, 5 to shoot. Here's a left wing 3. That one's an air ball by Hyde. Goes out of bounds, and I go back to Standing Rock, trailing by 6 at 34-28. Lance Bradley walks it into the front court on the left-handed dribble.
Just basically playing ISO basketball here.
Bradley turns, fall-away shot, rolls off, rebound comes down to Trey Hyde. Hyde up the near side, picks up his dribble, now finds Freeze. Freeze is going to attack on Harrison back in the ball game. Off balance shot, no good. Rebound comes out to Harrison. Harrison wants to run. Step through move, flips it up, no good. We're going to have a blocking foul And it's going to be 2 shots for Brentley Harrison.
Yeah, I thought both the no call and that call were both really good calls. You know, Freeze tried to make something out of nothing and kind of dodged and threw a ball up underneath somebody's arms. That's not a foul. And down here, 22 is Fleck, kind of stuck a leg out trying to take a charge, and that's a foul outside the body.
Brentley Harrison at the Serve Pro free throw line. Makes the first one. And he gets the second one, makes it 4-point lead now for the Bulldogs at 34-30. Standing Rock has yet to lead in the contest. Here's Bonagowski. Oh, and he throws it away. Here's a leak out. Here's Lance Bradley. He gathers. Oh, that's a good hustle play there by Trey Hyde. Fleck picks it up, and Beheeler, he runs right into Brian Nusma.
Brian Nusma played football at Jamestown. He's fine. He can take a hit.
Yeah, but he lost all that weight, though.
He looks more like a wide receiver now.
Yeah, he looks like a quarterback right now.
With that fresh haircut.
Yeah, he's got a fresh lid. You know,
he's no longer a football player. You're right. He's gone soft to be a basketball player like the rest of us.
Freeze attacks. It's going to be a jump ball. That's good defense there by Brentley Harrison.
Standing Rock is playing really good half-court defense right now. They're helping off of action. They're protecting the rim. They're playing straight up and down. I'm just really impressed with how well they're playing right now in the half court. Yeah, there shouldn't be a shot clock. Yep, they're going to reset it back to 24. There was no reset on that one. And Freeze hasn't seen the light of day since the first quarter.
There's a 3 by Bonagowski. Up the far side, Harrison, he turns, attacks, teardrop baseline, rolls off. Luger the weak side rebound, ball fake, shot, up, scored. And it's a 2-point lead.
Luger's been huge with his offensive rebounding prowess. Pretty sure he's like 4 for 4 from the field with 4 offensive rebounds.
34-32, Bonagowski back with it. Here's Richter. Richter hands off Bonagowski. Stop and go move. Here's a steal by Harrison. Here comes Bradley. Bradley attacks, layup, and we're tied at 34. Lance Bradley. And here come the Warriors. 1:48 left to go, third quarter of play.
Physical defense, getting in transition a little bit. Standing Rock's MO.
Here's Freeze, high left side 3, no good. Bradley. Oh, he wanted to throw it to Harrison in the front court. Bradley works it up in the front court. Diagonal pass, and he throws it out of bounds.
He wanted to throw that for about 20 steps. He was bound and determined to throw that to Harrison.
And he knows that it was his bad. 34-34. Standing Rock and Flasher for the title. Bonagowski enters it to Hyde. Here's Fleck with it. Fleck now Bonagowski. Freeze up top. Freeze works his way down the lane, goes up, block. Here's Harrison, the lead pass, and they threw it out of bounds. Did Luger to Harrison?
It's 2 transition turnovers. They're 1 for 3 in transition in this quarter. Clean that up clean that up.
Back comes Bonagowski. Bonagowski, left corner they go to Freeze. Now Bonagowski. Hands off to Freeze. Freeze calls out the play. Here comes a double screen up high. Freeze goes right off of it. Backs out, now goes. Cut off there, now they go to Fleck. Left corner to Hyde. Good close out there.
Great
back
defense.
to Freeze. Freeze, long 3. Ooh, that was in and out. Rebound to Bonagowski. Bonagowski, he attacks. Reverse layup. Oh, he got it down.
Whoa. That was a great play.
The difficulty on that one was high for Bonagowski. On the other end, Harrison. Oh, that's Bradley. He ties it at 36.
Bradley with the same spinner in that one. That's a really good job. Back-to-back points. Tough play after tough play.
Here comes Bonagowski. Pine Fleck. They've Richter on the pop out up high. Now here's Freeze. He's going to fire one more time. Oh, air ball.
Tired.
And Fleck cannot save it. It goes out of bounds.
He's definitely tired. He's been bumped. He's been held. They're doing a good job of playing him physical, and he's tired right now. Standing Rock's done a really good job of guarding him.
5.3 seconds left to play, quarter number 3. Grant Haig checks in. George Bradley windbound it. He does to Harrison. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Harrison, he lets one fly on the buzzer. Oh, that one's off. And that'll end the third quarter of play here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 36, Standing Rock 36. Back with the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
(36-36) as we go to the fourth and final quarter, the final 8 minutes of this one, and this one could go down to the wire, and it appears it will. Make sure my score all adds up here, huh?
I just thought Standing Rock did a good job in that quarter of playing physical, half-court defense, rebounding the basketball, making life hard for Friesen on offense. Got to the free throw line. Got to the free throw line 2 or 3 times, and then also got in transition. Got a bloody nose.
Yeah, but Healer's got to come off now. That's going to get Adam Eagleshield up.
He was talking to Doug about a couple things, the referee, and all of a sudden he looked down, he was bleeding all over the place. No, you can't sub there. Clock, you can't sub there. You cannot sub there, yeah. He has to come in, clock hasn't started yet.
See, that's what happens when you do color commentary with official. Now he's going to tell everybody how knowledgeable he is about officiating now.
No, I just know
here's Harrison, a right corner 3. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Pine Fleck. He gets it off to Bonagowski. Bonagowski sets the offense for the Bulldogs. We're tied at 36 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They enter. Fleck now up high to Shook. Shook, he gets it off to Bonagowski. Here's Freeze on a curl. He's had a tough second half. Bonagowski, stop and go move. Now they give it back to Haig. Haig on the bounce. Harrison, almost took it away from him. Out of Freeze. Freeze attacks, and good no call there, and Freeze goes up and scores it.
Yeah, that was a good play by Javin to get to the rim. A lot of contact, no call, let him play.
38-36, Harrison. Now they go over to Twin down inside Eagleshield. He misses the bunny, and it's off him, out of bounds. It'll go back the other way.
A good find there on the pass from the corner. They were doubling the block and were able to throw it over the top.
Here comes substitutions in. Joey Richter in. Also, I didn't see who. I think Trey Hyde came back in, if I'm not mistaken.
I got
38-36.
I got some ref buddies texting me, telling me they're finally happy someone is on the radio on their side.
Kevin Freeze. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
No one's ever said I was on the ref side before in my entire career, Woody.
40-36, a 4-point lead. Depends upon how you want to look at the referee's side. Here's Lance Bradley, a long 3. Bingo! Lance Bradley!
I love this kid, man. He makes big plays, and he hasn't had his best game, but he's showing up right now.
40-39, a 1-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Here's Shuck on the pop out. Now they hand off to Freeze. He turns the corner, kicks Trey Hyde, right corner 3. That one too strong. Rebound to Harrison.
They're going to need somebody else to step up other than Freeze here in this fourth quarter.
Harrison, he wants to go end to end, and he travels as he runs right into his own player.
I absolutely love the demeanor of Lance Bradley. I think he is a very, very good ball handler, decision maker. Just runs this team to perfection.
40-39 our score. As Bonagowski dribble entry on the left wing. Down low they go Richter. Richter, baby hook in the lane. Too strong. Rebound to Luger. Luger's hounded. He gets it back to Lance Bradley. Bradley will control, runs it in the front court, crosses over. Ooh, going too fast there, loses the basketball. Here's a breakout by Freeze. Look out. Nope, that's Trey Hyde. Layup on the other end, score it.
Nice play for the sophomore, going coast to coast with the left-handed layup. Nice play.
42-39, 5:33 left to play in the ball game. Here's Leandre Twin. Twin looks down low, fires it into Luger. Nice bounce pass. Baheeler. Oh, he missed the bunny. And Richter, and that's going to be a travel. As Shook and Richter collide down low after Baheeler misses the bunny.
Great pass from Luger, handling that double team, finding the wide open teammate. Tough break for Flasher. Just two guys going after the ball and ended up running into each other, causing a turnover.
Reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 42-39 as they get the floor all cleaned up. Standing Rock will have the basketball underneath their own hoop. Harrison lobs it into Bradley. Now Harrison gets it back. Comes near side to Twin. Twin hands back Harrison. Harrison turns the corner. Step through move, goes up, has it taken away. Here comes Freeze in the breakout. Freeze splits defenders, leans in. Nope, they're going to say it's on the drive, and that's going to go against Lance Bradley.
Not a terrible foul there. Saved him from scoring 2 points. Still a little bit away from the bonus. Not a terrible play.
6 team fouls. Inbound Richter. Richter turns. Oh, and he flips one up. This Joey Richter. Tough shot down low. 44-39. Back with it comes Standing Rock.
Well executed end out there. The last 2 buckets are from Hyde and Richter. Nice to see a little help from Freeze.
Right corner they go. Bradley, here's Harrison. He turns, fires along 2. That one comes off. Trey Hyde the rebound. Hyde up the near side on the bounce. Almost lost it. Now he gathers it, now gets it off to Bonagoski. Bonagoski right down Broadway.
That's going to be an arc call as well.
That one's going to go on Baheeler. That'll be his second. And that is the 7th team foul. So Bonagoski will toe the Serve Pro free throw line.
Oof.
And Carter misses that one.
0 for 5 so far in the game for Carter from the free throw line. Played a good game. Needs to get one of these to fall. There he goes.
And he gets 1 of 2. 45-39, and the Warriors need to get a hoop. They've got about 4 possessions without a basket. Now Harrison's going to attack, leaves it off Baheeler. Now top of the key. Here's a 3-point shot by Twin. Oh, and it got the iron and rolled in. That's for Leandre Twin.
Keep this thing a 1-possession battle. 4 minutes to go. I like it.
Ooh, 45-42. Freeze, and here's a steal by Lance Bradley. Back come the Warriors. Bradley, ooh, he's sizing the feet up. Couldn't get him to where he wanted him, so dangerous pass there to Baheeler. Now to Twin. Twin thought about it. Now to Bradley. Shot up and good by George Bradley from the left wing. George Bradley knocks down a 2. 45-44. 3:45 to go. Here's Bonagoski off a high screen. Nowhere to go with it. Still on the bounce. Has it poked away. Now picks it up. Now they go inside Richter. Richter down low, and he's going to be bodied by Baheeler. That'll be 3 on Baheeler.
He just kept walking. If he'd have held his ground and planted his feet, he'd have been fine, but he just kept walking underneath Joey Richter to cause the foul.
Joey Richter at the line. Ooh, that one's going to be short. Somebody opened the door. On the west end this time. John Luger checks in. Now what do we got? Somebody across the way says, give him another one. You gotta love it.
I have no idea. I have no idea what happened there.
Okay. So here we go. Richter with one more. Second one.
They called a lane violation on the first one.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I didn't. That's why they couldn't sub him in there. It was a lane violation.
Oh, it was a lane violation. And nobody from Standing Rock caught that either. 47-44. Back with it here is Bradley to Beheeler. Now Harrison has it. Harrison, he's going to set his feet for three. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Trey Hyde.
Hyde. Like Standing Rock is forcing the issue, trying to score.
Down low, Richter, he turns, goes up, and he's going to be fouled from the backside. It's going to go on Harrison.
I feel like the last two possessions, Standing Rock's just been eyeballing the three-pointer. Settle down, get the ball back inside. They've done a really good job getting the ball to Luger and getting the ball around the rim.
So nobody from Standing Rock figured out what happened. I missed the lane violation as well.
That's my only explanation for it. It had to be some sort of a lane violation on the first one.
48-44. Richter. Second one. That one's short. 4-point lead now. 3:05 to play. Shake and bake move by Leandre Twin. Leaves it back for Lance Bradley. He's going to fire a long three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. He took it away from Joey Richter. Freeze in the front court. Now gets it off to Trey Hyde. Hyde looks inside. Now they get Richter popping out. Top of the key. Now to Bonagowski. Here's Freeze with it. Now to Richter. Now to Hyde, down low, Shook, one bounce, turns, Owen Beheeler, return to sender. And coming out of there with it is Leandre Twin. He gets it off to Bradley. And we're gonna have a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Don't go away. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 2:25 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher 48, Standing Rock 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, 2:25 to go in our championship tilt, 48-44. Flasher leads by 4. And Standing Rock has had a lot of empty possessions, but they still trail by 4 points. Luger to inbound, and he does to Harrison. Harrison will put the offense in motion, comes off a high screen, goes in the right corner to Beheeler. Now to Bradley. Lance, ball high over his head. Now on the bounce. Comes off the screen. Turns the corner. Rises up. Falling away shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. Freeze is going to walk it into the front court. Now gets it off to Bonagowski. Right side to Haig. Haig's tied up. Haig nowhere to go. Now picks his dribble up. Now to Richter. Now to Shook. Now to Bonagowski. They reset to the Bulldogs. Minute 49 to play. Here's Freeze. He's guarded by Harrison. Harrison's got 4 personals. Freeze attacks, step through move. Oh, off balance, finger rolls up and good by Javin Freeze. 50-44. Here's Harrison. Harrison shot fake, dumps it inside Beheeler. He turns, goes up strong, and Richter there, and then Beheeler's going to get called for the foul, and that's going to be it for Thane Beheeler. No, I think that's only 4. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. Fourth personal foul, but Richter will go back to the free throw line.
Good rebound for Richter there. He held his ground, didn't foul, was able to turn and grab it and get fouled himself. That play for Freeze made in the last possession was hard. That was a tough little scoop shot he made there in the big one.
Richter misses that one. He's missed his last 2. Just 8 points in the quarter for Standing Rock. And that one's long, too. Beheeler gets the rebound. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Shook, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Javin Freeze is second. That's just a 5th team foul on Flasher, so they got something to give in case they need to do so. Here's Harrison with it up the far side. Harrison comes off the screen, sets his feet, fires for 3, too strong. Rebound to Luger. Luger gets it off to Bradley. Harrison, left corner 3, set, fires, bingo!
Big shot there for Harrison. Feet were set. Extra pass, knocked her down. You got 1 possession game.
50-47, and they're going to get a foul in the backcourt. That's going to go against Leandre Twin, his 3rd.
Leandre Twin. That's his 3rd person.
Not the guy you probably wanted to put at the free throw line.
Made his last 3.
Javin Freeze toes the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw up, rolls around and goes in.
10 second half points right now for Javin Freeze for a total of 26 on the game.
51-47. We'll keep it right here as Standing Rock takes a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agent Josh Cotello, Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 101 to go, 51-47.
Right now, if I'm Coach Hans, I'm saying we don't need a 3 every possession down the floor right now. This is not a 1 possession game. This isn't anything like that right now. It's get down there and get a good possession. You're getting close to the bonus. Be aggressive, get to the rim, make the extra pass, make sure you're crashing the boards. But we don't need to just throw it around the perimeter and shoot a contested 3. Work on getting the ball inside out.
Well, Javin Freeze will have 1 more to make it a 5-point lead. Freeze sets, Freeze delivers, and he buries it. 52-47. Back with it comes Bradley. Bradley top of the key, we're under a minute to go. Bradley looking for something, now he finds Beheeler. Now they get it to Harrison. Harrison left corner, he's doubled up there. Luger turns the baseline, shot fake, leans in. Oh, he missed it, but he's gonna be fouled.
Good possession right there for Standing Rock. Get the ball inside, get fouled. John Luger, not John, sorry, Josiah. Oh, it is John Luger. John Luger has had a good basketball game. I feel like a couple more touches for him, and this thing might even be in a different favor.
So big free throws here as Luger at the line. Free throws up and good for John.
Same scenario here. Standing Rock play good defense without fouling, get 1 more stop, and you have a chance to win this basketball game.
52-48. Luger.
It's all about a stop here. It's all about a stop. Make somebody other than Freeze beat you.
52-49. They inbound it.
Do not foul.
Richter. Here's Freeze. Now Trey Hyde.
Foul.
Hyde in the front court, dribbles in the corner, not where you want to go. And Brian Nusma.
Brian Nusma didn't want him there either.
he wants a timeout. It's a full one. We'll take one as well. 38.1 to go. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Flasher 52, Standing Rock 49. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thinking about the shots, honestly, the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great picks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now. Well, 52-49 our score. Brian Nusma takes timeout. 38.1 on the game clock. 28 on the shot clock. It's a double bonus situation for Flasher. And they get it into the man they want to control it. That's Javin Freeze. Here's Bonagowski. He's hounded it in. He's going to be fouled by Twin. So they're going to make him win it at the free throw line. That's going to be number 4 on Twin. So Carter Bonagowski goes to the line. He's 1, 2, 3, 0 for 4, 0 for 5. He's 1 for 6 from the line.
I'm guessing that's what they were thinking.
Yep,
He only made
misses that one.
It was almost like they purposely fouled him.
Bonagoski will have another one.
You want to play, if they're obviously committed to playing the foul game. So
what's going on here now?
He's got blood everywhere from his bloody nose, I think. Like his chin's full of blood. And yeah.
Okay, so he's got to come out and Eagle Shield. Adam Eagle Shield will come in.
If they're committed to playing the foul game, this is still a scenario where you can go get it 2, make them miss.
And Bonagoski makes that one.
Don't be
53-49. Back with it. Here comes Bradley. Bradley hands off. Harrison turns. Quick fire 3. Bingo!
Or hit a big 3.
Brentley Harrison cuts it to 53-52. Here's Trey Hyde, and Brian Nusma calls a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 15 seconds to play. Brentley Harrison with a catch and fire 3 makes it 53-52 with 15 seconds to play.
This whole timeout is we're going to foul as soon as they catch it. Do not foul, do not let Javin get a catch. And for Brian Nusma, we got to find the ball in Javin's hands somehow here. Or, I mean, Carter just made one. He's probably their second best scorer. Figure out a way to get him the ball and tell him to go make them both this time.
Well, here we go. 53-52.
Ton of time left. 15 seconds is a lot of time in a basketball game. A lot of timeouts left. A lot of free throw situations left. This is about execution here on out.
53-52.
Yeah, they're just trying to solo Javin on the post by himself. He's not going to do anything else but post up, yeah.
Trey Hyde, and they foul Freeze right away.
Well,
so Javin Freeze will toe the Serpro free throw line.
No matter
Big
what.
free throws here. He missed the first one.
And no matter what happens on this one, they got a chance.
He will have one more, will Javin Freeze. Second one, he got it. 54-52, here we go. Here comes Lance Bradley. And we're gonna have, Hans Bradley wants a timeout. And he's going to take a full timeout. We'll keep it right here. Reminder, we will have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Hey, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99 or try the 109. I can attest the 109 is good too, man. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 9.2 seconds to go. 54-52.
Yeah, both teams are in the bonus here. Nick's muting me over here. Both teams are in the bonus. It's a great opportunity. Make sure you're switching. Make sure you know where Harrison is at. Make sure you know where Brantley's at. And as far as Standing Rock goes, again, a 2-pointer gets you to overtime. The way you've been playing this fourth quarter, overtime is not the worst case scenario. But I don't think Standing Rock's led in this whole game, have they, Scott?
No, they haven't.
If they would hit a 3 here, the only lead of the game would be basically with no time left on the clock.
So here we go. Leandre Twin will inbound the basketball for Standing Rock. 9.2 seconds to play. They get it into Bradley. Bradley, he's going to operate. Brings it in the front court. They're trying to get Harrison. He's going to fire a 3. Bingo! How about that? Lance Bradley with 1.4 to go. He buries a high right side 3.
I think they're going to add a little bit of time.
Rock leads by 1.
I think they're adding a little bit of time here. 2.4 is what they're going to give them. Full length of the floor. Just don't foul if you're Standing Rock. Put a little pressure on the ball, not make an easy pass. Keep everything in front of you. Don't let the ball over your head, whatever you do.
55-54.
Man, I love that kid. Lance Bradley can play basketball, man. I really enjoyed watching him play last year in the regional tournament.
There you're actually going to see it now as Nick was able to gather a replay of that.
And they're running some stuff for Harrison, and Bradley just said, that ain't open. I want to do it myself, and that's why they have the ball in his hands. He is He is a fabulous basketball player. I fell in love with that kid last year in the regional, and
here we go, as Bonagowski will trigger the inbounds.
Here comes a timeout. So, in my opinion, there's no reason for Standing Rock to even be in front of the half court. Make them catch it as far away from the basket as possible. They should have 4 guys lined up at half court. Nothing gets behind you, no fouls. Force them to throw it and take a dribble and shoot a 3-quarter short court shot. Don't go out and guard 90 feet. Guard about 45 feet, 46 feet. Nothing over your heads. Keep everything in front of you and don't foul. Make them score from 3-quarter court.
Did you breathe when you were saying that?
No, I'm too straight now.
I was wondering.
Like, I missed this part.
You want me to talk now?
I might need to take a water break here. I missed this part, man.
Are you sweating or what?
I am. I missed this. This is what you play for,
55-54. They added 2 point, or they changed it, added 2.4 seconds on the clock. So here we go. Luger is on Javin Freeze. Bonagowski, the trigger man. There's Freeze. He turns. He lets one go from deep on the buzzer. Oh, that hit the back iron. It came off. And the Standing Rock Warriors are your 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament champions as they win it 55-54 on a 3-point basket by Lance Bradley. What a basketball game, and their only lead of the game. That'll lead us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. As Joe Cattell's made his way down to the playing floor, as I believe he's going to get a few words with head coach Hans Bradley. Also, I'm guessing he's going to grab Lance Bradley as well. And right now, let's go down on the floor. And Joe, take it away.
All right, I'm with the coach. I don't think you had to lead the whole game, Coach, but the man with the ball in his hand makes a play for you at the end of the game. Just talk about the game. A lot of runs. You guys came out a little bit slow, but got physical and started playing a little better, cut the lead down, and at the end you had a chance to win. Just talk about your guys' resilience tonight.
Well, we talked about at halftime, we just got to keep grinding it out. We know they're a darn good team. They're a really good team, and they're scrappy, they're tough. We said if we're in at the end, we're going to be okay because we've been missing shots all night. It was just not a good shooting night. But we know that Bradley, we know Lance, they could hit big shots. And as long as we were there at the end, we knew we would have a shot, and that's all we needed.
Yeah, this team seems like a fun group to. I know we talked a lot last year at the regional. This team seems like a fun team to coach. You got guards that can really make plays. Got some physical posts. I'm excited to what's your biggest improvement from now until the end of the season for you think?
I think that we got to keep locking down on defense, and try to stay out of foul trouble. Just being unselfish. It's a team sport. We have to, the best teams are the ones that work together. And I think every game we're improving, and we have a lot of young players. We got a lot of people that haven't touched the court before. We got even our leaders are juniors, and so it's going to be a fun. By the end of the year, we should be okay, and the more we play this game and we work together, I think that the better we're going to get.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to enjoy watching you throughout the rest of the year. Good luck to you after the way, Coach. Awesome. All right, my man. Congrats on a great game. Tough first half for you as far as scoring goes, but second half, it felt like the sky opened up for you. Talk a little bit about the resilience and how you guys played in the second half.
We just did our thing. We had to fix things up on defense, and coach, my dad, he told me to drive in, and whenever I drive in, it opened things up, and getting buckets on the inside would open up our shots. So yeah, that's what we did.
At the end there, it looked like you guys drew up a little bit of some action for Harrison on the baseline, but the guy took a step back from you. Just talk about what was in your mind right before you made that shot.
I've been practicing it since I was a little kid. Every basketball player has, really, but he left me open. He took a step back. I noticed Brantley wasn't wide open. Wasn't open really, and it was wide open. So I just shot it, and it went in.
Awesome, man. Well, there's a reason the ball's in your hands. Congrats at the end, in a great game, and good luck the rest of the way. Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome, man. Back to you, Scott.
All right, there you have it. As a victorious Standing Rock Warrior team, Coach Bradley and his son, as they win it here by a score of 55-54. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads Postgame Report rolls on with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, the Standing Rock Warriors win the 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament as they win it on a last-second shot by Lance Bradley by a score of 55-54. And for a look at our final game numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, the Flasher Bulldogs were led by 28 points, 16 in the first half, 12 in the second from Javin Fries. Only hit 3 3-pointers tonight, all were in the first half. All in the first quarter, actually. 13 points from Carter Bonagofsky, 9 points from Joey Richter, and 4 points from Trey Hyde for a total of 54 points. The Standing Rock Warriors sneak it out by 1 point. They were led in scoring by 17 points from Lance Bradley, including 3 3-pointers in the game winner at the end there. The go-ahead 3 with about 2.4 seconds left. 14 points from Brantley Harrison. There was 2 3-pointers for him, both in the fourth quarter. 11 points from John Luger. Really nice job for John. Nice game for him. 11 points. 5 points from Leandre Twin. 4 points, Thane Beheeler. 2 points from Adam Eagleshield, and 2 points from George Bradley. Total of 55, one better than the Flasher Bulldogs. Heck of a basketball game.
Well, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. This one's not going to be real hard. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations at Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. As everybody in probably the building thought it was going to be Harrison to take that 3, but it was that high right side 3 by Lance Bradley, as you're seeing right now on the replay here, as he dribbles it in and buries the 3 to give them a 55-54 lead. And certainly, boy, I tell you what, big-time shot for a big-time player right there.
Yeah, back-to-back. Harrison with time of 4 and him the possession after. Just really, really good second halves from both of those guys. Kind of average first halves as far as they're concerned, but really stepped up when their team needed the most in the second half. A lot of faith in their coach, a lot of faith in themselves, and just a really, really solid basketball game from the Standing Rock Warriors to just hang around long enough to win a basketball game at the end.
And Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And your Sports Clips game MVP tonight with 17 points, and the game winner is Lance Bradley. We can give you as well the all-tournament team here. It was from Glen Olin Hebron, Kenyon Unruh, Weston Kuhn from White Kuhn from New Salem Elmont, Will Mill from Surrey, Carter Bonagoski from Flasher, Trace Koski, Wilton Wing, Brentley Harrison, Standing Rock, and Grant Bush from Lytton HMB. And then it was Carson Hare from Botno, Gavin Fries from Flasher, and it was Lance Bradley, all unanimous decisions. There is your 2022 BNC Holiday Tournament all-tournament team. Well, that is going to put a wrap on it for us for 2022 in the BNC Holiday Tournament. And we want to thank all of our sponsors here tonight, BNC National Bank, also to Shields, Hubbard National Insurance, Serve Pro, Planet Pizza, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, Pressrich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Premier Chiropractic, Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers, and all those other sponsors you see throughout the broadcast. A reminder, tomorrow we will be back on the air with you from Legacy as the Magi and the Majettes come to town to take on the Legacy Sabres. Also, hey, we got to give a shout out to the folks here from BNC National Bank putting on another great performance here, another great tournament for 2022. We'll look forward to the one in 2023. And glad we were able to bring this across the PSP network. And I would be remiss if I did not recognize these gentlemen, John Haugen, Landon Domrys, Luke Domrys, and our production guy for the last couple days, the man, the boss, the myth, the legend, Nick Hallberg, producing the broadcast for you here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. For my broadcast partners, Joe Cattell, Cole Higlin, Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys. Repeating our final score here tonight, your 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday champions, the Standing Rock Warriors, win it 55-54. Scott Woodmansey saying so long from Braves Gymnasium. Seconds to play. They get it into Bradley. Bradley, he's going to operate, brings it in the front court. They're trying to get Harrison. He's going to fire a three. Bingo! Ho, ho, ho! How about that, Lance Bradley?
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.